Ah. I did not. Of all the things that I thought was gonna happen there, the bubble popping with the most, like, that was very, very funny to me. Okay, great. Oh, I should have used the heal. I forgot. Also, I changed my mind about switching off of Brawler.
Nah, you're more of a
Oh my god, I can't believe you said that.
He jumped all the way over there to use the bowstring. What is this guy?
Now you're
Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. What is going on, man? He's obviously an archer, but he's not. A little door stuck.
A little stuck. Can you jump over it?
Maybe.
I wouldn't even try.
So no, I would say I can't jump over it.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't say you could jump over it.
I can't move.
I know. I know. So, any other topics you guys? Yeah, any other topics you want to talk about?
Have you ever gotten a soft block in Hogs of War before?
I haven't.
Yeah. So just me then.
You might get
See,
more powerful.
I think I can understand why this game is so unforgiving.
Well, I've never seen this before in my life.
Yeah.
Well, now
Neither
you
have I.
have.
Well, clipping this and putting it on the Hogs of War Discord.
Oh wait, I think I can move.
Here's
I
a good.
I wish I knew about this when I was a kid, by the way. Like, how easy is that?
So fucking easy.
Well, but for a human it is.
Let's get it. Why? Why? What is happening? I'm dying. Help. Oh god. I think I just choked on my own spit. Oh god, that was terrible. Oh god, it's fine. I'm better. I'm fine. Hello.
Sometimes even a place you don't actually live in can still feel like home.
Alright. I'm gonna store all my snacks. Yeah. Man, anybody who calls this cargo lift is going to be so excited. They're going to be like, oh god, I hope there's something useful. Oh, look! Chips! Yeah. Great. I now have space again. How? You said generic. This game was generic? No. This elevator music. That's generic. Damn it. Oh my god. It's... Oh my god, dude. I tried to go back. I tried to go back to medical, but the door didn't close quickly enough. God damn it, man. My feelings. Oh, that's not good. Did the lantern just explode in flame and I died? Just doing it in a straight line back and forth, yeah. I don't know if you really want to turn constantly. I think you're gonna eat shit. Twist your fucking ankle.
Did you catch that?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I've been that tough. Nope, still didn't do it. I absolutely, I choked it up twice. Okay. Your name. Okay, we can do this. All right. Lend me your energy, everyone. All right. I've been that tough. That's not what my name is. That's not it. Oh no. Okay. No. How could this happen to me? All right.
Let's do improv, Panda. You start.
Okay. What do you want to like role play, or do you just want to talk through a situation?
You come into my store, ask me a question.
Okay. Sir, do you have any sausages here?
No, get out.
Why? Bum 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 bum. Do the Harlem Shake. It was similar to that. I don't think that was quite right. Oh wait, does this help me? So I remembered that there was a floor that fell through, but I was wrong about which one it was. Ammo, it's going to be... Oh, God. This is highly sketchy. That was fine. Problem isn't ammo in so much as it's...
Space.
No, the shotgun.
Holy shit, I just watched that. I was so scared.
Yeah.
Careful, man. That was the worst way to run. You could have run south.
I didn't know where your horde was. Get in the locker, nerd.
What? Okay.
Go on. Get in there. There you go. Nerd. All right. Yeah. What? Who told you could get out of the locker? Was it me? God damn it, me. Well, anyways. We got them. Now that there's the no build thing is like is he gonna blow himself up?
Like God, I hope so.
Freaking aim!
Nope.
No. It's gonna kill someone though.
No, I think that they live from that.
I don't
They
think
don't. I'm running out of fools.
Oh well, great. Heading off.
God damn. My
Look at
frame
'em all.
rate.
Yeah, you find them?
Yeah.
Oh, they're on the car. Yeah.
Oh my god.
My frame rate, dude.
They're like ants on a fucking mint.
Yeah. God. Did you like leave the siren on or something? What the hell is that? Ready? And 3 and 2 and 1 and yo, what up, Link?
What up, Ligma? What up,
fuck,
Ligma,
man.
dude?
Oh man,
How you guys doing?
I fucked it all up.
Scuffed entry into the stream.
I fucked it all up.
What up, Ligma? What were we trying to say?
I was trying to say YouTube. I just wanted to say.
You
YouTube.
accidentally said Ligma?
Kind of.
What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Train Chims to rob banks, is that what you're gonna tell me?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, shut up, Panda. I swear to God, sometimes you're so pedantic.
I don't think pedantic means what you think it means.
Oh, why? Well, you
Why
correctly
are you just
proved my
being
point.
absent, Panda?
Yeah, stop being abstinent, dude. Stop being absinthe.
Oh God.
Oh, hey, dude.
Oh. I thought I was gonna die from a car in Zomboy. Yeah, you're right, Mello. Gotta love a strong grip. Oh, I don't like the way that I said that. I didn't like that. Why did I do that? It was your joke, but I somehow made it worse. What am I doing? What's going on?
Okay.
Can you break down talkie-walkies?
Walkie-talkies, yeah.
They're called talkie-walkies.
Yeah,
Shit.
Spain.
All right, you win.
Talkie-walkie.
You win this round, Savage. Oh God! Why did I unmute just a cough? Hey, what's up? That
Fucking hell, dude.
I like
Professional over
I
here.
perfectly notified Savage, hey, we're gonna go live, and then as soon as I unmuted, it was like, you have to cough immediately, like, bro, like, you're gonna
Holy
die if you don't
shit.
cough right now. I'm like, all right, great. Jesus,
Damn,
fucking
man.
Christ. All right, well, I mean, still
Well, if
this.
you're done dying,
I make no promises.
okay.
I should have sold these before, but I'm stupid, so we're doing it now.
That's fair, that's fair. Oh my god, bonds are expensive.
Yeah,
16 fucking mil, though?
yeah, man. That shit doesn't grow on trees.
I mean, it kind of does.
Nah, man. Nah, man.
It's infinite of them. Just buy them. Money.
Yeah, but they don't grow on trees now, do they? Hey, sure. What's going on, man?
Yeah, you got me there, you got me there.
So volcanic mine things.
14-day membership things, there you go.
Oh, good. Now I'm here. That was a close one.
Nice goggles, bro.
Thanks, man. I got them myself.
Yeah. Feels like it's been so long.
Since hot tub time, I agree.
Well, that too, but yeah, just playing RuneScape.
Little known redeem, hot tub time. How did you find the exclusive secret redeem?
You gotta use your mouse wheel a bit.
Oh. Huh, is that it? Like, that's,
Yeah, yeah, it's
Damn.
kind of, yeah, yeah.
it doesn't seem that exclusive, but I guess
Maybe we should make it more exclusive, dude.
have a password screen.
Might be awesome.
Churro says I rolled a nat 20 on perception. It's pretty good. It's 1 in 20, I think.
I think all of the dice, every side of that dice is 20 though. Like,
Oh, you
can't
think
really.
so?
Yeah. Loaded.
I don't think that's what it means to be a loaded die, actually.
It
Right.
doesn't. But you know, bit of artistic liberty.
You know, it's really, truly tragic that the words artistic and autistic are so similar. Your accent, I mean.
Especially when I say them in my accent, I've had a lot of problems with it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really, truly tragic.
I've had a lot of people be offended
Mm-hmm.
when I wasn't trying to be offensive. I was just saying they're very good at art.
A lot of people that weren't offended when they probably should have been.
Yeah, a lot of people like clapping their hands like seals. Yeah,
I
you know.
think their hands like seals.
Yeah.
All right.
Really like that joke. I didn't intend to make it, but yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Mm.
We're gonna do a spin with my
Go on then.
swimsuit on. It's the only
Can
way
you
I
do
know
it?
how. Yes, of
You
course.
think you could do it? Okay, let's see.
I think you're in the past, brother.
You didn't do your classic vocalization when you did your spin move. I didn't.
Yeah, but sometimes you don't need to say the thing.
There he goes. There he goes. Nice
God.
spin, Panda.
You're very far in the past. Holy shit.
Mhm. Internet shit in the bed at the minute because I'm downloading Baldur's Gate.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Wish I started at 10 a.m. this morning.
That's fine. I mean, you're gonna have it done well before it needs to be relevant anyway.
In 2 weeks, yeah. I think I'll be alright.
Snake says, I didn't know you had a swimsuit. For this redeem? Yeah, always. Well, I guess not always, ever since I made it, like, automated, I guess. Milo says, can I get an ooh to pique my excitement? Other than that one, no. But you did get that one. So that's
yeah,
something.
in context to uwus, the only ones you get.
that's something, right? It's not nothing.
Yeah. Ah, I've been yearning for the mines. Gonna get 40 mil today, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Only 300k away. It's possible.
It certainly is. It's like a little more than 3 hours, I think.
Bit more, yeah. Yeah.
So the new content is coming soon. The final dawn
Yeah, I
for
haven't-
Varlamore.
Yeah, I heard. Has it got a quest and whatnot, or no?
I
haven't
don't
been keeping
know.
up.
Almost certainly. Every expansion of Varlamore has had at least one quest.
Mm.
I think they've all had like 5 quests actually, but so I'd be very surprised if this newest one doesn't have a quest associated with it, but it's supposed to definitely have the duo boss. That's like, you know, end game duo. So I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know what that
could be fun.
means, but it's gonna have like some kind of TOA invocation type difficulty as well.
Yeah, I heard magic is what it's gonna be used on it. Magic gear is going up like crazy, apparently. But that's all I know.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that means very much for me because
Other than doing the quest, yeah.
yeah, because I have certainly done Nex, but that was in Mass Worlds. And they're like, oh, well, you guys like doing Nex in duo? Here's one you have to do in duo. And I'm like, okay, well then, it's not for me then, I suppose. Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch it for a while. I'm good.
Unless the invocations or whatever make a big difference. I don't see it happening for me either. Then again, one boss isn't that bad to learn. Unless that boss is Nex, I guess. I don't know. Maybe Nex isn't that bad, and I'm just overblowing it in my mind.
Nex is not. I think Nex is not that bad in a duel, but you want good gear is the thing.
Sure.
You could probably learn it.
I
I
mean,
don't want to learn it though.
that's the thing. Is like I feel like any one boss can only have so many like mechanics. You know what I mean? Like even like P3 Warden by itself isn't like that bad. It just sucks a lot to do, right? Like it's not like
Yeah.
you're doing Warden like, man, what am I supposed to do here? It's like, no, don't stand in the lightning, right, left, middle. You know what I mean? Like it's not crazy. What is it being asked of you? It's just
Yeah, it's muscle memory and stuff. That's about it.
you gotta execute the right way, and you gotta not stand under the lightning or the boulders. But otherwise, like you just gotta do the thing. It's not like crazy to imagine somebody being able to do that. You know, even on insanity and all that, just sending it. It's like, yeah, you just gotta do it. And it'll get done.
Yeah, I think I'm capable of doing most things in this game. It's just I don't wanna spend 3 months learning Inferno or Colosseum.
Yeah, but both of those are way more than just one boss too, is the thing. This is way
That is
less
true.
than that. It's like the main thing that I'm coming from. It's like it's just one dude, as I understand it at least. Like, yeah, it could be scary, but it's only the one guy. So it can't be that bad.
Mm.
But yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. I mean,
I feel like it's the first time they've added some like real end game shit. I think
other
at
than
all.
Desert Treasure 2.
Yeah. That in my experience, because Desert Treasure 2 came before I did, I'm pretty sure. By a good amount even. So it's my first experience with new end game content. Like true end game content. Because technically like Tormented Demons is like end game, so is Araxor, sort of. But like
I don't know. I wouldn't even say that's like endgame.
I mean technically it is. Like if you want to think about end game in terms of like best in slot gear associated. Like Rancor is a new best in slot gear from Araxor, right? Same with
Yeah, true. You get endgame content from it. I'll give that.
Yeah, exactly. Same with the Demon Bane stuff. Technically, it's not like moving the needle too much, but yeah,
it's best in slot gear.
Yeah.
I mean,
you see what I'm saying? Though? It's like technically
medium
sort of
clues. Medium clues are endgame then in that case, right?
Ranger boots.
Well, you need them to make primordial boots.
No.
Sorry,
But that's not
Navigation.
endgame. It's an intermediary thing then, right? It's not the same.
because you got to upgrade it with content. I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
No, I'm just saying it depends on what you mean by endgame specifically, especially in this game in particular, because endgame is such a fuzzy line.
Yeah, that's true. I'd say endgame is something you do once you've got best in slot gear, not something you do to get best in slot gear.
Well, but like you do a lot of endgame stuff to get best in slot gear, right? Like,
yeah, you can do both. Yeah, they can be both, but I'd say it's mostly most people buy the endgame gear and then to get the endgame gear to sell, unless you're an iron.
Yeah, I don't really like that definition because that kind of implies that you can't. Whence cometh the endgame gear? You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't super like that idea, but I understand where you're coming from. At least
most people would be doing that content in endgame gear from the get-go.
Yeah, sure, but like most people would do any content in this game in endgame gear if they had access to endgame gear, right?
True.
Like you'd be killing aberrant specters with a fucking shadow if you had the option to kill aberrant specters with a shadow. Like you don't want to be doing that with anything less than the best that you have available to you. So it kind of goes both ways. I get what you're saying though. Like you're not wrong. It's just that it's a little bit of a strange
definition. Yeah. I mean that's endgame in this game in a nutshell, really.
Yeah, it definitely has a fuzzy. It's like unless you want to talk about just like and even then like challenge mode for like Cox and hard mode for TOB, like you don't need truly need best in slot gear for almost any of it, right? You need
best in slot gear for shit in this game.
You do need a Fang for TOA 500. I think it's literally impossible to do it without. Same with the Karis Partisan or whatever, the yellow partisan.
Makes sense.
I think you absolutely do need those two things, but the rest you might not necessarily need, especially if you don't have the time limit one on for 500, which I don't know if you actually need to have on.
You probably don't need to have that on. You can probably substitute it with something else.
Yeah, which means that you can have worse. Man, I don't know if we're about to die or not, bro.
Now we make it.
We'll make it.
I make it.
Yeah,
you make it.
Yeah, chilling. Elo says you do kind of need at least one scythe for hard mode TOB. Okay. Kinda. That means to me that there's a potential that you don't, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, if Rendy can do it, it counts. It counts that you don't need it, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Like if it's human possible.
yeah, that's what we're talking about. Like if any little fucking Giga Chad can do it, you know.
Like if it's technically human possible, then it is technically, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like an impossibly strict definition of endgame though.
Yeah.
It also means that like none of the content really is endgame, really, truly.
There's a lot of shit in this game like that. AFK, endgame, these terms have no meaning. They change depending on who you talk to.
I swear to God that I did not click over there, and yet I must have clicked on that little peninsula or something.
Yeah, yeah, that's what happens most of the time. You click like off the screen somewhere. Yeah, I've been out with the loop on Runescape for a long ass time. Haven't been playing it for so long. Been playing other video games.
Elo says endgame is giant mole, and that's like not even untrue.
That's kind of unironically like that's like after you get all the achievement diaries done, basically.
Yeah, you need to finish the Falador diary to start doing giant mole. Like it's like not untrue to say that it's endgame, unironically. Like
unless you want to do some cheesy method with the what they called. Fucking the ghosts that help you, what they called again?
Thralls.
Thralls, yeah. But before Thralls, pretty much. That chunk locked account got them all, and he had to have a alt account with the diaries just to fucking kill them all. It was just ridiculous lame. I mean, you can kill them all without the diary. It's got a fucking look.
Yeah.
It's like, who would want to? Which is a shame, because Maul's like a really good early game boss. But you just
It
don't
would
fight
be
it
if you
early
didn't need the
game.
Falador. Yeah. So by virtue of it being locked behind that, it's not a very good early game boss at all. But it does like encapsulate what it means to play RuneScape pretty well.
Yeah.
You want to do this? Well, then you have to do that. That's like RuneScape.
I love it, man. I love the game design. It makes you do lots of stuff.
Early game bosses, at least none that I can think of, have that kind of like modern early game bosses don't have that kind of requirement associated with them. We've got
Maybe for the better.
Scurious, well maybe, but Scurious, Royal Titans, and Seracnus are all early game bosses, but all of them you can just roll up and do whenever. Well, one's in Corinth, I guess, so you have to get to Corinth first, but
That's like 2 seconds.
yeah, you literally just talk to Lucian or whatever. I think it wasn't Lucian, but
Some goober on the shipyard.
and then you're there. So like, yeah, it's definitely not the end of the world or anything like that. But I do think that it could, or maybe should, have been designed slightly differently, just so Giant Mole was a little bit more accessible. Because like it in particular is like very much supposed to be an early game thing. I think. I hope it's supposed to be.
I think it was. I think it was meant to be an early game thing, and people bitched about it that much because it was such a nightmare to kill that they added the Falador diary afterwards.
That
So-
sort of makes sense.
Yeah.
But like still, like you buff the quality of life too much at endgame and it stops being an early game thing. It's the nature of the
I
beast.
agree. I mean, I can kill
Maybe
this
it's-
thing like 90 times quicker. I'll just not kill it then.
Mm-hmm. I'll save all my
Hey,
kills for later.
Hey, Stinky.
Speaking of stinky,
Mm.
Lord Shura.
Big smelly wolf boy, yeah.
Yeah, man. Oh my god. He's got that fucking musk about him, you know what I'm saying?
Ugh.
No, it's a wolfy
Wet
musk.
dog?
It's good. Yeah.
Like a wet dog.
Oh yeah, man. The ladies love that shit.
Yeah?
Ladies love
Hey.
dogs.
Tell me more about him.
He plays video games. He's also a VTuber.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
A VTuber guy that smells of wet dog, and ladies ladies
Yep.
love that shit. You're right,
Mhm.
that's like the trifecta.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything more that I could say to sell you on him, to be honest. I think that's like the peak Shura
Alright.
experience.
Well, check out Shuro, guys.
Mhm.
Shout out ended, I guess.
You're right. Fuck mentioning that he also plays Dead by Daylight or Repo or any of those other games.
Yeah, that'd be terrible.
Yeah, exactly. I think he also had like a long-term thing going on in Baldur's Gate 3 with Cozy Got GF or and Maris, but I'm not gonna mention either of those either. Because that would be cringe at this
No.
point.
What else are you not gonna mention anything else? Or
No, I don't think there's any reason to mention his Final Fantasy 14 experience or anything like that. We'll just let it be there. Yeah, it's good enough. Like, how much do you
If
really
you're
need to
interested
give a
in-
shout out?
if you're interested in any of those games, guys, disregard it. We're not mentioning it. So
Yeah, exactly.
Don't check them out for those things.
Yeah, no, check him out because I suggested him without mentioning any specific games.
That is Musk.
I mean, everyone who was interested in the Musk already fought. Like, there was
They were
no
already
way.
there, dude. They were
There was
already
no
there.
barrier to entry for that one. I said Musk, and they were already pressing the button, dog. Like, it was done. It was a wrap on that shit.
Did you notice his bulgy from across the floor? The floor? No. Was he lying down?
Like down his pants leg? Is that what you mean? Like, damn. Did he have to stuff it into his sock? Jesus Christ.
Oh, I hate that.
I mean, it's better than
Like when
peeking
you
out.
hit, like when you. It's not that good, man. Because I feel like when you hit your ankle off like a door, it's like that. But your cock's in it now.
That's never happened to me before.
You've never smacked your fucking leg
Ankle?
or something?
No. Toes? Yes.
Okay.
Ankle? No. Never.
Ankle's better.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it is. We'll do one for Beatrice as well. Speaking of bulgy wolgies from across the floor.
Speaking of, if you like bulges,
Yes.
I got news for you.
Yeah?
Yes, she is.
Yeah, she's got...
The bunny
Yeah.
bulger, they call her.
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What is it
She'll
that...
peg your mom.
What was it that Moist Critical said? Grow a couple inches on your cock, you know what I mean?
True, true.
Check out Beatrice Gambit.
True, true.
What has she been playing? So RuneScape Dragon Wilds is what she plays on Tuesdays. That was yesterday. So no RuneScape Dragon Wilds today. She's been joining us for Schedule 1 for a while as well.
Hmm.
She's our #1 slinger. She goes fucking nuts.
Oh, yeah.
What else?
Got so many people addicted to our myth.
Yeah, that sounds so terrible.
What do you mean?
She also goes pretty hard in TCG Card Stop Simulator, but I don't know if she's played that in recent memory. She finished the Resident Evil franchise, so she was kind of looking for something new to do, and started playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Joined us actually last weekend as well for a little bit of Monster Hunter Wilds content. She's brand new to the franchise, so seems like she's having a good enough time though. She literally
Yeah, man.
was fighting. She was tasked with fighting, I think, the La Labarina or whatever, and the Dosarguma just like walked by her path, and she's like, "I'm gonna kill that thing,"
Oh, no.
and then she killed that thing, and then she went back to the quest that she was supposed to do. And I'm like, you know that you're gonna encounter quests to make you fight monsters. Like, you don't need to just like kill shit that you encounter. And she's like, "Yeah, but I can't I?" And I'm like, oh, holy shit.
I mean, she's kind of based for that. I mean,
Like, oh,
you questioning that is so unbased, to be honest.
the monster crossed her path, and she's like, "You fucking die!" Like, oh,
Yeah.
oh my god.
Let the girl kill the monster she wants to kill, dude. What the fuck?
Brother, let me tell you something. I am not getting in her fucking way. Are you kidding me? I'm not about to be next. You think I'm fucking crazy? She turns
kill you,
motherfuckers
dude.
into boots, dude. I'm not trying to be boots.
It's fair.
She literally kills people to find out what their armor looks like. Like, damn.
It's fair.
Beatrice says, "Yeah, my next stream will probably be Monster Hunter Wilds." All right. Look forward to it. Bother Savage to fucking one-shot the enemies for you. He doesn't have a game downloaded probably, but
I don't have that or Marvel Rivals download. Now I've got Baldur's Gate.
I see. I don't know if you need an SSD for Baldur's Gate, but all good.
Too late now. Took all day
Beatrice
to
says,
get
"Come on, Panda,
90%.
let me turn you into slippers." Slippers
Panda
are definitely
slippers?
better than boots, yeah. I was thinking that. It's like, you know, net. Like, it's a better existence for sure. Because the slippers, you know, the boots are going to go through shit. Slippers, though, they're probably going to live pretty well. It's like the difference between, like, you know, a house cat and, like, a dog that lives outside. You know what I mean?
That makes sense. The dog that lives outside is happier, though.
Then the cat inside? I don't think so. First of
If it's got an
all,
owner
the dog that
outside, if
lives
it's got a
outside. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
if it's got an owner outside. Let's say there's a homeless guy with a dog. That dog is way happier than being inside all the time.
I mean, that's probably true. A homeless person who has a dog probably has a happier dog than a
Than just a normal person with an inside dog
well.
or an inside cat.
Well, inside cats are definitely much happier than inside dogs, no doubt. Right? If you're gonna lock one of those inside permanently, cat's definitely gonna be way happier than the dog is. But I think that if the person like owns a house or whatever, and the dog just lives outside all the time, I don't think that dog is going to be tremendously happy about that.
Nah, of course
experience.
not. It's fucking just a tiny little square that it can walk around in. It's fucking lame.
Yeah,
That shit's evil, dude. Don't do that. Unless it's a working dog and then it likes it.
a working dog.
Yeah, like you've got like guardian dogs that protect farms.
Oh,
from,
like a barn dog? Barn dogs usually aren't in fences, though. I mean, they are in fences, but like,
That's what I'm saying. It's got more space and it
Yeah,
likes
yeah.
it doing its job.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's the very different kind of dog, obviously.
Exactly.
How many charges does your pickaxe have?
Good question, mate. 4,000.
No, so you're running out.
Guess so, brother.
I got a nice clean 17k, brother.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, man.
Pretty good.
I'd give you some of my spare, but I'm pretty sure that's like totally fucking impossible. In like several different ways.
Nah, you can't.
Like, I don't think I can uncharge it, and if I had the shards, I couldn't hand it to you. like a whole thing.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think there's any way. Well, here's what you do. You uncharge it,
Mm-hmm.
make portions out of it for profit, use that profit to buy me a seed, then I will then break down and make charges.
Yeah, I guess that
Worth
would
it,
be. I guess that would be
There
how
you
it
go.
would be done. Yeah.
Screw buying man shit.
Mm-hmm. I think it's better for you to just go back to Gauntlet or whatever. Actually, I think it's stealing. You think you get optimal shards from stealing from elves?
Really?
Yeah, which seems like a mistake. It seems like Gauntlet should be the best way to get it. Because it's obviously the most intensive, like it's the most effort. But that's just like my opinion, man. I mean, I don't know if you need more reason to do Gauntlet other than Bofa, to be real.
I think if I had to like get like 1,000,000 shards, I'd rather do Gauntlet.
So that you
I'd
have
rather
a
do Gauntlet.
chance of getting
I'm like-
other stuff?
No, so my wrist doesn't explode.
Yeah, but you got a foot pedal. It's fine.
My foot would break.
You have 2 feet.
Fucking elves suck, and their foot pedal wouldn't really help much there.
Oh, because they move?
You gotta eat constantly. Even at 99.
Oh. I don't know. I still feel like the foot pedal would be quite helpful, actually. It
You'd
might
have
be
to take
less.
strain off your wrist, but you'd have to constantly be on the mouse anyway, so...
Yeah, but
You're not doing other things. You're not doing other things as you're feeding elves, that's for sure. Unless you're listening to something. It's like every 3 pickpockets.
you get hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you only get hit for like 8 or whatever, right?
5. I think it's like
Okay.
5.
So it's not the end of the
It goes
world.
down quicker. It goes down quicker than you'd think.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you want to stop that. You want to use the spell that fucking disappears every hour. No, every minute.
Yeah.
So that sucks. Then you got to go bank to get more food. Elves suck, basically.
Are they stronger than Vires?
They're about even.
Yeah, I thought so. And I've seen people do Vires.
I think Vias are more, I like doing Vias more. You get food back from them.
Like they give you food out of their pockets?
Mm-hmm.
So fucking strange. What do they have in their pockets?
Like, I think it's like strange meat or something. It's like obviously human or something. You eat that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's some weird orange meat, bro.
What the fuck? This some Fallout shit? Like what the fuck is going on here?
I don't know, it's something. Oh god, this isn't good. Fix it, will you?
Alright.
Thanks, mate.
I think that there's been some people complaining about the content, the amount of content in Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, oh god, there needs to be more stuff in this game. And I don't necessarily disagree, like more stuff is probably good, but it's funny that there wasn't that, like, I feel like that narrative didn't exist at all around Monster Hunter Worlds, so it's strictly because this game came out more recently. I think that's like almost exclusively all that it is.
Yeah.
This game is easier, also.
I do think Monster Hunter Worlds had more content on release though. To be honest.
Same amount of monsters. Less
You reckon?
quest, less plot, less characters, less story.
Yeah. Most Monster Hunter guys don't give a fuck about the story.
Yeah, but I'm like, we're comparing, right?
agree.
So
Yeah, there's a lot more sitting around fucking waiting for people to shut up.
I mean, it's content. You can't argue that it is indeed content. There's a story that is happening that they are telling you, and Monster Hunter World
enough,
does
fair
not
enough.
have that, right?
The content they want
It's
not what they got.
I totally
I'll
get
say
that,
that.
but if the content that they want is monsters, same amount of monsters.
Is it though?
Yes. On release,
Really?
yes.
No release. Okay.
I mean, obviously, Iceborne introduced a whole bunch of new monsters, but you know that the DLC for this game is coming too. So like,
Yeah, just because it's recent, then makes sense.
you know, like the only thing that I can think of is yeah.
They're just used to Worlds, then that makes sense.
Yeah.
I haven't played Worlds in so fucking long.
Yeah, I know, and it's been a long time since I've played Worlds myself as well. And it is, there are some other things that you could compare and like complain about in Wilds, right? Worlds had one of the lobby systems in Wilds is what Worlds had and was the only thing that Worlds had, and you had to enter a password basically every time to join someone, which is a pain in the ass, but it is at least straightforward what it is that you need to do and where you need to menu and stuff in order to make that happen. That still exists in this game, but you have to do it like a certain way in order to make that happen.
I fucking hate how there's 3 different ways to join your friends. Just
Yes.
make it one, please.
Yeah, I agree with that. And honestly, it should be like less than it is. Like the amount of
Everything's overly complicated for no fucking reason.
yeah, like there should, when you press start, there should be an option or like a menu at the top that says friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it should be invite, join, create. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, simple as that.
or something along those lines. We don't need.
Make a lobby, make a private lobby at the start. There you go. Then you should be able to invite your friends. Done.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
I like fully
You know,
don't
like
get
how
it.
every other fucking game does it.
Yeah, I fully don't understand why Monster Hunter feels like it needs to reinvent this fucking wheel.
Yeah, and like I can get used to one of them, but like every time I join someone, I'm like, okay, how am I joining you?
Mhm.
How would you like me to join you? Because I don't know which one you want to use. And I don't even know what the difference is. So just let me know.
Yeah. The one that I have set up now is a permanent lobby, which is nice. But
Yeah, the clan system thing. I joined one of those. I
Yeah.
think, yeah.
I think that that's a fine way to do it. There's too many things going on is I think the biggest problem, and even that system, like it's not easy to make somebody like get added to it, because I need to like add someone to my friends list and then invite them to that group, which means that they need to have my lobby ID and I need to have their friend code, I think, in order to like complete the handshake, which is like way more than it should be. It shouldn't be like that. There's got to be way less involved somehow. But I don't know. I'm not a game dev. I have played video games before though, and I feel like it's probably not necessary that it's designed this way. You could probably do something different somehow.
I got my money's out. I got my money's worth out of it. And that's all I give a fuck about. I'll probably play it in like a year once all the content's released. I'm not gonna get on it every time they release free monsters or whatever. It's just not worth it for me.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I got the end game weapon I wanted, and trying to make a perfect build in that game is pointless when there's going to be better stuff in the future.
It might indeed be. I don't know. The new weapon system that they have is different. I don't know if it like has some kind of weird I don't know, like
Well,
rank scaling. You know what I mean?
I'm a long soda, Beatrix. Yeah, I don't know how it works.
Hey,
What's
Nazel.
Beatrix play?
She hasn't like locked into one in particular, but she's been doing dual blades and a bowgun. It's like-
Yo, long sword is awesome. It's like weep shit, dude. It's the most edgy thing. You hit the monster with your after image. It's so good.
That's just my after image.
That's just my after image. You do like a huge slashing attack, then you see the numbers like a second later. after you've sheathed your sword, you know.
Mm.
It really is like, especially in this game, they really played into it. But I always pick longsword ever since like my first Monster Hunter game.
Oh yeah, and so when it comes to the combat of the game, I really like the design of this game. It's a little too easy, but outside of that, I don't think I have any complaints at all with the Monster Hunter experience. Like playing the game, it feels great. Better, honestly,
Yeah.
than most.
I like it, sir. The wound system is the problem, I think.
As far as making it
But
too easy in some ways, yeah, certainly.
Yeah, you just knock them down consistently. It's pretty crazy, but like I still like it. It's still fun.
Yeah, no, I don't have a problem with
build
it.
monsters around that. Build monsters around that, and you'll be alright.
There is a monster. The Doshiguma covers his body with wounds as like a mechanic, like as his like rage phase or something like that. I didn't realize it at first at all, but like that's what he's doing. There's presumably, you know, they don't have to make it so that, I don't know, they could make it work a bunch of different ways. And the what are they, the guardian monsters or whatever, they heal their wounds over time if you don't bust them. So
Oh yeah,
they know about it.
Don't worry, but don't worry though, they're getting busted instantly.
Oh yeah, generally, yeah.
If you're in a 4-person party, good luck getting a wound, honestly.
Beatrice is, I don't know, I really like cartwheeling on the monster so far. Yeah, that's the Dual Blade thing.
That is really fun, especially when it's a huge one.
Beatrice says, I don't really get the rage system so far, except they're just angry. That's, every monster's different. That's kind of how it works. There is no like universal rage mechanic for a monster. You as a Dual Blades user have your demon stance and also your ultra demon stance, I think now as well. I think you have 2 different ones. But as far as monsters go, they're all different. Usually what happens when they enter a rage stance, generically they're going to attack more aggressively, and they might have like an additional move. But every monster is different, and some of them have like way more stuff. Like the Mitsutsume in this game in particular has a fucking Sans Undertale eye for some reason. Like just fucking glowing fighting spirit or whatever. It's like, okay, well, I certainly don't remember that shit happening before, but all right. And it's not like guaranteed to have like an additional move or anything like that either. Because the monsters are also different from low rank to high rank and from high rank to G rank or master rank, whatever they want to call it in this game. So like there just isn't, every monster is different. Like there just isn't a way that I can explain what it means to be enraged necessarily. And sometimes monsters have more mechanics than even just like rage. Usually you can tell what a like previous title monster was based on how many mechanics it has. Like if a monster seems like it has a disproportionate amount of mechanics and like things going on, it was probably the title monster in a previous Monster Hunter game, and it just retained those mechanics in the next game. That happens quite frequently, actually.
No Devil Jaw though. What the hell, dude? Where's my Devil Jaw?
You'll probably come with G rank. Sometimes they don't have a Devil Jaw though. Sometimes Monster Hunter games don't have Devil Jaw. Happens sometimes.
Well, this one better. He's a big dinosaur. He's a big fucking pickle.
Yeah, everybody loves the pickle store.
Mm-hmm. Sinoka's probably my favorite though. He's got style. He's got class.
Yeah, he's definitely got swagger.
Mm-hmm.
Gyoto Garen did like a jump off the wall thing that I've never seen him do before, and I was like, bitch, like whatever bone dog, you're not the fucking Zenogre, you know what I mean? You're not Tobi Kadachi, man. You don't have swag. Fucking relax, dude. You're not that real. You're not him. Fucking
yeah, he's not him, bro. He's not
fake ass dog, bone doggo. You're fucking bleed doggo. Come on, man. You're not real. I did definitely, there's a clip of it actually as well. There's a, at one point the Ebony Odo Garen did like a, I don't know what he actually did, to be honest, but I swear to God, he was in front of me and then he just like slipped off screen and attacked me from behind me. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck teleports behind you? Like, are you fucking serious right now? Like, did I just get animated at, bro? Like, please.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that one actually.
But yeah, I don't know. There isn't a good way of talking about Monster Hunter monsters without going into like an individual, because there's a bunch of cool like individual mechanics. The Kushaladora has less wind resistance, or like you can negate his wind state if you poison him, because he's from like Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, I think. And that was a mechanic in that game, basically.
It just keeps the mechanic.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Where it's like, yeah, there's just some things are just like holdovers. It's just like there's a thing that you learn, right? If you've never, I don't even know if the bleed status is in this game, to be honest. I know the Odo Garen is, but I've never been hit by his bleed. And he's also ebony, not normal, so he might have dragon instead. But anyways, if you get hit with the bleed status, you can eat food or crouch for a second and just like wait, and the bleed will go away. And like, I just don't know if the game tells you that. I mean, I don't know if bleed is in this current game at all, but if it is in this game, I don't know if you're going to be able to like just figure that out. Right? Like, it's a unique status ailment that doesn't come up very often, and it matters because if you have the bleed status and you roll, you will take damage for it. Right? Like, it's gonna, you'll know very quickly that you've been hit with bleed, and you might not know what to do about it either.
I don't like how the general elemental weapons are fucking pointless now, like water and shit and lightning. It's like there's literally just no point in not using poison or blast. Just less DPS in all instances, unless the new monsters are changed. That. It's like, what the fuck, dude? You should be rewarded for doing a bit of research if you like trying to grind out a monster or whatever.
I hear what you're saying. Monster Hunter games have always been inconsistent. Always inconsistent about that kind of shit. In fact, now it's probably better than it has been. I mentioned this before as well, but there was a bow, it's called the Kelby String Shot, which had built-in blast on it. And there's an arc shot in Monster Hunter, including in the current game, where there's like a rain of like, it's basically like hail that you can make. It's like an attack you can do with your bow. And what it would do is every tick of damage that the monster would hit, and it would probably get hit with like, it depends on how big the monster is, obviously, but you could hit them with maybe 10 or 15 ticks of damage all at once. Yeah,
it makes sense to be a
20
few overpowered weapon. It's every weapon now, though.
Well, no, it's not. It's not like an overpowered weapon. It is like a game-bustingly disgusting weapon.
So
right?
yeah, okay, so that it is better now. I mean,
yes.
if all the blast, if everyone's using blast and it's not as overpowered as that, sure, but I don't know. I think you should be rewarded for picking the monster's weakness.
I totally hear what you're saying. That's not what I'm addressing at all. What I'm saying is the Kelby String Shot was so good that the following game, Blast Blight, was literally nerfed into the fucking dirt entirely.
Because of that ball.
Yes.
That's stupid.
And following that, now probably is what happened, is they probably buffed it again, and they buffed it too much. Probably, if I had to guess. So it's like, yeah, you're right to complain that it isn't as good as it could be, because it could be better, sure, but it's not coming from nowhere, right? They're trying to dial it in. And I don't know how easy it is to dial something like that in, especially Blast Blight in particular. The way that they usually, or used to, nerf that kind of stuff is they would make it so that the Blast Blight resistance would get bigger and bigger and bigger as you proc it.
That's what happens. That's what happens now, yeah.
And depending on how big that is,
it's not exactly the blast or the poison that's good. It's just the raw damage you get from those weapons is better. And raw damage is just king in this game. Be right back. I'm just gonna have a cigarette. I'm still talking though.
Okay.
Yeah, raw damage is just king in this game. But you wouldn't go for the raw weapons because the blast and poison are just better. Like, blast and poison are good. Just the weapons tend to be.
Yeah, I don't know, obviously, right? So I'm not willing to speak on like what the balance actually is like or anything like that, because I'm just not there, so I wouldn't really know.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
And I also don't know how like dominant it actually is in the grand schemes, because whenever I've seen, and it's not about Monster Hunter Wilds, but whenever I've seen, like extremely stacked, optimized end game type builds or whatever, they're always like bow oriented, where you're running up a wall and doing a special wall dismount attack, and they're like critical draw oriented with a great sword or whatever. So I've never seen Blast Blight or anything like that be dominant except for Kelpie String Shot.
In this game, it's the what's the fucking machine gun called?
The heavy bow gun?
Yeah, people just use it's 4 of those basically. That's your meta. 4 of those getting shot at the monster. But like, if you're talking weapon specific shit, it's always Blast Blight or Poison. Just with the artisan weapons at the end as well.
But yeah, it depends. I don't really know. And I couldn't tell you.
I need to clean my gun. So many cigarette butts on the ground, dude.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'll get the broom tomorrow. Alright, I'm back, mate. Let's go. I had a good time Monster Hunter though. This one was fun. As usual, I didn't give a shit about the story though. They did a lot better in this one though, definitely with the characters.
Yeah, I don't know if prior Monster Hunter games had characters, to be honest. Like,
it was all text really, so like they had people, but like you didn't. I skipped it all anyway, I couldn't tell you, but
I didn't skip hardly any of it, and I still don't know that it had like actual characters, to be honest. The handler in Monster Hunter World was a thing.
That wasn't as good. This handler is fucking awesome, bro. She's got you on a leash, bro. She's like, yeah, you have permission. Like, all right.
I mean, I think technically you're always on a leash, but you know, it's fine.
No, there's that one cutscene when he goes, I authorize myself to kill it.
Yeah, it's true, I suppose.
So you can just do that anytime you want, I guess.
But yeah, there's often the fleet admiral is like kind of a thing. And there's a little bit of like a recurring character in Monster Hunter games. There's like a longsword user. It's never like the same, like actually the same person, but the like
dog meat. Got you.
Yeah, there's like a seasoned veteran longsword user that like will either be a part of the cast from the beginning or he'll show up for like a particular thing or whatever. That's happened in I think 3 Monster Hunter games now that I've played personally. Try, which is I think when they added longswords. There's one in Rise. And was there one in World? Maybe just 2. But yeah.
I've been looking at the Baldur's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to figure out what character I want to play because I know nothing about that game. I've never played the previous 2. I think I'm gonna go Bod.
No one's played Baldur's Gate.
Nah, that's not one of them. Fair enough.
This is a Fallout 3 situation where you're like, oh well, I've been looking into Fallout 3, looking to figure out my build, and I haven't played the previous 2 games, and I'm like, don't worry, brother, you're in good company. Like, no one has.
Fantasy just ain't my thing. Like, I D&D and shit, you know. Like, I don't even know what these classes do in general. But I'm liking the look of a bard. I'm gonna be a bard. I'm gonna be a charismatic guy with a violin or whatever. I can buff my teammates.
Yes, you certainly can. It's not a straightforward conversation to have like in a few sentences. I mean, I could tell you in a few sentences what every class is or whatever, but
oh nah, you're fine, bro.
You know
You're fine.
If I gave you,
I'm set. I'm set, bro. I'm bored. I want to be that cool guy. I watched a YouTube video when someone roughly explained all the classes, like 10 minutes long, and that one seems fun. And I'm gonna play the game for fun.
Sure. There's just a lot in D&D, so like.
Oh yeah.
Even
yeah,
if I gave
you're
you
alright, bro.
5 words per class, it would get overwhelming extremely quickly.
Yeah,
Like,
you don't worry about it, Chief.
I don't think I could talk about classes in D&D in less than like 10 or 15 minutes because there's just too much to go over.
Makes sense. Big game. Where you going?
I just misclicked.
How foolish. Everyone saw that.
I don't know about Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I like playing 5th edition D&D. The way that it works in Baldur's Gate 3, though, I don't really like, to be honest. It's true
What
to
don't you
5th
like about it?
edition, but it's like... Divinity 2 Original Sin, I think, is a better game. Because it has
Oh,
systems created for the game, or at least it feels more that way, whereas you're playing D&D in this like weird pseudo tabletop experience, so it's like D&D with less freedom ultimately. Baldur's Gate 3 is like the worst version of tabletop D&D, but the best version of like this genre, like the best expression of this genre of game. But like the thing that you want from D&D is more than what this game could possibly offer you. Ultimately is kind of where it is.
I guess, yeah, it's D&D. I don't think you could even have that in the game.
Yeah, probably not.
Unless it's tabletop simulator.
Yeah, but there's the difference is in Divinity Original Sin 2, they're not trying to be D&D, and by virtue of that, they fail less.
That makes sense. They just got the dice mechanics, right? Is that it? What else they got?
No, not at all. It's very, very much not. That's like a part of it, but like it feels like it's trying to be D&D, but it doesn't have freedom. So in the same way that you complain about Fallout 4 not being a real Fallout game, it's exactly the same criticism that I have for Baldur's Gate 3. What D&D is
Makes
about is agency, doing what you want, the way that you want it. There are options, but it's nowhere near the universality that you're supposed to have from a tabletop experience. And that's like somewhat obvious, but it nonetheless is an obvious criticism as well. And it feels bad. Like looking at the classes, when I was first going to play Baldur's Gate 3 with Suck, I was looking through the classes like, should I do the thing that I would normally do? And I was like, I don't like Ranger in this game. Ranger feels bad because this, and this. I could do Rogue, but like actually playing a Rogue in a video game is gonna feel like probably really bad. Not just bad, but like really bad. Because the way that you want to be a Rogue in a D&D setting is by like necessarily like opting out of combat for optimal positioning and like one-shotting type dudes rather than like being in this like grid-based combat situation where you're trying to like contribute in some way or whatever.
Especially
like
on a team, it's not as good as well. Like
you're always in a team in D&D, but yeah, you're not wrong about
I mean,
that.
you've got less control when you're playing with random people as well. It's harder to set up those sneak attacks. That's what I did in Divinity Original Sin 2 for the 7 times I played it. For the first hour, 7 times. It was really fun. I went with the Ranger class. It was awesome. Glass cannon sort of shit.
Sneak
Never
attack
get the sneak attack.
does work slightly differently in D&D in that you can benefit from sneak attack if there's someone else on your team that is in melee range of it. So you don't need it to be an attack from stealth. But that's like the best way to do it. And also there's like, technically there's an assassinate feat that benefits from that tremendously, depending on how you read it as well. But yeah, so Rogue and Ranger are typically my favorite things in D&D, and neither of them work very well, at least in my opinion, in like this kind of a setting, which Ranger's just like straight up kind of bad. I guess Gloomstalker might be okay, but like trying to play a Gloomstalker in Baldur's Gate 3 sounds like a fucking nightmare unless they're very generous about how Gloomstalker works, but whatever. And even if it's even in the game to begin with. But Rogue in particular, it's like trying to play, you know, a non-combat role in a fucking combat game. It just doesn't make sense. And that's like the core problem that Baldur's Gate 3 has for me. Is like the best parts of D&D are the non-combat things, and Baldur's Gate 3 just doesn't have non-combat in that way. Just doesn't. I mean, there's like diplomacy involved, and there's like definitely very rich characters.
Yeah, that's a shame. That's what I was going to play the bard for, so I could interact with the story a bit more.
Well, you can. That's not the problem, right? You've played a Mass Effect game before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you interact with the story more with high charisma? Can you alter the way that fights or prevent fights or whatever through that? Yes, absolutely. But what is the scope of degree of freedom? One of 8 dialogue options, right? That's not D&D. You see what I'm saying? It's just never, and it could never be even a pale imitation of.
Yeah, I would never expect it to be.
Yeah, no, and I'm not expecting it to be either. But when you're wearing the guise of D&D, right? When you're masquerading as it, you're inviting that criticism, right? It's like I can't help but play the game and be like, yeah, but like this doesn't have, like, why be the cunning, you know, dashing rogue when you can't speak your way out of a situation that you like stumble into? You failed a pickpocket and now you're gonna talk about how you were just trying to cop a feel or whatever, you know what I mean? Or like none of that is, I mean, maybe I just don't know, right? I haven't played the full game or anything like that, but you get what I'm saying, where it's like it just doesn't have.
How far did you get into it?
To chapter 2.
I see.
Maybe you could joke me.
Carbon fields, yeah.
But yeah, and those are my 2 favorite classes because of the way that you play them, or the way that you can play them and what they have access to or whatever. So outside of them, I don't know. It's just not quite super duper compelling. Like, there's stuff, don't get it twisted, but the combat in D&D was never the strong point, and that's what Baldur's Gate 3 does the best. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's kind of what you want for a video game as well, to be honest.
I totally disagree with that. Depends on the game.
But yeah, a game like that, you want a good combat system.
I totally, well, should it be good? Sure, but to me, you want more than in the same way that Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas or whatever, or not 3, New Vegas and Fallout 2. The thing that makes the game impressive and memorable is the world building, the agency, the way that you can affect things. That's really what you want more than anything else. The combat could be
I've heard
bad.
nothing but good stuff about that, to be honest. Yeah, you're right. You could have bad combat and a good story. It's probably a good game. But I've heard nothing but good things about the story and the way you interact with it. Like, I've heard there's a lot of options. I've never played the fucking game though, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that is true, and maybe there's just more that I haven't seen. But the way that I saw it, like, yeah, you could definitely do some stuff that you can't do in other games, but not to the point where it's like, oh my god, look at all the things that you can do, right? It's just like, oh, this is a more free game than a lot of games are, as far as like options, right? But like, the most free game is still nowhere near, you know what I mean? It's not like a simulation, right? No one's comparing Baldur's Gate 3 to Deus Ex, right? And that's like, if you're gonna do a D&D game, you're talking immersive sim territory, in my opinion, much more so than, you know, what is it, tactical RPG or whatever, which is the genre that Baldur's Gate 3 occupies, which is like fair. That's not the game that they were trying to make, but it definitely definitely shows, I think. And I think even like there's a big difference between, you know, Deus Ex the original and Deus Ex A Mankind Divided and Human Revolution.
Oh yeah,
Those two feel a lot more similar to Baldur's Gate 3 outside of the combat specifically than even Deus Ex does.
It's unfortunate. That's just what happens when you sell a game to a modern audience, I think.
Yeah, and the trade-off is that you get, you know, characters that people love and with their stories and stuff, right? And their voice acting and all. And it's not like it's bad, far from it. But as far as like when I specifically am like looking to play the game, there isn't a way that I can play it and be like, this is the thing that is going to be the most fun, because the most fun thing is not possible in the video game, period, at all. It's just not. So I then enter the territory of like, okay, well, if I can't do the thing that I would actually want to do in a game like this, what is it that I am left with? And it's like, well, I can, you know, play a fairly optimal this thing, or I can help in this way or do this thing. And that like immediately the like role play part of the game is just like completely lost on me, which is fine. I mean, not everything has to be that way.
I think that's always going to be the same for me. If you got a voice character with like 2 lines of dialogue, I'm never going to be able to role play. It's just not going to happen.
Well, yeah,
role play as someone who's already been written.
Yeah, but there's a big difference between like role play doesn't to me mean like embody the like character in every decision that they make, but I mean like literally
same.
Like fill
if
a
you
niche.
railroad me too much though, if you railroad me too much, I just can't.
Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with railroading though. It's like what you're capable of doing is the scope of it. So it's not like, oh well, I would never, you know, enter the Underdark or whatever, which is like a necessary part of the game. That's not the problem. Nor is it like, hey, I wouldn't have said that thing, or these options don't encompass what it is that I'm trying to say. I'm saying like literally like the character like archetype that I'm trying to like play isn't available in the game at all.
I see.
It's more like a technical limitation as far as like, I don't know how you would describe it, like options, like literal like mechanical like class options. I mean, even in that way. Though obviously there's mods probably that help fill in some of that. At least some of it, I'm sure. I don't know if Artificer's in the base game or the mods either, actually. Could be either. But yeah, Artificers are like what is it? Like pirate era gunslingers.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Which still isn't exactly what I would do. I mean, I don't know what I would do in a Baldur's Gate 3 thing, to be honest. But yeah, I ended up the character that I played with Suck, I had like no attachment to whatsoever. Like there wasn't like, oh man, I want to do this thing really well, which is what I mean by like roleplay. Like this is the role that I'm going to contribute to the greater party or whatever. It's like, this is just, you know, the tank that's going to be able to do supporting healing stuff. And that was it. I was closer to playing chess than, you know, any other. Even less so than like XCOM, to be honest.
I think I'll have a good time with the game. We'll see though.
Yeah, I think it has a lot to do with if you like the characters or not, ultimately.
I want to talk to animals, and I want to play a violin, dude. That's my expectations.
I'm not sure if you can play as the characters in Baldur's Gate 3. I think if you can, that's probably what I'm going to do. Just literally be Karlach or someone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they have very good and interesting stories. Whereas like most, I don't know, the player character doesn't feel like
you could, yeah, pretty hard to do that.
Well, no, I totally disagree.
Well, let me finish. pretty hard to do that if you're gonna let someone make a character from scratch to make a good character out of it. You kind of want the if you're gonna make a character from scratch, like Fallout, you can't really give that guy character because it kind of ruins the whole point of making your own. My opinion.
Sure, I disagree.
I think Divinity did that. Like they give you some default characters that you could pick, but you could also make your own.
That's exactly the same in Baldur's Gate 3. I think, but I don't know if you can pick those characters. But yeah, those characters that are defaults are literally just in the world. Either way, it's just if you don't choose them to be in your party, you have to fight them right at the start of the game. But yeah, you're not wrong. I do think that you totally can. And I think that games have as well. But
What games?
I don't have any particular examples off the top of my head. But you know, Mass Effect FemShep is like very much characterized quite well. There's 2 characterizations of them in Paragon and Renegade, really. But still.
Yeah. If it's like that, yeah, that makes sense. I don't even change the character on FemShep or Shepard. It's designed over the voice actors anyway, right? So why bother?
Just because you want to. I mean, same with any other character customization, I think.
I just don't like it. I'd rather it feels better just not doing it, not changing it.
I just can't make a person look like a person.
That's every fucking video game, dude. It's always some freak.
I mean, you say that, but like people can absolutely make like photorealistic interpretations.
I'm saying I can't.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
I'll be right back. Fuck. I need a piss.
I feel like I was trying to say something, but I don't know where I was. I don't know. I definitely understand why Baldur's Gate 3 got lauded as much as it did, and I don't think it's even unworthy of it. It's probably very safe to say that it's Game of the Year or whatever. But I think in order to enjoy it at its fullest, weirdly, I feel like the best way to play Baldur's Gate 3 is probably by yourself with the NPCs so that you can talk to the NPCs and experience their stories. Because they put a lot of effort into the stories of each of your NPC companions. And if you never really speak to them, you never really see that. And I think that's a huge waste. It's kind of ultimately where I'm coming from. So I would much rather just have one of them come along rather than fulfill, you know, an awesome class fantasy of like being a badass, you know, Skull Knight or whatever. But yeah, that's more or less where I was trying to go with that, I think. But we'll see. Because if it doesn't let you choose somebody, I don't even know which one I would choose. I guess if Savage is going to be a bard, I think that Roku is going to be a barbarian, so I'd probably choose something outside of those 2. I don't even think there is a bard NPC. I think there's only like 8. Not sure. There's Karlak, who's a barbarian. Lae'zel, who's a fighter. Starion's a rogue. I forget the name of the mage. No, I'm sorry, he's not a mage, he's a wizard. Whatever. There's the warlock, the druid, the cleric, Shadowheart. Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah. And last time I played a paladin, which was fine. I don't know. I wasn't like thrilled. I did become an Oathbreaker on accident as well, which was like a very D&D thing to happen, to be honest, in some ways. Well, in a real tabletop environment, I think the DM would be more forgiving for what happened, because like obviously I was not intending to do this, and I just like trapped myself in this dialogue chain or whatever. But as far as reflecting what a tabletop experience is like, it was a very natural pratfall. It was a very normal kind of experience to have. But that said, it was definitely a negative experience nonetheless. Snake says, what did you do to break your oath? I was an oath of the ancients, and they swear to defend nature from tyranny or something like that. Any more than that is technically a spoiler. Pikachoke says minus 99 celibacy. That is like a thing in the game, but I don't think there's anything, which is to say sex is a thing in the game, but I don't think there's anything approaching. Like there is no oath of celibacy. That's not a thing at all. Like, not even close. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I might end up recording it as well. It's kind of what the plan was for me. It wouldn't be a stream. I think we're just gonna do it on our own time. But it'll end up on the VOD channel, I think. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be fucking disaster instead, and I won't do that. But that's what my plan is, hesitantly for the moment. Pikachu says, how are you today, Panda? I'm fine. Welcome back, Savage.
Thank you. Do you remember to feed your shrimp carrots? I'm out of the loop on that one.
He was talking about shrimp in the Discord chat, and apparently they are pretty regularly fed carrots.
Oh.
It's kind of the entire context for that one, actually.
Well, glad I'm up to date now.
It's kind of
Beatrix the shrimp.
That's a weird question.
She is short.
Oh, you like the swimsuit? I was like, what are you talking about? Savage's outfit? Maxscape? Like, what are you fucking saying right now?
It's your outfit, bro. Looking hot.
Beatrice likes eating shrimp. It's pretty fucked up how people eat shrimp. Like, you literally, like, tear them apart. Like, limb from limb and shit.
Well, they're not alive.
I mean,
so it's fine.
Is it, though?
I think a crab's way more barbaric.
I mean, the crabs are also not alive.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm with you. I'm with you, though. Shrimps are too small to care. Like, you just pop them in your mouth, bro, you know?
You don't just pop it in your mouth, dude. What do you mean?
I do.
Brother, they have legs and a carapace and a tail.
Delicious. I've never eaten a shrimp in my life. I'm fucking around, but what do you do? Pull off the tail or something?
So the only thing that is removed from the shrimp before you get it is the head. So all of its little legs you remove. You remove the tail and you remove the shell that connects all of that together.
Can't the chef do that for me?
Could they? Yeah, they don't. I don't know why.
Why?
I don't know.
Just tradition.
I don't even know if it's a traditional thing. You could tell me that 20 years ago they always did, and since then there's a new age. You know what I mean? Like, I have no fucking idea. Snake says you can eat the tail. You can eat fucking anything at least once.
If you're man enough.
Pikachu says, do you think shrimp like eating shrimp? Do you think shrimp are like eating shrimp? No. Pikachu says, I feel like plants are the most barbaric. That shit is still alive when you fry it and eat it and stuff. I mean, I guess. I mean, you fry or boil crabs alive almost always as well. So
It's what? Yeah, that shit's wild. Yeah.
so it's not any more barbaric in that case. But you're right. The difference is that plants, we as humans cannot interface with plants in any way that's like approaching like an empathetical, you know what I mean? Like we just don't have. We know that they have hormones and stress triggers, but like
hasn't got a brain, dude. You can't.
Yeah, we fully can't interface
relate.
with them in a way that is like significant to us. Like, is it cruel to wash our hands because we're killing off millions of bacteria or whatever? Like, probably, I guess, but like, fuck them. Like, Snake says you can eat the tail, right? Pikachu says I think a lot of like oceanic countries eat the tail. You look at the onion and you're just like, peace out, homie. I'm about to chop you into 1,000 pieces.
And it makes you cry because it's trying to stop you.
Yeah, it doesn't do a very good job of that though.
Just makes it slightly annoying, yeah.
Mm.
What is monsters? We love that shit. This food's bland. Put some poison in it. Put some fucking literal shit that's meant to keep animals away. Put that shit in it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That burns.
Yeah, it's a little bit different, but yeah. Just a little bit different.
Peppers, like, that's fucking wild that we like peppers.
I think it's more weird, not that we like them necessarily, but we actually have like health benefits from them. Like,
yeah, we are monsters, I'm telling you.
They're like optimal foods in some cases.
We breed them to be harder and more vicious.
I think that's just because we like it though. I don't know if we breed them to be more vicious to like capitalize on health effects necessarily.
No, we like it, bro.
But the self-defense mechanisms that they use actually have utility for us as well.
Yeah. We're like definitely some alien species that's not meant to be here, bro.
No, every other animal does the same thing.
Eat spicy food?
Not spicy food specifically, but similar types of things, yeah.
Dolphins be like chomping on pufferfish to get high here.
Pikachu says because it's like they evolved to be super hot, so things that wouldn't want to eat them, and now we harvest them and eat them for that very reason. That very evolution has worked against them. Has it worked against them? Or
is it perfect?
Yeah.
That's why they kept it, right? Because
yeah.
like we're keeping them around now.
Or did humanity decide to domesticate them and thus ensure its forever existence in the same way that cats and dogs are probably never going to be lost to time, like every other species that is at risk because of us is. Peppers and other similarly domesticated vegetation is like fully ensured that it's going to continue to persist in like perpetuity, basically, just because humanity's like, no, we like you, so you're not going fucking anywhere ever.
Yeah, I think the meat eaters are doing more for the cows and the vegans, bro. Gonna be real.
That being said, though, some things that we've domesticated have been lost to time, but that's because we domesticated them very, very early on, and they're kind of a pain in the ass now. There's some like seeds, like edible seeds, that were native to the Americas or whatever, that were like fully grown and harvested for like food as a grain. But you know what's better than that? Rice. You know what I mean? Like,
bye.
Yeah. So those guys, they're not like gone, but they're like there was a risk of them being actually gone for a while. It seems like we were able to save them, I think, from extinction. Pikachu says corn can't reproduce without humans shucking the husks, so corn needs humans, and humans find corn delicious, so humans need corn. Corn symbiosis. Snake says koalas eat a plant that they can't digest on their own. Sort of. There's like a weird, it's almost like a Jin particle with koalas. They get it from their parents, like the ability to like digest it or whatever. But I don't know what the theory is, like where that ability to digest originally came from, because obviously it had to come from somewhere, and it isn't naturally in a koala. Like for whatever reason, it's not passed down strictly through genetics.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. Like the bacteria that causes cavities, you don't just have that. You don't get it from eating food. You get it from either one of your parents or someone you've kissed at some point.
Weird.
You just won't get cavities if you just stay the fuck away from your child and don't pass that on.
All right then. Pikachu says I used to eat Legos that I couldn't digest on my own.
Did the doctor help you with that?
I hope the doctor didn't help you digest Legos.
No, they put some acid, just like some really strong acid in the stomach.
Does acid dissolve plastic?
Some acid. Hard to dissolve your stomach too, though.
You already got acid in there. Acid in there. Pikachu says most people
Yeah, but
have.
if it's strong enough to dissolve plastic, I think you're fucked.
It has more to do with compatibility than like strength. I think the acid in your stomach is one of the strongest, except for being like an acid cocktail or something like that. Pikachu says most people have microplastics from water bottles in cling wrap. I have microplastics from Legos. So you turned macroplastics into microplastics yourself? That's nice.
Stop eating Legos, Pikachu me. Not good for you, dude.
He said he used to. He probably stopped.
Hmm.
Or maybe he still eats Legos, but now his
used to,
body
but I
can
still
digest
do.
them on its own. That's the difference.
Yeah.
He used to not be able to digest them, but now he can. In which case, there's no reason for him to stop, right? He's fully adapted to it.
I'm sure. I think his body's exorbitant now. It's given him some health problems for sure. Just because you can digest it doesn't mean it's good for you.
We all have health problems. Pikachu says, I think stomach acid is HCl, hydrochloric acid. I agree.
Fucking nerds. Just only saw a guy with full graceful and a scythe. What is he doing?
Killing Scurious.
Quickly.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't even like matched graceful. He had like the black top and the rest was white.
He found a mechanic in Hollowed Sepulchre.
I see. Hitting a spider in Hollowed Sepulchre, but destroying all of the obstacles with the 3x3 of the scythe. There used to be a bug for Hollowed Sepulchre that you just got rid of all of the obstacles. Missed that one. That would have been nice.
I don't know. That's one of those ones that approaches like you're gonna get banned for this territory.
Yeah, maybe.
Pikachu says, I drank my energy drink for the day and I want more.
It's a lot of caffeine, bro.
Yeah, I don't mess with any of that stuff. I even have decaffeinated tea.
Wild.
Not really. There's like herbal teas and stuff.
Not that much caffeine in tea, really.
What do you mean?
In a cup of tea? Not that much tea, not that much caffeine in it at all. Compared to coffee. I know there's that line that everyone says, well, there's more caffeine in tea than coffee. But yeah, there is. But you know.
Black tea could be 40 to 70 milligrams, and coffee is 95 to 200. So you're right in that it's like somewhere around 2 to 3 times more. But like, that's not like terribly different to me. Seems comparable.
2 to 3 times more.
Yeah. I mean, the decaf that I have has like less than 5 milligrams. Just like 2 or 3 orders
I
of
mean, if
magnitude
caffeine,
less.
I mean, yeah, if caffeine affects you that much, sure, but I don't see the reason.
You
If
don't,
you
see,
like caffeine gives you the shakes or something, don't. But yeah,
you don't see the reason for what?
getting decaf.
What reason is there for getting caffeinated?
I don't know.
Okay.
It wakes you up a little bit. I don't know.
I don't drink it in the morning.
Fair enough.
Pikachu says, but the caffeinated version is so much better.
If you're addicted to it, it is. But I guess you ain't. So
I surely am not. I don't drink caffeinated beverages. Pikachu likes the NOS flavor, I guess. I think that's just a brand, but okay. Pikachu says, when I drink too much caffeine, it makes me cold. Not physically, just emotionally cold. That's weird.
weird. Yeah, that's a good reason not to drink caffeine, I think.
I think nitrous oxide is laughing gas? Or is that nitrogen gas? Nitrous oxide's what they use in cars, right? Like in Fast and the Furious
Yeah,
or whatever?
that's what they say. And yeah, it's NOS, right? I don't know if it's the same, but nitrous oxide's also the stuff that you inhale. Yeah. I don't know if it's laughing gas. It makes your voice deep, if anything. It's that galaxy gas shit, yeah. Same exact. What does it actually do?
Nitrous oxide is laughing gas, yeah.
No, I think it's the same chemical as in a car. Is it though? Did you Google it?
I only cared about the first thing. Like nitrous oxide is the car thing. I think so, yeah. But I only cared about the nitrogen gas, nitrous oxide being laughing gas. That's what I was actually checking.
Yeah. Okay. And you Google that and it is.
Pikachu says, I think they put it in cars, but it's also a brand of energy drink. Yes, NOS, the drink, is not what they put in cars. I think the thing that they put in cars is also a gas.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up what laughing gas is then.
Laughing gas is nitrous oxide.
Okay, awesome, thank you.
Pikachu says nitrous oxide is an odorless, colorless, non-flammable gas. While nitrous oxide is not flammable, it will support combustion in the same extent as oxygen. Leads to a state of euphoria, explaining its nickname, laughing gas. Nitrous oxide is the least a potent inhalational anesthetic. Yeah, I kind of said all of that as well, just with less. What was this? Stat Pearl's NCBI bookshelves. Just description. I gave you the TLDR, but yeah, we were looking at the same article and everything. Well, I say article. It says AI overview, and then it just plagiarized the shit out of this article that says exactly the same thing. So,
Love AI, it's great.
Yeah.
It's the future.
Yeah, it definitely says AI overview, but it's very clearly just pulling straight from this first link and nothing else. Hey, Miss Shadow Panda. Next says, but gas makes car go vroom. So should gas make me go vroom? I think that's exactly the reason why that energy drink is called NOS.
Yeah, dude. Just stick with the energy drink though. Just don't be scarfing down petrol, and you'll be alright. I've definitely been on laughing gas before at the dentist. That shit was wild.
Yeah, I don't know too much about it. It looks like it's the same gas, though, for your car and for you.
And for cakes, apparently.
For cakes?
Yeah, like the whole galaxy gas shit.
Yeah, I
You
don't
use
know.
it to fluff up. Use to fluff up icing.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Seems like you should be able to use any gas equally, but
I guess that's easy to package into little capsules. I don't know.
Pikachu says they used to have like a bright orange top, and the energy drink used to look like a gas canister. Don't store them on the same shelf. Like the drink and the gas, yeah. Don't store. I mean, they shouldn't even be in the same
One's a
store.
liquid.
Yeah.
The one's a liquid, dude. You should be alright.
I mean, yeah. As soon as you pick it up, you'd be able to tell that one of them is not.
This isn't
the same.
this isn't the bottle lid. It's a nozzle.
I mean, even if it did have like a can pull tab on it, you would only make that mistake once, because you pull the tab and it would just spray everywhere or whatever, and that would just be the end of that can of gas. Just be done, right? It's not like it's gonna stay in the can after. Snake says, did you take a danger sip? That doesn't sound like even a good policy to have in your life.
No.
Pikachu says, of the energy drink or the nitrous oxide? I don't think you could sip nitrous oxide. I think you're talking about fucking whippets, dude. I think that's what you're describing right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Like fucking actual
But
drug
now
abuse. Jesus.
But now it's flavored now. It's fine. That company knows exactly what they're fucking doing. We're gonna sell our cake supplies shit in our vape shops. In case someone wants to bake a cake when they're getting their vapes, you know? It's like
Maybe, I
you just
guess.
can. They sell like enough for like a year's worth.
Pikachu says, I miss the old days when they'd be like, you can identify this deadly chemical by its cinnamon taste. I don't know if that's like even old days, to be honest. I think that they still
It's not
just like
It's
tell
not
you.
the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like cyanide notoriously is almonds or whatever.
Which I hate. That's what I hate about the back rooms. Someone in the original story, they said that it smelled of almonds,
Mm-hmm.
and then some idiot was like, "Oh yeah, let's put almond water everywhere." It's like, oh no, dude, they were trying to get that it's like cyanide in the air. but okay, almond water it is now, forever, in every video game or every piece of media for the back rooms.
Pikachu says the chemistry textbooks used to use taste as a way to like identify things. I don't think used to. Like, I agree with you that they did that. I don't think used to is accurate is the thing. I think that is still contemporary knowledge. Like, that is just a way that is like classically used to describe like very much deadly chemicals or whatever. I think that's very common still to this day. I mean, I'm not sure. I haven't looked at a chemistry textbook published in 2025 because what the fuck? Why would I? But I would
They don't
be,
exist. They stopped making them.
I'd be surprised. Fucking yeah, right. Yeah, fucking fat chance, dude. They'll stop publishing textbooks when school boards stop paying money for the bitches.
when they're out with trees, and they'll still figure something out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They'll still charge you for every PDF. There ain't no way. Ain't no way that business is going anywhere.
Piracy's good.
Piracy of
Oh, I'm gonna-
textbooks is almost certainly like I don't even morally I legitimately do not know what grounds you have to be like, oh yeah, I fucking hate it
40
when
bucks.
people can learn. I fucking hate learning for people. No, actually, I can think of a few governments that actually have that policy, but I think they have ulterior motives for it.
No, I think they're democratic.
Yeah, if you ask them, they'll
It's in the
surely
name.
tell you.
It's
Yeah,
in the name.
Yeah,
It's in the
they'll
name.
surely tell you exactly that.
But
But
isn't democracy good, Panda? It's right there. black
just
and
like
white, clear as
Helldivers,
crystal.
man. It's like, no. We're a democracy. Trust us.
Yeah, well, it's a
We're
democracy. Why
saying
would
we're
you-
a democracy. How could that be untrue if we're telling it to you?
What are you saying? You saying you hate democracy?
Yeah, no, you're so right. You're so right for that.
I know.
Pikachu says, nah, bro, I love Haj Glencoe introduction to chemistry 18th edition. Dude,
Shut the fuck up, man.
what the fuck is that, man? Nobody knows what that is, man. Come on. It has 18th century in the name, bro. You knew no one knew what that was. You knew that.
That's the 18th edition.
Pikachu says, I think it's like McGraw Glencoe now. That's not more clear. I hope you realize. That's not the issue that I had with that.
It's got a nice cover.
Yeah.
It's got like all the different colored beakers. Very nice.
All right. Well, if you want to learn more about chemistry tech books, I guess Pikachu has you covered. Because he's just an endless repository of like truly useless knowledge.
Yo, speaking of free shit, it's the PDF's here for free, dude. If you want to read it, on first page.
Pikachu says it's the author publisher of the book. It used to be a common textbook company. Sure.
Fuck you.
It could be the like most well-known textbook.
What's your favorite light post?
I mean,
It's like I don't care, dude.
I mean,
Whatever.
it is like pertinent to the conversation to be fair, but it's one of those things where it's like you're never gonna know who that is. That's like BlackRock type shit. Like, yeah, they're everywhere, but like you don't know them. You know what I mean? It's like fucking
Oh, I
by
know them.
design and shit. Yeah, but like you would not be surprised if somebody didn't know who they were. Is the thing.
No. I mean, it's getting there. People know what it is now, which is I'm happy for it.
Sure, but you get
It's
what
good
I'm
to know.
saying.
It's good
though.
to know who. Yeah. I'm trying to change the subject, really.
Oh, I see.
But I do like the fact that people know what the fuck BlackRock is now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you
No,
gonna start your uprising?
Not yet. I think they're great.
What do you think people need to know about before you start your uprising?
They own everything and they hate you.
You don't think that people know that they own everything and they hate you?
They don't know which company does.
It doesn't matter which one it is. That's
we
what I'm
need a
saying.
target. We need a fucking target, don't we?
But they all own everything and hate you.
We need to know who the guy is on top, I think.
Oh, I see. I'm like, brother, it's not like, oh, well, this corporation loves people. It's like, no, it's a corporation. They probably don't actually genuinely hate you. They're just fully apathetic to your existence, which is in some ways worse, I think, to be honest.
Yeah, I heard like the like PepsiCo and everyone's taking all the artificial dyes out of their products
Yeah.
rapidly now. Yeah, because the law changed.
Oh, cool.
They used to, yeah, so it's pretty good.
I don't know how bad the artificial dyes were, but I imagine that they were
Well,
not good.
The
if
ones made out,
laws-
the ones made out of petroleum aren't the best for humans. So let's not.
I mean, you can make things out of things. That isn't alarming to me by itself. Like, that's how chemistry
They're bad
works.
for you. Red dye 40 is bad for you. Dude.
I understand, but you know, it's easy to say, oh well, it's made out of petroleum and have that, you know, be a headline, but that doesn't mean anything. Like chemistry
I
exists.
know, it's being funny. Like, give it up. Give it up.
Yeah, well,
Jesus.
you're too close to misinformation, so get fucked, idiot.
Am I? Who's she? Let me at her.
Pikachu says, tetraethyl lead is loved by all of my homies.
Yeah.
Shout out to Thomas Midgley Jr.
Who the fuck are you talking about, me?
He, again, if you want to understand what Pikachu is talking about, he'll explain it to you actually quite thoroughly and well, eloquently even, on his stream. However, when he's just like talking about stuff that I don't know about,
Headlines, yeah.
it's just gonna be blank stares for me because I just don't know what that is. Like, sorry, dude. Like, you're probably totally right, and it's actually a pretty funny joke, but I am like fully too stupid to understand why that is pertinent to the conversation. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to the guy who thought that leaded gasoline was gonna solve all the problems, and it did solve the knocking engines problem. However, it also
enjoy breathing lead.
Yeah, it also destroyed a significant portion of humanity. Like, so
Another problem solved. Another problem solved.
true.
You're acting like he didn't solve a lot of problems, dude. What kind of problems are you trying to solve here, dude?
I think that same guy did something else with like GMOs or something.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Good or bad?
In this case, it was. I think he like famously did something that was like really good at first, and then it was like, oh wait, no, this is really bad.
Oh, great.
Because like, oh man, fuck, the American eagles, the American bald eagles are gonna fucking be wiped out by this chemical usage because now their eggshells are too thin because of food chains or some shit. It's like shit nobody could have expected because nobody realized how much, you know, environmental impact percolates through systems or whatever. Pikachu says he also made Freon, so he's like a real goat. Freon is very important. I don't know if it's like gonna fuck the environment per se, but that's the one that's for AC.
We'll just make a new one. Who cares?
New environment?
Environment. Yeah.
I think it's easier to fix the environment we have than make a new one is the problem.
It's probably easier to fix the environment we have than terraform Mars.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, how do you make a new one without
Yeah, exactly. Why the fuck are we even leaving this planet? Stupid, dude.
go to the moon and make an artificial atmosphere? That seems like it's gonna be way harder to me, but all right.
Way harder than just fix what's here. I mean, unless you find an Earth-like planet that we can get to, I doubt it.
I feel like if there was one that we could easily get to, we would already be going.
Maybe, yeah, but maybe we send all humanity on a big ship there, and we get there in like a million years when we're not even humans anymore.
Yeah, but don't we have to make an artificial atmosphere to get us in transit from one to the other? Isn't that like?
No.
Isn't that the problem?
Well,
Wouldn't we need to? Wouldn't it preclude the need to go anywhere if it takes us 1,000 years to get there? Can't we just be on the ship forever?
No, well, yeah. The time we get there, we won't need the planet. Honestly, we're gonna have to devolve a bit because we're going to evolve to be in low gravity, so we won't even be able to use the planet anymore. We'll just crush under the weight of it.
Oh well, you say that, but there's actually models for that. The idea of like a rocket ship that is constantly accelerating at the speed of gravity, right? And when you get halfway there, you turn the ship around, and then you're decelerating at the rate of gravity, so you have gravity both ways. Like,
that'd be cool. Let's not do that though. I want to fuck humanity over.
You would rather humanity go through at least one evolution cycle needlessly, perhaps two. Awesome.
We might get better. Fuck that shit, dude.
Pikachu says Freon was not based. Though effective, these were toxic, flammable, or explosive. The Frigidaire division of General Motors, at that time a leading manufacturer of such systems, sought a non-toxic, non-flammable alternative to these refrigerants. Oh. So Freon was super important, but it's an asbestos situation, is what you're saying. Where it was like, man, this shit is good. Use that shit everywhere.
Asbestos is the miracle product, I think, man. What a material. So good for insulation.
I mean, it really is. You just don't breathe it or eat it.
Oh, well, you're not meant to breathe it, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. Just don't breathe it.
Pikachu says Freon is one of the contributing CFCs that put holes in the ozone layer. I see. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was saying, actually. It's like, oh yeah, no, that's important for refrigeration. It might be fucking up the environment, though. Is that not what I originally said? So yeah, no, checks out. That's how it goes. Is like when it's a fantastic thing that like makes a huge difference. It's like, but the long-term implications of this thing is not good.
Always the case, yeah.
It's like the answer is just deal with it being a little warm. Just wear a jacket when it's cold.
Now let's fuck up the environment.
Can't we all just live in California and just be on fire once every couple years?
I don't think everyone will fit. We could make it bigger. We could stretch it out.
I was gonna say, can we take California and move it somewhere else?
Yeah, the North Pole.
What do you think they do for plumbing in the North Pole?
Nothing. They shit into a hole. And it stays there forever.
And they just dig a new hole sometimes?
Mm-hmm.
Zero says, I'm
They make it
joining the
pretty-
war on the California wildfires on the side of the fire.
Jesus.
I think that's actually bannable, so maybe don't say that. Pikachu says Alaska has mostly outhouses for that reason. It's one of the few reasons I don't want to move to Alaska. What do you mean mostly outhouses?
Some people have plumbing.
I mean, I understand to some degree, but like a septic tank can be put anywhere. I guess
but
transporting the
pipes freeze
septic
all-
tank would be a
Yeah,
problem.
it's pipes as well. Pipes freezing constantly.
There's a freezing line. If you bury it far enough, it will never freeze.
Yeah, but it's got to go from your toilet into that line.
Yeah, but your house is temperature controlled.
No, in Alaska, nah, they don't have heating.
What the fuck are we talking about right now?
They haven't even got windows.
It would be easier to maintain your heat if you don't have windows. Most of the heat of your house goes out through the windows.
No, they have holes. They just don't have windows.
Jesus fucking Christ.
they have holes where the windows would be.
Why?
Fun. That's why they pay you to go there. It's a social experiment. That's why they pay you to live there.
Oh my fucking god. Snake says, they just make poop sickles.
Mhm.
Is that just when
Like-
your poop freezes, I guess?
Yeah, Mount Everest is covered in human shit, dude. It's a problem.
Yeah?
It's actually an issue. Yeah, like fucking whole side of it's just covered. And corpses. Use corpses as landmarks. Damn it.
Zero says it's summer. Why would I want to retain heat? I stay iced up.
Fair.
We were talking about Alaska, not you. Zero says I say whereas the only piece of jewelry I wear is a pure silver Witcher pendant. I don't wear jewelry.
Good for you, man.
Yeah,
Figures.
it's a great way to have someone be interested in robbing you. Like,
Grab your chain.
yeah, jewelry has no utility except a way for you to lose wealth at any moment. Like, that's what jewelry does. Zero says Left 4 Dead 2 went good last night. Yeah, I didn't see you live.
I saw you were playing that shit for 6 hours, yeah.
Yeah, he was with his girl.
Dang.
Zero started playing at midnight, went till 10 a.m. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I saw you online a bit ago.
Midnight to 10 a.m. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Actual DJing, dude.
Yeah, I've actually only ever played the franchise the one time, and that was with Savage. And it was the first game as well, I think. I've never played
When you
Left
get to
4 Dead 2.
finish it, it sucked.
What do you mean?
We didn't get to finish the game.
Yeah, but it's Left 4 Dead. What do you mean finish it? There's just like levels.
We didn't get to finish all the levels.
I mean, sure, but like, who cares? I don't know.
Me.
It's not like it's
Okay.
a story, you know? Like, I don't know.
It's very vaguely a story. It's tiny bits of I just like the level. I want to play all the levels, dude.
I mean, we very easily could have done that.
Everyone stop giving a fuck. So
I never did.
about anything, I know, but like Roku stopped caring. So
No, I see. Well, I'm sure the Baldur's 3 playthrough will go great. Zero says
if Roku wants to play it all the way through, it'll be all right.
yeah, it's true. Zero says we were playing on realism difficulty, and no one in the chat wanted to join. We finished 5 campaigns.
Is that the highest?
Realism? I mean, I kind of hope so. If it's more difficult than realism, it's got to be like hyper realistic or something, right?
That's wild, dude. Well done.
You
Well
gotta-
done, Zero. Just you and your girl.
You gotta
NPCs.
you gotta get to the point where it's like some kind of
Unrealistic. It's too hard.
yeah, you know what I mean? It's like a hyperbolic statement or something. You're gonna enter the realm of silly names very fast, I think.
Use
Like-
any exploits for the final stages.
Like easy and normal and hard, and then realism, and then every difficulty after that is just like a doom difficulty. Ultra violence. Zero says, yeah, me, her, and 2. Can I please fucking move? Jesus. Yeah, me and her and 2 bots. We sacrifice the bots every time at the end.
I mean, it does help. I remember back in the day when Left 4 Dead 1 first came out. I was trying to get the achievement for doing them all on the hardest difficulty. I was just playing with randoms, and there was this kid that was playing with us, and he went down, and we all just left him, and he started screaming over the opening credits as I got the achievement. I was really happy.
The optimal way to get that achievement.
He's like, pick me up. I'm like, there's no fucking way, dude. Sorry, you're gone.
Zero says, I'd save a boomer vial and toss it at them and run.
Based.
Zero says, remember, you don't have to be the fastest. You just got to be faster than the slowest. Yeah.
What am I doing?
That's like a classic junkyard dog situation. You don't have to be faster than the dog, just your friends. Shout out to the Sandlot. Are you gonna stream again, Zero? Or should I just pretend that you're not a streamer? Zero says, so we doing Left 4 Dead 2 instead of Repo tomorrow? You know he wants to play Left 4 Dead 1 instead, right?
I'll play 2 if you guys want to play 2. It's fine.
Yeah, see? That's him saying he would really, really, truly prefer to play Left 4 Dead 1, but he's willing to bite the bullet.
Mhm.
Pikachu says, play World War Z, or whatever it was. World War Z is a movie, right?
It's a terrible fucking movie, yeah.
Is that the one with the pillar of zombies?
That's the one with the pillar of zombies and where a guy pulls out his tooth with his bare hand. An impossible feat, by the way.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, that guy's a fucking badass.
He just uses his thumb and his pointer and pulls out his front tooth. Like, good. You couldn't even get grip if you tried.
I wonder if you could, you probably have the
No.
strength to do it, right? You just can't
No.
grab it?
You just can't. It's the grip merely, yeah. You'd have the strength if you had a pair of pliers, but you just could not do that with barehanded.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way. I don't know how big of a problem that is. It just seems very stupid.
It's the whole fucking movie's dumb.
Yeah. Yeah. Fit right in with, what was that movie? Fucking Ash?
Oh god. Oh god. I think it's worse than Ash, actually.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, MASH was mostly non-offensive. It just had some like very glaring plot problems where it's like, why did you just don't write it this way? If you want this
Nothing
to
fucking
happen,
happened.
don't write
I
this.
didn't care. I didn't care about any of the shit that was going on.
I
They could have
agree.
made that shit interesting, but I just didn't give a fuck.
I think I cared a decent amount in the first 30 minutes.
I could see where it was going. That's the problem.
I
Like,
mean,
I know it's just gonna be some bullshit.
yeah, I feel that too, right? I definitely felt like it was going. I felt like I knew where it was going, right? But I didn't think it was going to fall on its face so goddamn hard. So I was paying a lot of attention, and I got hardcore mega fucking punished for paying attention.
I've seen movies like that before, and I'm like, there's no point in paying attention. Why would I bother? Because it's just gonna kick me in the dick anyway.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some bullshit.
Yeah,
So what's
no,
the
I
point?
feel that. I feel that. But like when I was watching The Thing for the first time, right? I was like, I have an idea of where this is going, but I'm going to pay attention because I think that it might, reward my viewing experience. And it super fucking did. It was so worth paying attention to. This
Oh, yeah,
movie
that's the thing. That's the
rubbed
thing,
my
though, yeah.
fucking nose in it, dog. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, what?
Modern movies pretend to be deep like that. You know, it's like,
Why?
oh, you're so mysterious, but I wish they answered this and this and this.
I mean, I don't.
Why didn't that make sense? Because it didn't.
Yeah.
Because it didn't.
I'm like, why? Look, you can be mysterious. You don't need to answer every question, but
That's fine, yeah.
your shit should be internally consistent. Like,
I'd agree with that, yeah. Maybe a good idea for a movie.
let me give you an example. Fuck this movie, Ash. I'm gonna give you a spoiler. It's a nothing spoiler. It's not gonna change your enjoyment of the movie at all. I promise you that.
Also, you're not watching it, let's be real.
It's a new movie, to be fair. They could actually watch it. It's like 2023, 2024, but you're not gonna watch it probably. Yeah. So there's a planet that they're on, and they need to leave the planet. There's a time limit, a hard time limit, right? Set for, I believe it's 15 minutes. No, it's set for 60 minutes the first time we see it, right? You're like, okay, we have 60 minutes to leave the planet or we're fucked, basically, right? Way later in the movie, it's like, okay, we have 15 minutes left. And then we realize, oh, wait a second. That 15 minutes that we saw was in a flashback, which was actually hours ago.
This makes no fucking sense.
And then she later goes and is on the ship that was going to leave without her if she wasn't there when the time came around. And it's like, shouldn't this ship be fucking gone? Like, part of the reason is because there's the whole, what we're seeing is it actually a reality thing going on or whatever. But like, the way that it's portrayed in the movie is the moments that I'm mentioning, the 15 minutes and the 60 minutes are like reality things, not illusion things.
But that's the beauty. We don't need to keep it consistent. We can just say it was in her head.
Yeah.
It was all a dream, bro.
It was all a dream.
Savage, you ever play any of the Doctor Who games? No, actually. I didn't even know they made money.
Why would you play a Doctor Who video game?
What am I doing?
Unless they're developed by those the developer of those Harry Potter video games in like the GameCube era. For whatever reason.
They were great. They were great. Yeah.
The bean collecting video games or games or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that dev would do a good job with Doctor Who video games. Everyone else though, dog shit, no chance.
Maybe they were good. I don't know. But they were way later than Harry Potter when that came back. So.
Pika Chokme says, World War Z zombies can climb. At one point, there's a mall. That makes sense for a zombie movie, I suppose. Zero says, nah, throw a curveball and let's play Back for Blood.
Fuck off. We're not playing that shite.
I don't know. It could be great now, to be honest.
It's
It's
not.
long enough. Time has passed.
No. We're not playing it. It's not.
How do you know?
Because I fucking know, dude.
Yeah, but like, brother, ain't no way ain't no way you've played it. Ain't no way you've heard someone
play it and see if I'm right.
Talk about that game in 2024.
No, you're right. Let's play it. Let's play
that
it. That
game is so fucking forgotten by the cultural zeitgeist. Like, there's no way anyone remember. Like,
I'm sure the devs are working on it, though, right? No fucking way. It's shite.
There's a chance. There's a chance. Back for Blood. Twitch. I need to know Who's paying Back for Blood right now?
No one.
17 viewers.
I'm fucking saying it's a piece of shit.
We could be half of the Back for Blood viewership right now.
Yeah.
It could be us. Pikachu is about to be 27 viewers. He's
Fucking. What if it's good? He says.
I mean, there's a chance, man. There's a chance. You never know.
There's a chance that your head could fucking explode right now for no reason. I don't care. It's not real. It's bullshit. Did your head explode?
Yeah, but imagine. But imagine.
Imagine if it did.
That would be so fucking. You would tell that story for the rest of your fucking life.
I'd be scared to talk in case I bring other things in reality.
Yeah, but if ever you got a little too drunk, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I tell it.
Yeah, my fucking.
Yeah, I made a guy's head explode with words, and it's on video. Good guy. Shame what happened to him.
The only time you say something positive about me. Zero says I enjoyed Back for Blood. Just Left 4 Dead 2 with ads. Fucking terrible.
It's not Left 4 2. It's not just Left 4 Dead 2 with ads. It's a worse game.
It's also got like a card system as well, right?
Mm-hmm. That you can buy, I believe.
Zero says aim down sights. Oh, good.
Oh wow, I need that.
Pikachu says the epic last stream. Honestly, it'd be a pretty base way to stop streaming. I'm gonna be honest. Like if I just left my computer running until I got nerd logged or whatever and just disconnected and just you never saw me again, it'd be pretty fucking awesome. Zero closure, but what an excellent story. I mean, I think that's actually full closure in retrospect. I don't know. If there was ever a way to go out, it's pretty fucking solid. Pikachu says, I look at the viewer count for Frostpunk and I'm like, shit, I'm about to make a difference on her.
Having a smoke, but I'm still talking.
Sure. Pikachu says the card system was nice because it like kept it roguelike-esque.
Not something I want in a Left 4 Dead game, dude.
I don't know. Don't you want? So maybe not rogue-like. Maybe not specifically that.
I want the AI to do random things. I don't want to have random cards.
But hear me out, right? There's for Vermintide, right? You're playing through the level, but this time the level has only elite mobs, or you know, headshots do quadruple damage and body shots do half damage, or you know what I mean? Like those kinds of permutations of random, I think could add a lot to a game like that. And that's kind of what the card system was trying to do. I don't know if the card system did that, but that seems fine to me for that kind of a game, to be honest. You know, double the amount of special infected or whatever, you know?
Is it true that you could buy the cards?
I have absolutely no idea.
I'm not asking you, I'm asking Choke me.
Okay. Pikachu says, yeah, that was the nice thing about it. Yeah, it's hard to say whether it delivered, but it did try. Zero says, I enjoyed the roguelike aspect of it. Sure. Pikachu says, I don't know, I didn't play it that much. I certainly didn't buy any of them.
We played the, me and my buddies played the beta, and that was enough for us.
Mm-hmm. Pikachu says, none of my friends bought it, so it sat unplayed. All right, so Zero, Pikachu, me, Savage.
Yeah, okay.
Pikachu says, yeah, all of my friends had enough after the beta. Oh god, why did you even buy that game, dude? You really should have checked with them. Like, are we definitely buying this game?
We went on the hardest difficulty, and this part was like, it felt impossible to get by.
Mm-hmm.
So we were like, this is dumb. And I've beaten Left 4 Dead on the hardest difficulty. It was just, it felt really weird. Felt unfair. Probably needed the right card. So it's just RNG if you beat the highest difficulty. It's ridiculous.
Pikachu says they liked the game, but they were like, this is too expensive, so they just didn't buy it. Damn.
I mean, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy it if Left 4 Dead's right there on the Steam page for fucking 1/3 of the price.
I guess that makes sense if you look at it that way. But I'm like, very seldom do I like a game and I'm like, the price point is the problem. Like the game has to be inordinately expensive for that, I feel like.
$120 GTA, whatever.
Well, yeah, no, I get that. Like, fuck that. I'm not, but I also don't give a shit about Grand Theft Auto to begin with, right? It's just not for me. Shout out to everyone who wants to play Grand Theft Auto. It's just not for me.
San Andreas is way more fun for me anyway. I don't like how serious the new GTAs are. Every single iteration got less and less fun.
I don't know. I feel like
wanna-
GTA 3 was pretty serious relative to San Andreas. Same with Vice
serious
City.
in what? Yeah. Like the story, I liked 4 even. But even 4, there was less shit to do. You couldn't get a jetpack or whatever. I think you even fly a plane in 4.
I feel like
I want to
San-
fly the big. I want to fly the 747, dude, and crash into shit. I want to have an array of stupid cheats that you could use. I want like all sorts of stuff. Just fun sandbox stuff. It feels like the sandbox isn't really sandboxing, bro.
I'm not sure I
In
agree with that.
GTA 5, you drive cars and you drive planes. That's about it.
Definitely GTA Online. If you play it single player, the sandbox is a lot more, has a lot more
Better.
options.
It's better.
Yeah.
It is better. It's not as. It's got less options than San Andreas though.
San Andreas didn't have a multiplayer at all.
I know, but I'm saying the single player in GTA 5 had less options than San Andreas.
I'm not sure about that. Okay. I don't
Yeah,
have.
man, for sure.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, for sure, definitely.
Sure. I'm not contending that. I'm saying that I don't know.
I wouldn't imagine you to know. Yeah.
Well, I know a lot about San Andreas. I don't know as much about GTA 5 is the thing, right? In fact, I might know more about GTA 4 than I know about GTA 5 even, because I've actually put my hands on GTA 4 before, and I've seen a lot of stuff there, but GTA 5 experiences are almost always in multiplayer lobbies, which has, I know, less. But if you do the base game sandbox and do like...
It's better than multiplayer, yeah, but...
And you do like cheat codes and stuff like that, like there's a lot of stuff that you can do. I just don't know how much there is. I'm not 100% sure. I know you can also mod GTA 5, which you couldn't do with San Andreas.
Yeah, well, obviously, yeah, it's way better if you mod it, and it's going to be more content there.
But yeah, I think San Andreas was a notable silly game in the entire franchise. Sillier, more so than 5, yes, but also more so than 3 in Vice City and also 4.
Yes, yeah. Like from San Andreas onward, it just seemed to get. I just want to fuck around in those kind of games, really, and they just removed a lot of the tools for doing so.
Pikachu says, yeah, I think they wanted $60 to $70 AAA price. There's no way Back for Blood was asking for $70. That's a 2024, 2025 ism. $70 video games did not exist when Back for Blood was relevant. Ain't no way they were ever charging that much for it. $60 though.
Find out.
Zero says, so we teaming up for Back for Blood? No, that was definitely a joke. I have friendships that I would rather keep than lose. So no, we're not doing that. Zero says, Grand Theft Auto 4 was pretty serious. 4 was my favorite story. Savage wants to create the funny 2001 event. And
No,
Back for
I just
Blood
want to fly
was $50,
74
sure.
7. I don't want to do that.
I mean, you probably would at some point, whether on purpose or not.
By accident, yeah.
I mean,
if
there's
buildings-
no
if the
way that
buildings-
you
if the
fly a
buildings
plane
there-
a lot in a video game.
Yeah.
It's not always going to go great.
They played GTA 5 unreleased, to be fair. Maybe they added more shit later on.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. It's totally possible that you're just completely correct, but I have no idea. Zero says the newest Microsoft Flight Sim bans you if you go back to 2001 and recreate it.
That's stupid.
That's kind of based in a way, though.
Why do banning you what? What the fuck? Why would they ban you for that?
That's so fucking funny to me, though.
That's so funny that they would actually ban. That's like banning if you're saying GG in Overwatch. It's like, what the fuck?
It's, again, it wraps around to being based for me. Like, that's so fucking funny to me. I would like it better if it was, this is a message that you got banned and it kicks you to the main menu and then you can just play it again. That would be
Yeah, that's
creme de la creme. That would be
Banning.
peak.
What if you do it by accident?
Again, get fucked, idiot. Pikachu says, I see $59.99 US for Back for Blood. What the fuck, Zero? Why would you lie to me?
Didn't.
What
He
do
was
you-
right.
No.
$60 to $70. Oh, he's 1 penny off. You're right, dude.
No. Pikachu said $60 to $70. Pikachu fact checked that and saw $59.99, right? Zero said Back for Blood was $50 after Pikachu gave a price range. Zero says I bought it for 50. Bitch,
Technically, it was $50 at some point. He's not wrong.
I don't care if you happen to suck somebody off and got a $10 discount. I want to know how much the game fucking costed, bro. What do you mean?
I mean, he wants to do the sucky, dude. Sucky discount, dude.
Brother. I appreciate your sucky discount. However, comma, I need to know what the game actually retailed for.
As much as I enjoy a bit of a sucky.
Zero says you could buy it on G2A for $3 now. Bitch, you know that's not what I'm asking.
That's wild, though. $3, that makes sense with the amount of people interested in that game.
Oh, it makes a lot of sense with G2A selling stolen copies of the game for whatever they can get it for. Pikachu says, yeah, when I play Overwatch, I prefer when they ban me for saying Hong Kong Revolution for our times. Awesome.
The Marvel Rivals got that shit unlocked, dude. You can't see a shit.
Zero says you could probably get it at GameStop for 3 oranges and a banana. Now they'll charge you. They'll give you 3 oranges and a banana for your copy of Back for Blood.
We'll sell it for like $25.
Yeah, ain't no way you're getting that much of a discount at fucking GameStop. First of all, where are you finding a GameStop? That's number one.
Nah, they're popping off again.
No, yeah.
Yeah, just because cards, Pokemon cards and shit. That's the new hub for that shit.
I mean, that's a good place for it to be honest. But
Yeah, but that's the only way that they could keep staying in business, I think.
I don't give a shit about Pokemon cards though. Pikachu
A lot of people do though.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure that they do. Yeah, you're totally right about that. Me personally. Pikachu says, I just remember that Hearthstone player that got banned, and that was the last time I played a Blizzard game. That's exactly what happened to me. Wait, Hearthstone? Was it Hearthstone? Blitzchung is the name of the person. I don't know what.
Probably Hearthstone as well.
Yeah, it might have been Hearthstone, but I don't remember what he was playing at the time. It was Hearthstone. Okay, I got you. But yeah, no, that was literally, I was playing Vanilla WoW at the time, level 56 out of 60 or whatever. Basically soloing my way through that MMO the same way that I played basically every other MMO before, and not quite since. RuneScape is kind of just a solo experience. You can't really help but play it solo most of the time. I say while doing Volcanic Mine. Like, it's still true. It just, this is a bad example. But nonetheless, yeah, no, that was exactly when I stopped playing Blizzard games, and I haven't played a Blizzard game since. I almost played Diablo 4 though, because I got a free copy of the game with this computer, but it just never ended up happening, and that game's apparently kind of shit anyway. And now PoE 2 exists, so there's like no reason, as far as I can tell, to ever play Diablo 4. Just play Path of Exile instead. Zero says, my buddy's trying to sell his PS4, and the dude at GameStop says if he takes this console, my friend's gonna owe him money. I'm getting mad. It's been one customer in, one out all fucking day. Don't you want customers to come to your store? I mean, like in like a global sense, you just don't want to deal with them yourself.
No. Okay.
I think your business, your
Does he
shop
own
will
the
go.
store?
I'm sorry.
He isn't on the store.
Yeah, but his shop will go out of business if there are no customers. It's just that he doesn't want to deal with them, I think.
He'd rather have 7 at a time than to break for an hour.
Oh, I see. That makes
Then
sense.
constantly have to deal with them. One in, one out.
I wasn't quite sure what the problem is.
Constant human interaction.
Pikachu says, this is literally the last time I played a Blizzard game, and I'm spiteful as fuck. I deleted my Blizzard account after that. I didn't delete my account. Mostly because if I uninstall the launcher, that's functionally the same to me. Like, the account just fully doesn't exist for me. And, like, I don't know. Like, I mean, but every time I have to log into any launcher or whatever, I have to, like, fucking hack into the mainframe to find what my shit is every single time. Pikachu says, I knew I'd be too tempted to go back. Oh, not me, though. Not me at all. I've quit many, many, many games. Not even for something. and never had problems of coming back to them, to be honest. Zero says, I'd rather get through a rush in 30 minutes of nothingness. Yeah, exactly what Savage said. Pikachu says, and Overwatch 2 almost got me a few times, and I'm like, I don't have a Blizzard account. It can't happen. True. I don't care
Get it
about
on
it.
console.
Hmm?
You don't need one.
To play Overwatch 2 just because it's free to play now?
I don't think if it's on console, you don't need any. They usually don't make you make an account for anything.
Pikachu says, yeah, I never have problems coming.
Well done.
Makes sense to me, yeah. I don't know. Selling like a PlayStation 4 in this day and age seems like a mistake to me. Like, given another 30 years, you know?
It's vintage.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. We've been around this road before. Pikachu says, yeah, I'm pretty proud of that joke.
Are you? Well done, man. I'm proud of you too, man. I'm glad that you're proud.
All right, how about this? I'll raise you one, and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming. Zero says, people still on the PS4 when the PS6 is being worked on? Yeah.
Yeah, because one of those games. They're like crazy, dude, is it?
Yeah. PS4 was a good console generation as well.
Yeah, man. There was video games you could play. That's all I want.
No, there should be good video games.
That's what I meant, yeah.
Zero says, to be fair, I was still on the PS2 when the PS4 dropped.
Damn, man. I was on a 360.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And I got a PS4 way later. Which I still have, it's just fucking somewhere. Stop playing it.
Oh, yeah, my 360 is like right in front of me. I fully don't know if it even works, so it doesn't matter, right? Like, what am I gonna do?
What, you gonna... Fucking Halo servers are down, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I have the Master Chief Collection. I can play Halo if I want to play Halo. I just wouldn't do it on my 360. Zero says the PS2, 360, and the GameCube were my consoles. It's a good generation. Or pair of generations, actually. PS2, GameCube, and Xbox, right? And then 360, PS3. Yeah, and Wii. 360 is the wrong generation. Pikachu means the Sonic generations, no Shadow generations.
Shadow boxing. Stop. Get out. Lay off the nitrous oxide, dude. No more. No more.
We're cutting you off.
I'm cutting you off, bro.
Pikachu sent me an image of the original NOS bottle. And it looks like the little sideways cylinders that they had in Fast and the Furious. It's like a pearlescent blue bottle.
I don't think NOS even makes you go that much faster, right? It's not like the video games or the movies.
Dude, I have no fucking idea.
I heard that one.
I fully believe that it's a movie-ism. It's a Hollywood thing. I fully believe that, but like...
You don't need to tell me when you don't believe something, when you don't know something, bro. I assume you don't know. It's fine, dude.
Okay.
If you knew about a NOS, I'd be really impressed. Tell me if you know.
There's a lot of random things that I know, just like you. You know what I mean? So like, there's a non-zero chance.
That's fair.
Zero says my Left 4 Dead 2 is modded a lot. My tank is the Conquest from Invincible, and he spawns and he says, "Stand ready for my arrival, worm," and does his speech. That's cool, I guess.
What did you do?
He made an invincible character in Left 4 Dead 2 as the tank.
Oh, okay.
To me, if you want my policy on mods, they are almost exclusively worse for games, basically, period. Like, I'm almost willing to say carte blanche for me personally. If it doesn't have mods, I will like it better, period. I don't like mods, and I especially don't like the hassle of mods, and I especially hate when mods break something. If mods break something, then I'm willing to uninstall the game entirely and never look at it again. And that's for one singular fuck up. I do not like mods. If you like mods, you're more than welcome to experience them as much as you like, but I do not want to.
Mods wise, it's only quality of life I'd fuck with. If you're making me click a button 1,000 times, I'll use a mod that does it for me. And I'm with you though. If it fucks the game up, I'm like, this is not worth it. And I rarely add mods to any fucking game.
Yeah, it would have to be an extremely convenient mod. Like,
I use mods on Zomboid because if I don't mod Zomboid with people who haven't played it before, they're gonna get pissed off and leave in like 1/3 of the time. If they don't keep their skills when they die.
Mm-hmm. I think
so. I mod that in.
I get that. Yeah, and the mods that you have in Zomboid are some of the better ones because Zomboid is extremely lightweight. The mods are extremely fast. They do them by themselves. There's a bunch of things that Zomboid does for mods that solves a lot of the problems that I have. But if the modding experience isn't literally, I pick this mod and it's in the game now. If it's not that easy, you will have to fight hell for me to think that it's even remotely worth it. As soon as there's a mod involved, I'm already pissed off. You've already pissed me off.
Yeah, like Minecraft mods, fuck shit, dude. I don't care. There's enough game there that already I'm fine.
I fully feel that way. But I also don't play that much Minecraft, to be fair. And I haven't played Minecraft since I played like 2 versions of Minecraft ever, like an early alpha one and a random 1.16 heavily modded version thing, because a friend of mine was like, here's the mod pack or whatever, and they like literally walked me through the whole thing. And it's
the mods in Minecraft I always see that just don't appeal to me. Like, why do I want to tame a dragon in Minecraft? I don't care.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't want a pet dragon in Minecraft, dude.
The Pokemon ones kind of make sense because it's like the best Pokemon experience that you could have, but it's not for Minecraft. It's for Pokemon at that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm there. I don't get it. I don't get the appeal of most mods either. It seems like the base game has way too much content for someone like me, as someone who has no experience really with it at all anyway.
Isn't that the movie they... Isn't that the game based on the movie with Jack Black? It is Pikachu, yeah. They added the chicken jockey recently. But Savage, there's a Doctor Who mod for Minecraft. I don't care. I can watch Doctor Who, bro. You've already mentioned there's already Doctor Who games I'm not playing, so... I don't need to play Minecraft. For Doctor Who.
Zero says my jockey in Left 4 Dead 2 says chicken jockey.
So you're one of those guys. I see.
Yeah. I mean, we knew Zero was a memer.
Yeah.
Zero says NOS, the energy drink. Yes. Zero says even with Bethesda games, especially with Bethesda games, those games already run like dog shit. The only time that a mod is acceptable is if it fixes bugs, not introduces new ones.
Yeah. Which is a lot of mods for that in Bethesda games, because, you know, it's the first thing anyone does, is fixes their fucking game. So I'm taking me and my Minecraft Doctor Who mod where they appreciate. I'd appreciate that too, actually, if you took them where they appreciate it. They're certainly not getting appreciation from me. So
yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like a mutually beneficial arrangement, to be honest.
Yeah.
Zero says older Bethesda games, Left 4 Dead 2 mods don't really do anything aside from the visuals. Like my Boomer Vial is a bottle of hot sauce. One workshop click and ban your shotgun as a t-shirt launcher. Yeah, but like that also doesn't do anything for me is the thing, right? Like
Yeah, it's just gonna make me annoyed by the new sounds that are added to the game.
It's just like distracting shit from the game, to be honest. I mean, sometimes I get it. Like sometimes that shit is kind of funny. My favorite mod, if I had to think of one singular one, there's one for Skyrim for mud crabs. Every time a mud crab dies, he says, "Oh fuck," which goes from being
Thanks, Obama.
it goes consistently from being funny to fucking way too played out, and then you don't see mud crabs for like 15 hours or whatever, and one just randomly dies off screen and you just hear in the distance, "Oh fuck," then it's funny again. Like
I saw a good one for Skyrim. It's the one of those jewels you need to get for the Thieves Guild.
okay,
There's a little spinning cat instead of the jewels, and it makes a little plays a little song, which is awesome because it's, you know, when you're next to a jewel because you hear the song.
mm-hmm. That's interesting.
And it's a little spinning cat. What's not to love?
Kind of reminds me of
It actually,
Mhm.
yeah. And you don't see them that often, so it's not that annoying.
Sure. Kind of reminds me of the chests in Fortnite and a few other games are like loud. They like sound like it sounds like there's a chest over there. You know what I mean? Sounds like that to me.
Yeah, that's the sort of deal. Yeah.
Beatrice says, "Oh my god, Panda, there's a wood that gives you vibes. Ergo, I am death. Gives me you vibes." For
Which
someone who has played that game, I do not know what you're talking about. Like
There's a wood in the game that gives them panda vibes. I wonder which one.
I
There's the one with the
understand
wizard.
what she's saying, but I don't know who she's talking about. I'm like, is there?
It's not the wizard. Is it the wizard one? It can't be the wizard one.
I have no idea. Pikachu says, "You mean like vibrators?" No, like acts like me in a way somehow. Zero says, "I play Fortnite with the audio impaired thing on, so I can see where the sounds are coming from." Yeah, that's like the superior way to play the game, actually.
I
like
do that in Left 4 Dead, actually.
Yeah, I like visually displaying where sounds are coming from in games. Actually, I think it should be subtle, but it should also be clear, and I think it does a great job. Pikachu says, "Acts like you." You mean like a vibrator? Are you alright?
He does act like a vibrator now and then.
I've just never stopped moving.
If you listen really carefully, sometimes you can hear his leg hit his desk like a vibrator.
Oh, I thought you were going to say if you listen carefully, he sounds like an annoying fucking buzzing all the time.
No, you wouldn't need to listen careful for that. It's pretty in your face.
I see.
What's that fucking noise? Oh, it's you.
Beatrice says, "It's a wood you have to save from a spider."
That's him. I mean, that kind of is Panda, to be honest. Yeah, in a way. He'd be like, "No, don't save me. I'll just die."
Pikachu says, "That's mean." That's okay. Zero says, "I thought he was gonna say, yeah, if you listen closely, you can hear Panda's vibrator."
I haven't turned it on yet. I've got the controls here. He hasn't earned it.
He hasn't earned.
He hasn't earned it yet. He's on a 0 right now, but you know.
Oh my
We'll
fucking
see.
god, dude. Zero says, "Savage has the Love Sense controller."
Is that what they're called?
I
I got the Temu version.
Love Ents. I don't know. Love Sense makes more sense to me than Love Ents. I don't know. Pikachu says Love Ents. Zero says, "Lamal, you got the Temu Rose toy?"
Yeah, man.
I just don't know what you're talking about.
I'll give you a 2.
I mean,
You
I think
feel
I have an
bad?
idea of what it is that's going on, to be honest. I don't think I need to explain to me, but it sounds like it's just a knockoff brand of something.
I heard that's how they were cheating in chess.
Yeah.
Sticking the old butt plug up the ass and vibrating.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I would do it if I'm going to cheat in chess. I'm not going to open up a second browser and watch other people playing the game or whatever. I'm going to use a
No, it's live tournament.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I see.
That was referencing another recent cheating chess scandal, actually. Yeah. Zero says, "Remember way back in the day when they would mod." Thanks for scrolling my chat back up. Thank you. When they went mod San Andreas with everything. Context, I played a shit ton of Left 4 Dead 2 on Xbox 360 and PC, so I need something to spice it up. When I crown a witch, it goes, wow, fucking stop crying, Britch. I don't want to hear it. I mean, you can do whatever you want to. You don't need to justify your mods to me. You can play the game never and have it modded to all shit, right? Like, do what you want to do in your fucking game. To me, it's almost never worth it, especially if the mods ever cause me any heartache at all. And even if the mods don't cause me any heartache, if the game crashes because the game is coded like shit and the mods were saving me from crashes, I'm gonna blame the mods for that crash. Basically guaranteed. Like, I'm fully in my heart of hearts, I have a hatred burning deeply for every mod. It's just that some of them are the good ones. That's how I feel. That's genuinely how I feel about mods. I got hate in my heart, dog. Actual hate.
I can tell.
Pikachu says it's the company that makes all the OG teledildonics, which definitely sounds
Teledildonics is awesome.
yeah, which definitely sounds like an official, you know what I mean, corpo speak way of describing. Well, I mean, you know what it is.
We make dildonics.
Yeah. Pikachu says I'd do that and then cheat at chess in that order. That's the only two things you got on your docket. Zero says they make Bluetooth butt plugs that vibrate with music.
I know. We all know, dude.
And then Zero says Panic gets an ad for Nexus and gets mad. I haven't seen an ad play in
for
actual
Nexus.
years.
Yeah, he's got the premium version and everything.
I did see part of an ad playing. I used your Satisfactory mapping thing or whatever, the browser version.
There's an ad there?
There's
a browser version.
Yeah. For the browser version, I did like one thing that I needed to do or whatever, and I like opened it up to do something else, and it started playing an ad, and I closed that shit and never used it again.
Like, one of Steam's
well, it was nice while it lasted. It's gone forever now.
That's suit yourself.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you how to do the Steam one, but I don't remember. Like, you were busy at the time or whatever, and then like,
oh, okay.
Yeah, you know how it is. It just the time didn't come.
It is. Satisfactory Modeler. It's just an app on Steam. Just search it.
Like a separate, like its own thing on Steam.
It's like its own game basically.
Gotcha.
It's free.
Elo says Zero. I didn't get to see your stream. So how'd the date go? That's a good question. He wasn't live actually, so you couldn't possibly have seen his stream. And he obviously didn't tell us the name of the person that he was going with because he's trying to make sure that everybody's cool about it. He's privately speaking to us in full confidence about how things are going, all right? And everyone be fucking cool.
I'm not gonna be cool. I'm gonna say something cringe.
Well, yeah, that's why we don't know who it is that he's talking to. And don't fucking tell us. It's my advice. Zero says left. I decided not to stream it, but we had fun. 9 hours of Left 4 Dead 2 realism mode. I don't think that's what Elo was asking about exactly.
How did the date go? Other than the video we played.
And Zero's like, we played it a lot. And Elo's like, yeah, but how did it go?
Was she having fun? Yeah. How did the woman interact with you?
Yeah, Pikachu on
Was she crying?
And Pikachu says, or were you like, this is awesome?
We may die here.
And Zero says, my phone bill comes with YouTube Premium. My phone bill
Just keep mining. Keep mining.
comes with YouTube Premium. Interesting.
Wild. Upcharged you for that shit, didn't he?
I mean, depending on how much, it might be worth it. Because if you had charged me for $5 for YouTube Premium, which is worth, 14 or whatever, maybe that's fine. Only because I was going to get YouTube Premium anyway. But also, like, ad blockers exist, dog. I don't know.
This is gonna be close.
All right, and now we leave. Savage, my screen is shaking an awful fucking lot.
Yeah.
Oh, we're at
We'll be
13%.
okay.
We're chilling. It's fine.
Yeah, I removed the rock. I do. I would have died if I didn't.
It actually went up, so yeah, we're chilling.
I've literally never ran back from the last rock to fix something. It's the first time.
Pikachu me says, you're gonna wake up the bees? The bees? from all the shaking.
Where do you think all the bees are going, Panda? Other than heaven?
What do you mean?
Why do you think they're going to heaven?
I think that the bees are returning to their homeworld. We just watched the episode of Doctor Who.
I mean, only some of them are aliens.
Yeah, obviously. Don't be daft.
And that's the ones that are going missing, I guess.
That was such an awesome throwaway line.
There's always a lot of lines like that in Doctor Who.
Fucking Donna Noble was like, "You mean all aliens are bees?" Doctor Who's like, the doctor's like,
Oh.
"Don't be daft. Only some of them are."
Only some of them are bees.
What? I mean,
Well, if you're Donna, you gotta be like, all right, he's gotta be right about that.
I mean, presumably, yeah. Presumably that isn't a joke, but like it also could be a joke is the other thing because the doctor is known to joke about that kind of shit.
Yeah, he's kind of a goofball.
So there's
He's
just...
gotta be an asshole. That's how he copes. How many people he's seen die? I like Donna's grandfather way more than Donna.
He's pretty good, yeah.
Wilfred's also. He's like the only one who thinks in that family.
I don't know. I feel like Donna does try.
Donna's tries, but her mom's a fucking awful person.
Yeah, no, it's true.
I can't believe they brought Rose back.
I think this is a good time for it, to be honest.
I guess.
I don't love Rose being here, but I like
it makes sense that
in the
she's
context, yeah, of the story. I think it's a great use of her. And she also hasn't done any like Rose-isms yet as well.
She hasn't really. She's been just.
She's like
Well, you know.
conceded. She's definitely still Rose, but like she hasn't done anything that's like, Rose, could you fucking please?
Yeah, she's jealous. She's jealous of the.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was worse when she was with him. Like actual life or death situations, and you're bitching about something that doesn't matter.
Pikachu says, I think they're graduating to become C's mostly. The B's are. Maybe they'll become Oz.
C's, huh?
B's become C's or Oz. That's a That's a very strange joke to go with via text, brother. Like, that's like one of the most delivery-oriented jokes that you could have made, and you're just outsourcing the delivery to me. Like, it's so fun.
I mean, I would. Yeah, you did a good job. I think it was fine.
I think it's a fine joke, but like
I think you did it fine.
But like, brother, you can't just.
Yeah, you can. You just did it. It's fine. Anyone would have done it like that.
Man,
It's fine.
that's way too high of a bar to put in somebody else's lap, brother. Zero says she had fun, kept her laughing. Afterwards, we hung out and watched movies. Jesus fucking Christ, it was 10 a.m. What do you guys? Do neither of you have fucking jobs?
You know Zero does.
But like, brother. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
I did all the expert campaigns with my girl on Left 4 Dead, then we watched the movies. But not even a movie.
No, it's not his girl. They're not officially dating yet.
That's your date?
He's very clear on it. He's like, well, look, man, maybe she just has like a flirty personality or something. And I'm like, Jesus.
If she went through that, I think you're good, guys.
That's what I said. But you know what, man? I don't really know. I guess I don't really know. But it does seem like you guys are doing the fucking most.
You know, it sounds like you need to man the fuck up and ask her out, dude.
Nah, man, he's waiting until after they see each other in person first. Which is fair, I think.
Oh, that is fair, actually.
Yeah.
I was thinking she was over your place.
No.
Left 4 Dead. Split screen.
Yeah, no, if you guys are having sleepovers and shit, at some point, right? Like, well, I mean, the lights were off when we were fucking. Like, she might have thought I was someone else, you know? I don't know.
It's fair, it's fair. I thought they were over.
No, Zero says, we watched the first 3 Child's Play movies.
You got so much time.
Zero's put more time into his relationship than I put into my fucking stream, dog. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's a lot of fucking time, bro. Zero says, you can't be too careful. You can indeed be too careful, yes.
You also can
You also can
be too careful. You can be way too careful.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, I thought you said can't. Fair enough.
No, Zero said you can't be too careful, and so I read that, and then I said you can absolutely be too careful. Like,
Yeah.
I just keep
That's
sending him all of these signals, and he's not responding to any of them. I guess he's not interested.
I guess he's not into me. I fucking hate Left 4 Dead, and I played it with him for 10 hours.
Elo says, wow, 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 winning. Elo, we need to like review your contemporary English because I believe you're about 20 years outdated.
Not winning, usually winning. It's just W now.
Yeah, but that's the difference, is it not? All right, job turkeys. Let me tell you a little something.
I think your viewer base would go up like 50% if you started talking like that.
It's true, actually. It's so much more interesting to hear someone speak that way. Old school slang is actually kind of baller, to be honest. But I don't speak like that. I would be fully performing instead of being anywhere near myself. So yeah, no. That shit is exhausting. You see every streamer, especially the ones who burn out.
Yeah.
You're right. It was a very deep sigh.
I just leave it.
Yeah. All right.
Leave it alone.
Okay.
Oh,
Look, man, you got something to say.
No, nothing to do with you. I just thought about someone.
Oh, look, man. There are a lot of people who burn out that way.
I know, I agree.
That's like the most common way to burn out, I think. So I fully understand if you don't want to put anybody on blast.
Exactly.
Zero says, I don't really introduce my friends to romantic interests until the deal's sealed. Sure, that makes sense. And Pikachu says, honestly, that's better. Sure. Zero says, I'm at work and she's at work right now. We suffer together. I mean, that sort of makes sense as well, I guess. If you guys are both just like night shifters, sort of like early afternoon shifters, I guess. Whatever. Zero says, yeah, bro, while her face is stuffed in a pillow, she could have been imagining someone else. You can't be too careful. Awesome.
I don't let them.
Yeah?
I don't let... I make them wear VR goggles with pictures of me and flashing into their eyes so they can never escape it. You know, like, you ever seen Clockwork Orange? That sort of shit. Yeah. You got it, man. You got it.
Somehow I went exactly there. Holy shit. Savage or Elo says Savage with the real comments, and to Pikachu, just find people who also hold your view. I didn't realize wow was boomer language. It wasn't. It was the winning part of it. Wow is actually pretty contemporary, I think. So it was like old and new. It was a little bit of contemporary whiplash, I guess. Contemporary anachronistic whiplash. Pikachu says, I feel like society nowadays is like all about expectations. Who has a car? How much money do you make? I miss when I had nothing and people just liked me for my personality. Bold to presume that people liked you. Pikachu says he was just
mean. Just unnecessarily mean.
It's not mean, it's funny. Comedy comes from pain.
No, it's funny and mean.
Oh, man, that's
so
fair.
funny.
That's fair. Yeah, no, you're right. Zero says, for real, what if it's the case that she just loves Left 4 Dead 2? You never know. Elo says, also, someone asked if I had white paint in my hair today. Boo-boo.
Fucking shower.
I mean, the answer is definitely shower. No matter what else is going on, the answer is definitely shower. But
Pikachu, it was jizz.
Thanks, Pikachu. Thanks for clearing that one up for us.
That's you know, I would have went with that joke, but
yeah,
I've used it too many times.
I see.
Someone's trying to be subtle, and you're like, "Oh, fucking!" It's so good. Oh, you mean like fucking? I guess you can't use it too much though. People get annoyed at you.
Pikachu says suspect confirmed for jizz. Elo says, no, I just have a lot of white hairs now.
What, in a fucking jizz pattern?
Why do they come in splotches, Elo?
Why is the base of the hair not?
Yeah, why does the
white, but-
base have color and the tip white? That's not how hair becomes white.
That's not. I don't. Why are you lying to us?
Ulysses was just being sus, lol. Yeah, I got you. I understand. Pikachu says, I just have a lot of juice.
You know that's what the music's called in Star Wars.
Yes,
It's called jizz.
instead of
It's
jazz.
fucking wild.
I mean,
Yeah.
I get it, but also, yeah, it would be a fine name for a music style in an alien setting if there wasn't also a word in English that means, you know what I mean?
No, look, it's just they're the same people who made Indiana Jones, so they just do whatever they want. Don't go in. Don't go in.
What are you
I'm down to my
taking?
last cigarette. I'm quitting after this, hopefully.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Quitting and going under the vape, baby.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, ain't no way you did 4 cigarettes in one day and you're gonna quit smoking today.
One day, try 2 hours.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh fuck.
Pikachu says, like, every time I talk to an Aussie about spunk, today could be the today. Today could be the today. This could be the hour that you stop smoking. It could be.
That's
But
not cool.
I don't think I think that's an undue amount of stress to put on your body for no real reason.
I don't care.
About stress on your body? You probably
My
should.
body.
You probably should care about that, to be honest.
You first.
What the fuck? I
some
should care
sleep,
about
bitch.
your body first?
You're on shithead.
Yeah, I should care about mine and you should care about yours equally, bitch.
Let's do it
We don't
together.
need
Let's
to
do it
take
together.
turns. What do
Let's
you
do it
mean? I've been
together.
sleeping more now than ever before. So where's your effort, huh, bitch?
My effort is, I'm not buying tobacco anymore.
Oh, I don't know if that's
After this.
an improvement, but
It is better. Vapes are better for you. Still bad for you.
well, English vapes maybe.
But I'm not fucking smoking corn syrup like you fuckers, yeah.
Like, I don't know. I don't know if I want you to unqualified say that vapes are better. You know what I mean? Like, maybe you guys do put a decent amount of effort into making sure it's only got fucking, I don't know. I have no idea what they put in that shit, to be honest. But
Not only are they better, they banned all of the flavors that kids like over here.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, there's no like candy flavors anymore.
Just peppermint.
You get fruits, you get peppermint, shit like that.
I feel like fruits are pretty kid oriented, but all right, fair enough. It's kind of
Yeah, but you know,
borderline,
there's not a fucking Jolly Rancher or whatever.
yeah, it's definitely better. Yeah. Zero says, I love my Chinese funny juice to inhale.
Don't. It's got lead in it, bro. It's literally got lead in it. Don't
Yeah,
get
but
the
like a
Chinese
little
ones.
bit of lead.
Fucking surprisingly, a lot of lead actually.
Shit, is that why
I
it's
tried
great?
I tried one and I could taste it, bro.
The lead?
Yeah.
Why do you know what lead tastes like? Eating paint?
I was out with yogurt.
It was the only way.
All right, so if I increasingly get angry over the next few hours, you know why. Give me a bit of a break on that, will you?
Oh my god, dude.
It isn't charged either. It hasn't got liquid in it, so I'm just.
Can't
cold
you
turkey.
charge it now? Wait, if it doesn't have liquid, it doesn't matter if it's not charged.
It's not. It's like I've got liquid. It's not in it.
Yeah.
I could charge it now, but I refuse to because I can't take care of my body like you told me to.
What? You can't weaponize my concern
Yes,
for
I
you
can.
against me.
Literally can.
I mean, you can, but you really shouldn't, is really what I mean by that. I'm gonna be honest. Like, that is kind of fucked up, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah, but it's also not real. I just can't be asked to charge it.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, I kind of figured that's what it was mostly, but the direction
Just
that I was
making
going with this
sure.
conversation is like, no, but seriously, maybe you should just like take a second and put it on the charger. Like, it's only gonna take a second, brother. Like, it's really not that big of a deal.
I got dopamine, bro. I got dopamine. Dopamine's my new drug. Okay. I'm almost at I only need like 60k more
I only need 60k more for more dopamine.
for 40 mil. I love doing mining because every time I get it up to a milestone, everyone in the chat just rips on me for doing mining. Everyone's like, no, why are you doing that? Why? And I can't even say for the pet anymore because it's not.
Zero says, currently I'm puffing Blue Jolly Rancher. A little bit of lead, never hurt anyone. Look at the baby boomer generation.
I used to eat lead. There was lead in my candy as a kid.
Yeah?
Probably explains it. Yeah, I used to eat these things called toxic waste. Great name for them. Because they were pretty much bad for you like that. They came in a barrel.
Why? Why did they
came
put
in a
lead in
barrel.
it?
I don't think they meant to. It's just
Oh, it's just a manufacturing error type thing? Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah.
Pikachu
They're
says,
like really
Hmm?
they're really sour.
from the lead.
Also lead. I don't know.
I think lead's supposed to be like sweet, actually. Kind of tastes like a M&M
It's metallic.
shell or
It's
something.
like metallic. Yeah.
Pikachu says, honestly, now that the FDA is on the ropes, I look forward to the rise of unpasteurized milk flavored vapes.
Yeah, they are, but they are like banning a lot of shit right now. It's on the ropes. I heard they were banning like all of the fucking coloring.
I don't know. I mean, it could just be like they're getting their funding cut like everybody else is or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Pikachu says, this isn't about me. This is about you. That's kind of accurate as well. Zero says, little bit of lead never hurt anybody. Look at the baby boomer generation. They got bacon flavored vape juice. So far, the best flavor I've had is maple syrup flavored vape juice. Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, they got a lot of terrible flavors of vapes.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna do that.
Good. You should. Honest, don't vape. Don't smoke, guys. If you only vape if you're trying to quit smoking, dude. Don't fucking start. What's the point? You can just eat a Jolly Rancher, dude. You don't need to fucking inhale it.
Smoking almost died in our lifetimes. There was a non-zero chance that smoking was going to be dead fully as a hobby, like a pastime or whatever, in our lifetime. And then vaping became a thing, and it changed the fucking math entirely.
Yeah.
Smoking might still be dead in our lifetime, but now it's replaced with vape. It was going to be replaced with literally nothing. Fidget spinners, I guess.
Surreal says, there's no amount of money that could pay me to stop vaping or smoking. Good. It's fucking stupid addiction anyway.
There's definitely an amount of money that you could pay me to start vaping or smoking. there is certainly an amount of money.
I double the amount I'm smoking for like a few mil.
Yeah, I'm like, they're like 100% chance. Like, it's a life-changing change, yes, but a life-changing amount of money is certainly welcome. I could do a lot of good for myself and others with a life-changing amount of money.
Says, yeah, I did the jewel for $1 billion.
I mean,
yeah.
Like, there's definitely an amount of money. Like, yeah, no, I'm 100% that guy. And that's in all ways, too. That's one of those conversations that I like to have early on. Not just with like relationship partners, but with people in general. Because I want to know how much you value yourself, how much you value money. Because to me, I understand not having a certain amount of pride and having boundaries or whatever. But
how
also,
much of a liar you are.
Yes, and also how much of a liar, yeah.
Like Delta said he wouldn't wear a dress for any sort of money ever.
And then
he told us later that he wore a dress before for nothing. So
yeah, like literally a few minutes later he remembered that he had done that. but yeah, money is valuable. I mean, obviously, but it's a valuable thing that can do a lot of change, make a lot of differences in not just your life but other people's lives. And if you have people that you care about, it's like, I would say like straight up like irresponsible at best to not, if you could do so much good for so many people with just money in that way. Like, I don't know, man. It really is truly worth it, especially if it's just like your fucking pride. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I understand like being a proud person and all, but what is your pride actually worth? Pride is literally a sin. You know what I mean? Like, defending your pride is not like a good thing, really, not innately at least.
Yeah, Panda. Good point.
Like I'm the only person to ever beat the pride drum. All right, man.
Yeah,
sure.
but you're up there. You're like 20% top.
20th percentile of pride. You think so?
Yeah,
That's pretty fucking good. I'm proud of that, actually.
Out of the people I know, for sure.
You really think so? That I'm that proud?
Out of the people I know, yep.
That's
definitely
crazy. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it's pluses and minuses. You know what I mean? There's good sides to it.
I mean, you're good in other, you're good in other ways as well. Yeah.
I don't know if being proud is a way that I am good, but you know, whatever.
No, I'm saying you're good despite that.
Oh, I see. Just when you say it other ways, it makes it seem like the pride was like a way that I am good. I'm like, I don't know about that one.
Fuck no. I hate people who would tear up their own ass like that.
Zero says, like you. Zero says, okay, guys, if we got 20 subs, Panda will pick up vaping, new sub goal. No.
That's probably against TOS.
It
Actually,
might be?
I
Yeah.
don't know. It's kind of wishy-washy. You can drink on stream, fine. But
Yeah,
I don't think
but
you can
I don't think you can.
drink for money.
Yeah, exactly. That seems like it might be a problem. But I've seen Suck take a shot every time she got a sub or whatever. But maybe.
I think it's like one of those things that's never enforced. I think.
Yeah, I think that's just an enforcement thing rather than actually not being a problem, to be honest. I feel like there's a non-zero chance that that's actually an issue.
You have to read the entire TOS.
Well, they break it down pretty easily into like sub articles or whatever. I don't think you have to read the whole thing for it, but yeah, there's gonna be some advisory notes probably about that particular aspect of it, which we are no stranger to here. Oh, 27%, that's not good, but we are no stranger to here on the channel. Every now and then, crank out some TOS and read it together. Do a little bit of a read along so we can learn. And
Yeah.
why I had the sexual themes checkbox turned on to my stream that isn't 18 plus. As we talk about jizz in people's hair.
We do be doing that sometimes.
Pikachu says, are you saying I'm morally obligated to spend my hard work for hard-earned cash on these lazy individuals who deserve to starve in the streets? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we are saying that. And we've always said that, and we stand by it.
Jesus
Clip that.
Christ. Jesus
What the fuck?
Pikachu says, I actually never turned that on. To be honest, I used to have it on, but it blurs the thumbnail. Now I guess there's an option to turn off the blurring. Yeah, no, I don't have, obviously there's nothing like graphic happening on the stream, but the way that the TOS reads, it's like, no, I talk about sex enough where this definitely applies to me. Who's isn't even here? What the fuck? All right. Well,
Like,
enjoy the fucking ad break, I guess.
You're gonna die.
Shit. Fucking. Beatrice set me up. Pikachu says, also I was being sarcastic. Obviously, yeah. It's just you're being sarcastic, but also saying the quiet part out loud. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus, dude. You're like redlining on the sarcasm part of it. Like the narrative is too transparent.
Yeah, we all obviously think that way. We just can't say it here, guys.
Pikachu
Right?
says, but my parents 100% are like that. They just straight up are like, everyone who is poor is just lazy. Damn.
That's fucking wild,
It
dude.
must be.
That's wild.
It makes life very easy if you think about life in terms of if you're poor,
Yeah.
you're lazy. It really
Just
does.
work hard, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
You're only
makes-
like 2 or 3 bad decisions away from being on the streets. You realize this, right? Everyone, every fucking person.
Not even bad decisions. Sometimes you can just be unlucky.
That too.
Your bad decision was not zigging when you should have zagged. You know what I mean? You got hit by a car. They just decided not to let you escape medical debt. You know what I mean? Get fucked, idiot.
Yeah, you are lazy, Zero. Good point.
You got hit by a drunk driver who fucking died in the accident. Congratulations. You get to just suffer now. Like, oh,
Yeah, it's
cool.
load of shit, man. Load of shit.
It's like, oh, well, sorry. That drunk driver also didn't have any money, so they have no estate to compensate you with. Just suffer, I guess. Be luckier next time, idiot. Pikachu says, yeah, I think it's a load of crap, honestly. I knew plenty of people who had worked hard their entire life who still aren't rich. You mean like every person? I mean, not every person works incredibly hard, but most people are certainly not rich.
The laziest fuckers on this planet have got rich parents. They're not fucking on the street, are they? What the fuck are you talking about?
Beatrice says, Booze rejoined chat just to enjoy his band. Just saying. That's crazy. Are you streaming right now and you're having problems with Booze? So you had him banned from my, what the fuck is going on right now? What is happening?
Is she streaming? Yeah, she's streaming.
Beatrice says yes. So, in order to lash out against Boots,
I gotta fucking check out Beatrix's stream now.
what the fuck is happening? There's like a
She's just-
weird C plot happening in Beatrice's stream.
He's just in a Monster Hunter cutscene right now.
That's like tangentially related to my stream in some way. What the fuck is happening? Pikachu
That's
says
funny.
this relationship is abusive, toxic. Yeah, it seems that way a little bit. It's just
I think I'll just time out Pikachu for 3 minutes. No, I'm not. I won't.
Beatrice says, I don't know. I get to torture 2 people, 1 stone. That's not how that saying goes. Yeah,
That's how she's gonna do it though, with the big long stone. Stab you both.
it's
The big stone.
So strange. It's so fucking strange. Zero says, stop paying for Netflix and buying avocado toast.
Oh my god.
I mean, to be honest, yeah, those are 2 things that you could probably cut out of your life pretty easily, but I don't think that that's going to make your house payment or rent more affordable. Not really.
But here's an idea, right?
Yeah?
My life is miserable. I live a miserable existence. Can I watch Netflix at least? Asshole.
No.
Can I have some enjoyment? No entertainment. No entertainment. No job
Yeah.
and no entertainment. Is that
Yep.
what I gotta deal with? I'll stare
Yep.
at the fucking wall, will I?
Yep. Yep. If you're not staring at, if you're, in fact, staring at the wall is also a luxury. You should be working your second job.
You should sell 3 of your walls.
You should
From your-
sell 3 of your walls for advertising space.
Yeah.
Straight up cyberpunk shit.
That's
Beatrice
like
says,
the
accept me in
fucking-
all caps. What the fuck?
You're accepting Beatrix.
I mean, I'm not rejecting you. It's just a wild thing.
That's like when people are like, well, how come they're homeless? They have phones. Well, you see, houses cost more than phones.
By a
You
lot.
fucking idiots.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, most people don't know what it's like to be homeless, obviously, so they just don't appreciate some of those
Sure
things.
fucking don't.
Yeah. And like a lot
And
of
they're
those
sitting
things.
there like, oh, I love this. I'm just gonna be lazy all day.
Mhm.
Fucking.
I mean, you can't know unless you know, right? Like,
Mhm.
there's a reason why you gave the pro tip of, hey, if you're homeless, the first thing you should spend money on is a gym membership, because a lot of people wouldn't know to do that. That's the first place that you should go, because they have
For
showers,
sure.
right?
Mhm.
And that's makes sense, right? And I'm not even when you first said it, I wasn't against that. I was like, is that the most efficient way that you could spend money? That was the only question. But
Oh,
obviously
For sure.
it's a quite good choice. I just didn't know if it was precisely the best.
If you want to stop being homeless and you've got any sort of money, yeah, because you're not gonna get a job interview if you stink.
Mm-hmm. I understand, and I'm not fully not disagreeing with that. Is the $20 on a gym membership worse than, $20 on like a phone, for example? Like, is there a job that you could be working reasonably for that amount of time to get more money sooner, right? Because the gym isn't necessarily going to get you money at all, but in theory, a phone could, in the same way that like going to a Home Depot and just like being outside of it could get you a job that is paid, that day. And nobody's really
You could
gonna
go to
care.
a shelter. You could go to a shelter and use their phone. They can set up a phone line for you.
Yeah, exactly. So I wasn't saying that it wasn't the best. I just was ruminating on it myself, right? But nonetheless, Pikachu says, yo, that reminds me of like they're trying to ban junk food from food stamps. Like some people straight up say poor people should be eating cricket bars, Snowpiercer shit.
Jesus.
I definitely don't think that that's the answer, but I do wish it was more obvious and easy to have like minimum dietary, you know what I mean? Like minimum dietary meal plans that are like not wasteful or unhealthy, that are purchasable, if that makes sense. Like if MREs were, which they aren't, but if MREs were like the efficient way to like live life,
Yeah.
I
They used to be.
yeah, go ahead.
Used to be a lot fucking cheaper. You can get them in surplus, like a lot of them. But
Sure,
it's
sure,
like
sure.
it's not the healthiest thing either.
Yeah. But I'm saying like I wish there was an obvious like green line. This is the like cheapest and healthiest way that you can live your life. Like,
Bachelor chow.
you know what I'm saying? Like fucking some kind of, I don't know. I'm assuming
out.
Get out?
Leave.
I see. What is it dropping by? A lot?
19.
That's pretty good.
19 and it's in 100%. Ooh, I'm just gonna have to teleport.
Yeah, you might have to, because you kind of got stuck in the animation. I got that 4K pocketed though. I'm chilling.
Nice.
But yeah, just because the health industry, especially with regards to like food and stuff in particular, is like very much wrought with misinformation and bad information and all kinds of different things.
Yeah.
I wish it was easy to affordably buy food that will just like sustain you demonstrably, right? That's what I would like.
Yeah,
Even-
that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Be nice and simple, but
Mhm. And I think that a way that you could do that is by making food stamps apply to those things, obviously. And that to me isn't necessarily a problem, though I don't think that restricting their usage is necessarily the way to do that. I think there's better options for that. Like you get double
Here's my-
value for efficient, healthy foods or something.
I've got this crazy take.
Mhm.
I think poor people deserve joy too.
Indeed.
Yeah, people who think they don't are actually demented in the head. There's something wrong with them.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
fully there as well. Fully there as well.
Yeah. I'm not against you. Just these sort of people who think that way are insane.
I'm fully there. Yeah, no, I get that. You're not getting any disagreement here. I just think that the food stamp situation does present an opportunity for some kind of informational, like transvance. Like you can definitely convey like these are the cheap, healthy options that you can get with food stamps most readily. This is the optimal way to spend your food stamp is really what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah, we good. Yeah.
I think that there is an opportunity for something like that, though obviously I don't think cricket bars are the answer. I don't know that those, maybe they are more healthy than I'm giving them credit for, and I just don't fucking know.
I love to eat some chitin.
I mean, I'd definitely fucking try it. I'm not afraid of it.
I've eaten crickets before.
Yeah, I certainly haven't. Well, I mean, probably at some point, but like not on purpose. You know what I mean? Like every bowl of Raisin Bran or whatever.
They were salt and vinegar flavored.
Zero says,
all right.
You're living beyond your means, brother. I eat ramen 6 or 7 nights a week. Sometimes you can do both though, right? You eat ramen most days and then you fucking splurge once every 3 weeks on like way too much of the wrong thing. You know what I mean? It's possible for both to happen.
And Boo says, well, look at these volcanic mine nerds.
Yeah.
Yeah, why aren't you here, Booze?
Why aren't you here?
Join us. I know you're one of us.
Pikachu says the man wants the vitamin cricket bars. I think the word you're looking for is nutritionally complete. No, because that's one food that has everything that you need in the proportions that you need it, which isn't the situation necessarily that I'm talking about like green line foods. These are the things that you should be eating specifically. And that's not something that is conveyed in a way that is like devoid of, lobbyists and misinformation or whatever. Right. And that's really what I'm talking about. Obviously a nutritionally complete food would be a great example of that, but you can do much more than just one food that is like, the perfect superfood or whatever. That's too much of a, marketing thing rather than like an actual thing in reality. I mean, I'm sure there are things that are nutritionally complete in some way, but you get what I'm saying.
There was that taco they tried to make that had everything in it.
Mm-hmm.
For like daily, all the nutrients you needed. And then they made it and everyone hated it. They stopped selling it.
Zero says, I had chili dogs last night. That shit was good. I had pork and beans earlier today.
Pork and beans?
Yeah.
Okay. What did I have today? It's some pasta with a bolognese sauce.
I see.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Bit of garlic bread too.
Garlic bread's very good. I don't know about bolognese sauce though. I don't know what that's like. Is that like a white sauce?
No. Red. It had mincemeat in it.
I see. Pikachu says, no, they put themselves in this situation out there. They have happiness when I'm rich and sad.
They should be poor inside if I'm going to be rich inside.
That's probably not irrelevant to the conversation, to be honest. I think there's probably a little bit of that going on as well. Like, but I'm sad. They should be sad. Pikachu says, yeah, with the FDA regulations going down, we'll be eating a lot more crickets. Yeah.
Well, enjoy your fucking Snowpiercer lifestyle.
Zero's-
I don't think I'm eating the bugs, but I'm not eating the bugs, bro. I
Yeah?
can't. Sorry.
But you've eaten them before.
Yeah, but I'm not eating them all day.
Oh,
Every
I see.
day for the rest of my life. I think I'm just gonna die.
I see. Zero says, oi. I don't want to read this. Or you're not British if you've never had salt and bean flavored Chimera patties. I'm not doing the accent. It's at best tasteless, I think. And also, I'm not very good at it. It's also a contributing factor.
You have the pass. You can do it as much as you like, brother.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. It feels tasteless to me. It would be
You give me the pass, so I'm gonna give you the one. Okay, it's fine. You can do it.
the American pass.
Yeah, that's the one. The American one.
Yeah, it's certainly not any other pass.
No, well, I can't think of any other pass.
But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't care. I don't care to speak with an English accent, nor do I care to develop my English accent. I don't think that there's any benefit to me, but I mean, it would be useful for character acting if I was really, really good at it, but I'd have to spend a lot of time, and it's just not worth it. I don't give a shit. It's fine, whatever. I think that accent-based comedy is a pretty low form of comedy, if that makes sense. It's like puns, but it's worse. It's worse than puns because it's only you're capitalizing on somebody who's mispronouncing things basically in order to make a pun out of it. That's generally what it is, I think. That or you're making fun of someone directly because they sound stupid, which is like fair sometimes, to be honest.
It's usually a caricature of
Yes.
It's not the person you're making fun of. It's just a
Yeah, not an individual.
exaggerated form. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it.
To me, it's still less than. It's definitely
speak
not
funny.
if it's a comedian's best bit, they're a shit
Oh, yeah.
comedian.
Jeff Dunham.
I mean, I didn't say he was good.
I'm saying that. Yeah, I'm saying he's the worst. Fuck Jeff Dunham.
Pikachu says, as a child, I yearned for the volcanic mines. I guess you didn't know what a volcano smelled like, huh? Who says because I'm running TOB until it's dinner time? I don't have the context for that one. Oh, but that's why you're not joining us in Volcanic Mine. Gotcha. I remembered.
You got there, man.
Jesus. There's a lot of different conversational threads going on, actually.
Hello, dog.
Sue says I splurged on a $10 pack of chicken. I had some chicken and rice with some butter chicken sauce. Total meal cost was less than $1. I don't know. I don't know how much food you eat. I feel like you eat much less food than me, Sue. So I don't know how much that actually is.
Panda eats like a French king every 2 days.
I tend to eat a decent amount. On average, I've done a little bit of an audit on my like grocery purchasing or whatever. And on average, I spend something like $3 a day, which is conceivably comparable to what you're dealing with if you have 3 meals in a day. Less than $1 a meal could be about $3 a day. But I definitely buy very affordable stuff. Proteins tend to be quite expensive. Chicken's definitely the cheaper option for proteins go, though. Pikachu says I only buy Big Macs. That's definitely a mistake. Definitely a mistake.
I think that's a full nutritional diet right there. That's all you need.
Zero says put the trans fats back in fried chicken because, bro, that shit was so tasty. How did they even take it out? Like,
Conservatives were getting concerned about it.
conservatives were concerned about trans fats.
Trans fats. Yeah.
Awesome. Finally. That's pretty good.
It's not natural.
Fuck. Oh god. Oh god.
Ah, fuck me.
Oh god. All right.
Come on, that was good, man.
It's pretty good. I'm so sorry, chicken, that you had to go through this. Chicken, you're beautiful just the way that you are, and I need you to know
Yep.
this. I'll eat you with your trans shit in there.
Yeah, it's EU, man. You taste either way.
Pikachu says, I was thinking, like, here's your government mandated nutritionally complete spaghetti. That sounds fucking dreadful.
Oh,
What
it's a
did they
brick of-
do
it's
to
a-
my fucking spaghetti, bro?
It's a brick of grey spaghetti.
Why is it great?
It's the way we do. That's what happens when you make it nutritionally complete.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Why is it fucking great?
Because we took all of the soul out of it, dude.
We removed the soul to make it more nutritionally complete. Oh my fucking god.
We realized that flavor and soul,
Are
we don't
mutually
need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. And then you nutritionally complete diet.
Modern Age
Sorry.
Sage, what's up, dude? How's it going? Pikachu says I don't know what you're going for. Some kind of pass. Pikachu says the Yeehaw partner. Hoorah, rootin' tootin' brap pass. What is brap in reference to?
Panapa the rapper.
That's not what
It's
his
not.
name is.
It is.
It sounded like you said Panapa the rapper. Like he's some
That's
kind
his
of
name.
pineapple. He's a fucking dog, dude.
He's not a dog, dude. He's Panapa.
I fucking love Panapa.
What's his name?
Parappa.
Yeah, Panapa, dude.
That's not the same. The thing that I'm saying is not the thing that you're saying. Oh my fucking god.
You're wrong. Is the difference.
Pikachu says there's a game changer episode about the accent. Oh, I see. Sue says 1 chicken thigh, half cup of rice, and a quarter jar of butter chicken sauce. The jar of chicken sauce has to be the most expensive part of that meal by weight, by far. There's no doubt in my mind. Because rice is basically free. Chicken's like maybe a little bit sort of expensive, but like not really. So the sauce has to be the expensive part of that meal. There's no way. There's no way. Where am I? Pikachu says, I exercise my Americans' right to Big Macs. They don't exercise. That's a contradiction. Exercising and American don't belong in the same sentence. Pikachu says, if they start eating those trans fats, they're going to start getting certain ideas.
That's what I heard.
It's like, oh, you can't see gay people in media. It'll make more people gay. Like, how exactly? Like, what the fuck do you mean by that?
When I wasn't gay, but then I watched The Wizard of Oz, and now I suck dick on the reg, dude. I, don't know
I
what
can't
to tell
help it. Just every time I wake up, I'm sucking dicks.
you. Mhm.
Just black out and start sucking dicks.
Yeah, I wake up, and go, oh god, I shouldn't have watched that show.
Zero says they put the Master Chief in the soda. 2011. Mountain Dew, I guess. Wait, 2011. That's way late for that. It's like 2009 was when Master Chief stopped being relevant. Maybe even before that. I think 2009 was the Halo Reach, right? Pikachu says spaghetti brick. 1 brick of spaghetti, please. I prefer my spaghetti in bricks. Yeah, I think.
Mhm.
Pikachu says the color costs extra. If that's the reason, then fucking remove the color. I don't need that color additive shit. If somehow you save money by subtracting color from the shit, like go ahead.
No,
Zero says,
it costs some money to remove the color. You do it anyway.
because fuck you. Zero says, no way, Pet. I have the best meal for men. Hang on. The best meal for men. Oh, did you post it in the Discord? Probably.
I
The
swear to God,
round
Zero.
meal, macaroni and beef. It comes in a giant wrapper. It's a big ball wrapped in plastic. It's unclear how
Awesome.
I cook it. You boil it in the bag, and then you open the bag and enjoy. Boiling it in the bag sounds like a recipe for disaster. Like, I don't think you should.
Make sure the bag's secure.
It says keep
Before you-
frozen. It's the size of a
Forever?
watermelon, yeah. I wish I could see the price. It says 7.5 ounces, but doesn't say how much it is. Serves 3 men. I'll be the judge of that. Looks like 2, if I had to guess.
How big are these men?
Specifically their dicks.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where was I? Modern Age Sage says, what kind of chips do you want? With the Pikachu color cost extra. That's interesting. Pikachu says it's the sound your yacht makes when you shoot it. Brap, brap. Wait, when I shoot it? When I shoot a gun or when I shoot my yacht? What the? Oh, Pikachu meant to say gats. I see. Brap, brap does sound like a gun shooting. But when you said gat on accident, I'm like, you're definitely talking about a butt. There's... And my butt's not supposed to shoot, like, mostly ever, I think. I don't have any water, Beatrice. I drank all of my tea earlier, so.
I've got some soda. I'll drink that for you.
Thanks, man.
Just
What kind of
compromise.
soda do you have?
You're not gonna like it. You're not gonna understand.
You're not gonna like it. You're not going to understand.
You really aren't. You're too American. It's too English. I'm drinking dandelion and burdock. There you go.
There's no fucking way that's real.
Yeah, that's what I improved. Dandelion and burdock. It's real.
There's just no fucking way that's real.
I told you wouldn't understand.
You were so right. I wasn't sure what would be funnier, if you said that I wasn't going to understand and you never clarified, or if you told me. So I
Yeah,
clipped it
dandelion
twice,
and
so now
burdock.
I can choose in the post which one's funnier.
Any English people back me up on this? It's real.
How do you feel about me making 2 clips, one with the reveal and one without?
Sure, dude. Sure, dude.
So that we can A/B test it. We could release them like a week apart, so people are like, "Gee, I wonder what it was." And then the one with the full reveal comes through, and we can see how the metrics go. How that compare.
Listen, you don't know what it is, just Google it. I don't know what it is. You know it's got dandelion in it. I don't know exactly.
Who the
burdock
fuck is Burdock?
I don't know.
Why is he in my shit, dog? Oh, I should fix the other one too. I'm going. Don't you fucking dare, you bitch.
What is burdock?
Why are you still here? All right, fine. I'll go back then.
Thank you for the bridge.
You fucking cringe lord, Jesus. How many people do we need fixing this fucking rock?
2.
Apparently. I think I spec'd for this as well.
I spec'd for this. Why am I waiting?
I don't know.
What a fucking shit. What a fucking shit show.
This is the worst. What is this? Boulder 2? Boulder 3 we've ever dealt with.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Beatrice just says, All right, where were we? We're still talking about the round meal. Surreal says it was $2 for the jar. Yeah, but how much of the jar did you use? Did you use? Well, I think you actually said a quarter jar. So that's like 50 cents. Yeah, that is like way most of the meal, right? You said it was under $1, and if you spent 50 cents on just the sauce, yeah, that is far and away most of the meal. Holy shit. That's the way it goes, though. Like, flavor comes
50
from
cents for the
seasoning.
jar.
$2 for the jar, but she used a quarter jar, right? So it's 50 cents for that meal.
Yeah, that makes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I did the math right there.
You did.
Okay, where were we? Pikachu says, bring one bag to steady boil over high heat. Yeah, according to this bag of Takis, I'm an entire fiesta. The serving size. That makes sense. Yeah, true. Modern Stage says, boiling in the bag is the only way to do it. It's like heating up an MRE. Yeah, but this isn't like an MRE bag. This is like saran wrap, bro. Like saran wrap in my pot seems fucked up. Also, I don't know if my pot can hold this. It looks quite large. I have a large.
Dig a hole in the garden. Put the bag in there. Pour the hot water in.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like I can't keep the water hot without like making some kind of ground stove situation. I bury the stove, then cover the stove with dirt, and then put the boiling. You know what I mean? Like it's a fucking process. Where was I? Pikachu says, I guess you'll just have to drink your piss like Bear Grylls or Nile Red. Did Nile Red drink his piss? Awesome. Oh, I fucked up.
Ooh.
I saw that I needed to move, but it was a little hard to tell with this monster in the way.
This Volcanic reminds me of a shit show, bro.
Can I go this way?
Yeah. Then turn. Oh, you don't even need to turn.
Yeah,
Cool.
because it goes over there. It's interesting. All right, so let's get the fuck out of here.
This place.
Modern Age Sage has now read drank his own piss. Yeah, he probably did like a whole bunch of chemistry to it, but yeah. Actually, I imagine it would just be like boiling, right? You would just like boil it and then trap the water vapor and like transfer it over to somewhere else. Like that, it'd be like a one-step process, right? To drink your own piss. It's not like that crazy. It's just not something you can do in a survival situation very easily. Well, I mean, as easily as you could in a lab, at least.
I drank mine raw.
I don't think you should do that, bro. It's very dangerous.
I like the taste.
I don't think I asked. I don't think anybody asked.
No one asked if you asked.
Yeah, I suppose that's
Did they?
technically correct. Pikachu says, "Is it iron brew?" I don't know. What... He said iron
It's,
without
it's,
the O
another,
as well.
it's another. Yeah, that's how it's spelled.
I see.
It's another soda, which is way better than what I'm drinking.
Pikachu says he turned it into artificial sweetener. He turned piss into artificial sweetener. What the fuck do they make artificial sweetener from? Is that shit developed at waste management facilities? Because what the fuck?
Some of it.
Awesome. Modern Age Sage says that's cool but weird. Yeah, it certainly is. I agree with that. Zero
High
says
fructose corn syrup. Jesus.
high
Shit's
fructose
awful
corn
for you.
syrup doesn't sound like an artificial sweetener.
What they do to it though.
It's an artificially made sweetener, but corn syrup sounds like straight up sweetener to me, dog. That sounds as sweetener as it gets, bro.
Nah, man. Nah, man.
Zero says the safe I put money drops in says failed to pair link contact support. So I low-key just broke into it because I don't feel like doing that. I don't think I'd be comfortable with a safe that I feel like I could just break into at any time. Right?
Pretty shit safe.
I think I want my safe to be something that I could not easily break into if I needed to break into it. Right?
Bunny red. Can't red panda.
Beatrice does what she wants.
That's fair. Hi, bunnies.
Modern Age Sage says broke into it to steal his own money back. Yeah, kind of. Zero says no, I broke into it so I can get ready to close the store. I had to pop the face off and undo the lock manually. Oh, I see. So it's a store thing. That makes a little bit more sense, I guess. That only really needs to be so secure. If you're getting robbed, you're getting robbed. Like, just give them the fucking money. It's insured. It's fine. Pikachu says, imagine being rich enough to buy Saran wrap. Everyone else out here with their cling wrap. Rise up. I don't know what the difference is. Is one just like a name brand? I honestly don't know. Modern Age Sage says clings to wrap. Sure. Pikachu says sprinkle in piss for flavor. Don't do that. Stop it. Modern Age Sage says someone once told me that piss is clean, and I'm just like, how? It's a misunderstanding from like a medical thing in the past. It's a medical misunderstanding. So sterile meant that it didn't have bacteria in it, and they just didn't know that it did. Basically, they ran some tests. They didn't find anything, but they fucked up the tests. Basically, it's the long and the short of how that came to be. By sterile, they did not mean like actually clean, as in safe to consume. Even then, they just thought it didn't specifically have bacteria in it, right? There's a SciShow video about it, I believe, which is where I learned that from. But yeah, that is a common misconception of that. Piss, specifically. Pikachu says, in Nile Red's sick new chemistry video, he turns piss into more piss.
That's huge. How does he do that?
An infinite piss
I need to work.
generation.
Can we harness that power?
I mean, it would be pretty powerful, yes. Even if it is piss.
The main export of my my hometown was piss for a while. Ironically,
Awesome.
they used to use it in dyes for police clothing.
You're wearing my piss.
Yeah,
Are
and
you
apparently
wearing my piss?
when it rained, it fucking stunk. Apparently,
Awesome.
according to some historians and some records from the past.
Modern age sage says everyone who drinks their piss pisses out toxins and puts it back into their body. Yeah, exactly. Zero says you just gotta know how to. Oh, open the safe. Nothing is impenetrable. Yeah, no. It's fine for the safe to be penetrable, but I should not be able to break into my safe, even if I know how to do it, in theory, because I want my safe to be more secure than something that can just be, you know, broken into, right?
Kicked open.
Yeah, the way that my safe should be broken into is with like a fucking diamond saw over the course of like 10 or 20 hours. You know what I mean? Like that's the way that you should be able to break into my safe, right? Like you have to take a long time to do it, or you could break into it easily, but you're going to destroy
like
everything inside of it or whatever.
I'll be like a safe cracking expert.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's all of that is fine because it's not something that somebody could just roll up to my house with their fucking credit card and just like chink
A
chink in
YouTube
their
video
inside.
and a credit card.
Yeah, exactly. Like it should be more than that, right? You shouldn't be one lock picking lawyer video away from whatever's inside of my safe. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
You've got the ZX50 safe. You can open that with a ZX50 safe. You just gotta crack it on the top.
So awesome.
I love that guy.
You just hit it really fucking hard. Not even that hard.
With another
honestly.
safe. Yeah, just tap it on the top. You need the other safe, though. You'll need the other safe.
Pikachu says more of an unsafe, really? Yeah, true. Beatrice says, I remember why I was playing off stream. To play it on stream means the game looks like shit. Yeah, that happens sometimes. The fucking PlayStation 1 era models, though, are kind of hilarious. Modern
Oh my god, yeah.
Some people still believe that piss is clean enough to drink. They're wrong. Like fully wrong. Zero says you can do that with corn too. Drink corn syrup? I don't know do what with corn, dude. Modern age sage says, all right, my meds are making me sick and only down for a bit. All right, later, man. Zero says I might have a future as a safe cracker. I got it open with a knife and a pair of tweezers. Make an infinite food supply. Corn can make an infinite food supply?
It's called growing shit. It's called farming.
I don't think that's quite infinite. Zero says, yeah, because your body doesn't digest it.
But yeah, but it's also enough food.
So if you just eat corn soon, you'll be a corn highway?
I mean, yeah, it will just come out as pure corn.
Doesn't that mean that corn doesn't do anything for you, like nutritionally?
Yes, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not really food.
Weird. I'm sure corn has calories associated with it, though. Yeah.
That's the butter, bro.
Pikachu says, I think your body digests the corn, to be honest. I've
Give a
definitely
shot
seen
at-
corn come out like
Yeah,
just
it
the
doesn't-
corn.
Collie?
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
the-
I don't understand.
Look-
Because you can
look it up,
definitely
look it up.
consume like tortillas,
Bits of
right?
it.
That's corn. It's like cornmeal.
I guess, but are you just shitting out the
Shell?
parts that...
Yeah. Maybe your body
But
can
it's all
digest the
crunched up?
inside of Yeah. I don't
I
know.
don't know. Look,
Nutrition facts for just straight up corn. Yeah, it's got like protein and it's got
but
calories. and shit.
maybe the shell of the corn,
Yeah.
your body just can't pierce that, so you just don't get any nutrition.
From the
from that.
shell specifically, maybe. Yeah. So if you just like swallow it whole, it doesn't do anything for you, maybe. I don't know.
Which you will do a lot with corn. You're not chewing all that up.
I think as long as you like penetrate the shell, like as long as it's like
Yeah,
open.
but you're not doing that for every single one.
I think generally you are. I don't think that too many corn pieces will go through completely unscathed. Because if you penetrate it at all with your teeth or whatever, you couldn't, in theory, get inside of it, and it's going to be churning inside of your body, right? I think
Like on the cob, though, you're just getting like a huge chunk, right?
Well, yeah, but I don't just bite it off the cob and then swallow. I bite it and then chew it too.
Yeah, but I think you're missing some.
I agree, but we're talking like less than 10%, I think.
Maybe.
Because generally, I'm gonna get at least one bite on, I think, every kernel of corn. And that's really all you need. You just need to like smash it down good at some point, somewhere. You want the insides to go outside of the corn kernel, and as long as that happens, you're getting the nutrition out of it, really.
Makes sense.
Pikachu says, while the outer shell is indigestible, your digestive system can and does break down the inner starchy part of the corn kernel. This is where the nutrients are. Your body absorbs carbohydrates, fiber, protein, vitamins like C and B vitamins, and minerals such as magnesium and potassium from the corn you eat. Yeah, sure. Corn kernels have a tough outer casing made of cellulose. Humans lack the necessary enzymes to break down cellulose. This is why the yellowish, waxy shell of the corn kernel often remains visible in stool. Yeah. That's poop in corn's clothes. That's poop in corn's clothing? I don't think so. I think if you have a full kernel of corn in your stool, if you prefer, I think that it is not full of poop. I think it is full of corn. It's just that you can't see, or it's because your body didn't digest it. Yeah. I mean, the way that you would know, right? Just eat a can full of corn without chewing any of it, and then go extricate some of it from your stool, right? And cut it open. And if it's corn on the inside, you'll be able to tell very easily if it's corn or not.
If you're that curious, just stop being that curious.
Yeah, I don't think you should be.
Don't be digging through your shit.
What a hot take. Pikachu says we got to do some science. I mean, I understand.
Do it on your own time, not in my house.
I understand what you're saying, but like, yeah, no, I don't think I'm doing that. But
I don't think I care enough about a lot of things to dig through my shit.
Zero says, y'all afraid to be too corny? I was born on the cob. I'm sorry.
I was born on the cob. Alright. Last one for me, brother.
Alright. You got your 40
should be
mil
the game
then?
when should be the game when I get my 40 mil.
Fantastic.
How much
Pikachu
do you
says,
reckon?
in Nile Red's new sick chemistry video, he turns a whole can of corn into shitted out corn.
It's like corn, but stinky.
I'm sorry, what did you ask me a second ago, Savage?
How much XP you got today?
281.
It's not bad, huh?
Yeah, so we found out today that if you chew your corn, it will have a nutritional benefit to you. Congratulations. Also, what a conversation for Beatrice to raid into.
I got the 40 mil mining. First message, but why? Bunny raid.
Did you fix B?
Does it look like it? I think I unfixed it.
Awesome. We should probably fix B when we break this rock.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll go
I
fix
got it.
B after. You have a
Okay,
higher
you go.
mind level.
Okay.
Beatrice says, bro, I was here when chat was talking about your vibrator. Excuse me.
It's our vibrator.
Stop it.
I've got the control, but it's
No.
half mine. Don't fucking backtalk me, dude. I'll turn it up.
Don't backtalk me. It's
I'll turn it up, dude.
That's a weird punishment system you've got going on. Do I fix C as well? I don't think so.
Probably.
It kind of does.
I think
me.
we just leave and come back in. To be honest.
Jesus fucking Christ! What a dog shit.
Just
run.
full. Let's just do full reset, bro. Honestly, fuck this.
What a dog shit run.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah. One more.
Beatrice says just panda things. There's some truth to that as well. You didn't want the experience from this run?
Don't care for it.
Brother, you got most of the way out.
It annoyed me.
I don't know. I'm a little mixed when it comes to like the whole rating thing, because I think that the way that is the most true to myself way to accept raids is to be like, hey, what's up? But it's also like,
I think that's fine.
yeah, in some ways, but it feels
You
like
can say like thanks for the raid, but you don't need to like go overboard.
yeah, that's the thing though. It's like I feel like I don't have the energy that
That's probably
is
true.
due of them, and to me that feels
You want to be polite, but you just don't have the energy.
I want to be polite, but I don't, like, it's literally outside of like my purview to do such a performative thing, and it's going to like actually it's going to kill me mentally to do that. I mean, it has killed me mentally. And when I think about that, when I get a raid, or when I got raids, the reaction that I got, that they actually got for me, having processed all of that, was like disgust and frustration.
Yeah, I get that from you a lot, in a lot of different scenarios. Yeah,
Yeah.
Maybe a good idea to turn them off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's ultimately why they're off now. Because it's like, I just don't play the raid game the way that it needs to be played. And
You have some shit, some mental shit going on with you,
yes.
right?
Yes, clearly.
Obviously. And if that comes across as you being pissed off at someone else, it's probably good not to do it.
Yeah, exactly. And I
You
think
just could have made some enemies for no reason because you've got some
exactly
fucking baggage.
Yeah, and it doesn't have anything to do with you necessarily as the person raiding or the people raiding in or anything like that. So it ends up being, yeah, I think it ends up being much more beneficial to all parties involved if I just fully turn them off and keep them off for the foreseeable future at the very least.
Yeah, that's fair.
Pikachu says, I usually say thanks for the raid and then feel lame. I barely even have an intro half the time, to be honest. I don't mind.
Everyone leaves anyway. Like 90%
Yes.
of people go anyway. It's
Usually.
fine.
That's very common. Sometimes not, though. Sometimes not. But it depends. Yeah. Beatrice says, I just raid you because I'm going to watch you anyway, so chat can hang with me longer if they want. Yeah, I almost exclusively raid into people that I'm going to be in their chat for now as well. I mean, I always, before, even when I was raiding into people that I didn't know or whatever, I would hang out for at least a while. But nowadays, it's like, no, this is the person I'm going to watch either until their stream ends or for the next couple hours at least. Like, I was literally just, if I didn't raid into them, I was going to open their stream immediately after anyway. So, hey, Agataza, what's up, dude? Pikachu says, I feel like people will like you if they like you, and if they don't, they'll never raid again, and you'll never have to deal with it twice. It's true to some degree.
There's a lot of people on this website. You could get raided by a lot of different people.
Mm-hmm. But
why piss them all off?
yeah, exactly. The thing is there are people that I like, whose streams I enjoy, who are going to get a very, very theoretically negative reception from me for no fault of theirs, and thus have no understanding of why it is. And if they attribute that to themselves in any way, it could actually brew discontent, maybe not towards me specifically, but at least between us. And I don't necessarily want to have that kind of like back. It's if I just turn it
Makes
off.
sense to me. It makes sense to me, bro.
I'm sorry.
It makes sense to me.
Yeah. I got you. I
Hey,
think.
Taza, by the way.
Oh yeah, what's up, dude? But I think that having the raids turned off is weird, but not necessarily a problem, if that makes sense. People are like, it's strange that it's off, but clearly they're just off for now or for some reason. And I could see people asking about that, but I don't see people being offended by that, at least generally.
It makes sense to me. Yeah, you can put your phone in silent mode, bro. It's fine.
Beatrice says, I just do the shout out command and just thank for the raid. Yeah, I understand. There's a lot of different ways that you can receive them, but the way
Panda's weird, deal with it.
the way that I think that is due from streamer to streamer is to recognize and appreciate it. And I have no problem celebrating other streamers, but I don't necessarily like how performative it would feel like it would have to be in order for me to have the energy that I think is properly due. At least, as per social etiquette or whatever. I'm not very good at performative acts in that way. But I am fine with doing things that I enjoy and recognizing things that I like, right? Which also means that the energy's very much different if someone I know raids me, obviously, versus someone that I've never seen before, which doesn't quite feel, you know, due and warranted or whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, it's definitely where I've ended up. Beatrice says, "Do you suffer when I still raid you?"
I think it cares.
I fully am not of a mind to change your mind. I know that there is no value in broaching that particular mountain. You do what you want, and that's fine. In the same way that I'm doing what I want, and it's also fine. It doesn't. I don't feel. I feel like your rating is like, if you want to call it rating, is like somehow less effective than a normal raid is, which is already like somewhat neutered to begin with. So it's like not worth. It's not worth stirring up an issue out about. That's for sure. Like I'll just happily fully ignore it. Pikachu says, "Nah, you should be like, wow, a raid." And then someone you like raids be like, "Oh wow, that's awesome. Thanks for the raid." Yeah, no shit. Night and day, you know what I mean? Raptor says, "I love taking people on my pirate ship when I get raided." Yeah, I think that there's a lot of charm that you can have for a stream, for like the way that you receive raids and also like character intro type stuff. For a VTuber, I think it makes a ton of sense to have like an onboarding type of thing, because a lot of VTuber type stuff is like, you know, kind of a character story sort of a thing. And like that's like part of the appeal. Not so much with me, but still, like I get it, right? I get the appeal, but I just couldn't myself. It's a little too much for me. Pikachu says, "Can't you enable raids from only certain channels?" Probably could, yes.
Isn't that going to start? That's going to just make it more awkward. I wouldn't
yes.
bother.
Yeah, that.
I accept you, but not you. It's like, just fucking leave that shit alone, bro.
Yeah, I put that. That puts the fear of God in me.
You're special. You're allowed to raid me, but you?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, no.
You're too stinky.
It seems like it could cause a problem that I do not want.
Yeah, don't fucking do that shit, man.
I mean, it would be different if I was like a corpo or whatever, where it's like, yeah, no, I only accept raids from, you know, my fucking corp or whatever. That would be fine. Like nothing personal, but as an indie, like it can only be personal. The Adapter says, that happens to me. That happened to me before. I raided a guy and he was like, "Thanks." And then another guy raided and he was like, "Oh, wow, now this is a raid." I raided in with more raiders than the other streamer. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes it has to do with like, I want to say like community presence or whatever. That's definitely part of it. Whereas like when everybody sends a message as part of the raid, definitely feels like more of a raid than when nobody says anything. But yeah, I don't know. To me, the numbers part of the raid is also like a little ick. Obviously your viewership is your viewership, so when you raid out, you're gonna have that, right? But like having proportionate reactions based on the numbers is like way too corpo for me. Like, oh my god, you helped my numbers so much. Wow, thanks, man. I'm really appreciative because you helped my numbers grow. Like, all right, man, sure, I get it. It's like a job and all that, but like a little mask off, you know? Like, Jesus. Pikachu says, "Hell yeah, the greatest to ever do it." Maybe. Raptor says, "I'm not mad at the guy. It was just weird and mean for no reason."
It is a weird fucking thing to do. Like, oh, no, this is a real raid. It's like that's kind of wild.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Maybe he didn't mean it that way, but yeah.
Yeah, it could be like, oh, like a one viewer raid. Like, oh wow, this is a real raid. You know what I mean? Where it's like, but even then, it's still extremely mean. Like, Jesus, dude, relax. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of ways that you could end up in that situation, but I would never.
You're fucking. You're sure. Do what the fuck you like.
Mm-hmm.
Who cares?
Yeah, of course. I'm certainly not trying to tell people how to live their life. You can do what you want.
But I have to agree with it.
Yeah.
Panda's gonna let you do whatever you want, but I have to run it by me before you start doing shit. Okay, thanks, guys. And on that unhinged note, I'll catch you later, brother.
All right, man. Later, man.
Peace, guys. Have a good night. Bye.
Oh, I didn't actually do my dailies today. Shit. I actually missed my dailies for once. It's so funny. I was supposed to do that first thing today. It's okay. We'll do it now. I think the date already shifted, but it's okay. And a rake. This was gonna say 98. Yep. Actually missed a day. What a tragedy. It's okay. Beatrice says, okay, I'll stop rating you. Do what you want. Beatrice says, was fighting a monster. Yeah, she likes Monster Hunter Wilds. That one was a correct choice for her. Hey, Spot. Damn. That dude looks dead. Pikachu me says, I'll rate him even more. I doubt it. Well, more is not a lot for you, being that you typically start your stream well after mine has already ended. Like, more is actually like a pretty low bar, I think, in your particular case, because you're like very much the wrong side of the world for me. Pikachu says, if we do one raid, it'll be more. Have you never rated me before? That's totally possible. Wrong coast type vibes. Beatrice says, I mean, it's not me being nice, by the way. I just want to use your HP on other things. That's a weird way to qualify that, but okay. You're like, I have to make sure that he doesn't think that I'm being nice to him. Like, oh, all right. Remove all that. We want to start the goal tracker from now so we can see how much money we made. I can't for any reason let somebody know that I appreciate them in any way. Okay, Beatrice. Pikachu says, it's not that I'm being kind or anything. I just want to make you unhappy in other ways. Ooh. Does kind of come across that way. Yeah, when you touch your fingertips together. It's not like I like you or anything. Beatrice says, yeah, okay, all right. Beatrice says, heck you, nah. Yeah, okay. All right. It's not like I like you or anything. All right. Okay. Sure. Do what you want, Beatrice. Live well. Beatrice says, I hope you stub your toe. All right. That's a little bit rude, I would say, but okay. I definitely had that problem earlier. I was walking in the dark from one blackout curtain to the next, and I misjudged where the doorway was. I made it. It was okay, but it was very nearly a tragedy. I like shoulder checked a threshold or whatever. I guess that would be an entryway. Thresholds are at the bottom. Pikachu says, it's not like I like you or anything. I'm just thinking of you stubbing your toe. Woo. Finger touch. Oh my god, dude. Chill. All right, so a little bit of Herblore action. Speaking of raids, though, we can actually do a shout out. I did see my guy, the Undrafted. That's a raid, not that one. We're doing a shout out for him. The Undrafted. I did see my guy on the Undrafted stop by for a second. His name is Cam. It's Pickle Cam himself. He's one of the hosts of the Undrafted podcast, and also he does a lot of gaming on Twitch here, as you can see. Plays a lot of Project Zomboid as of late, also Ark Survival Ascended and Grand Theft Auto 5. Those games he often plays with the one and only Quest ALTV, a good friend of his and fellow member of the Great Reef streaming team. Cam is a fantastic guy, very silly jokester as well. He joins us every Sunday with the Pickle Pack. We play Stardew Valley together for now, but we'll move on to another game, I'm sure. We're not rating. We're not rating anyone. We're just doing a shout out for Cam. You know, just says, hell yeah, rate me and I'll give you a tour of my pirate ship. You're so fucking right for that. It's so real. He wears a hat and everything. More important than the pirate hat, though, he'll wear a pickle suit with his pickle camera team. He also has a tarantula cam, a spider cam, that he'll throw up on screen sometimes. So if you have arachnophobia, don't worry, it doesn't happen all the time. And if you love tarantulas, then boy, do I have good news for you. It's one of the only places you're going to see a tarantula on Twitch, I'm sure. Besides those games that I mentioned, he plays a bunch of other games besides. Mostly the Fallout franchise. He's a big fan of the Fallout franchise. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and New Vegas. I haven't seen any 76 from him, I don't think. And much less Fallout 3 than the other games. He started playing Fallout 1 and 2 a little bit more recently, but he's definitely gone through them in a big way. I should definitely ask him. Next time he's live, you should ask him what he thinks about the Fallout games. Like, where he is, what he thinks that each Fallout game does best, that kind of stuff. Because I'm definitely curious to know. I really want to play through Fallout 3 again myself. I think Savage is going to join me for that as well. Because I haven't really given it another chance. Like, I've literally played through Fallout 3, I think 3 times when it released, and then I haven't touched it since. Same with Oblivion, I guess, actually. Shout out to Oblivion Remaster. But New Vegas, I've played now a couple times, one very recently and one way before, or whatever. In my opinion, New Vegas hasn't really changed between the two, but my appreciation for its nuances and depth has definitely grown. And I don't know if Fallout 3 is, if that's more true or less true for Fallout 3. Fallout 4 I've only actually played through once. That was with Savage. I played it closer to release a while ago, but I put like 2 or 3 hours into like base building very near the beginning of the game. Like, I started the game, played for like a couple hours or whatever, got like 2 or 3 hours into building a base at the Red Rocket Homestead. I don't know what they're fucking called or whatever. And I like fell off of the structure that I was building and died. And it set me back basically straight to the vault. And I was like, actually, what if I never play this game again? And that was like the end of my Fallout 4 experience until Savage convinced me to play it just before we started streaming, actually, just before. And the Raptor says, good question for the Fallouts. Yeah, definitely would be interested. I think you need to be able to like talk through it rather than like, I don't think it's going to suit to the conversation to be on my stream. I think it's much better for your stream. So I'll definitely ask you about it the next time I see you live, I think, rather than trying to make you type everything. It's very silly to do it that way. Beatrice says, I'm going to make Panda suffer even more than I already do. It seems retaliatory in a way that is unwarranted. Like, maybe don't, right? Like, it's okay. I didn't even really do anything. Like, it seems like really unnecessary to me, but you know. Oh, I should throw up the tracker. We're doing Herblore now. I guess we get rid of the mining one too. We did okay with mining. 300k. Our rate's a little low. It was only 70 something, but we're doing okay with mining. Beatrice says, but you're Panda and Stinky? It seems mean-spirited. Somehow saying that I'm Panda sounds like an insult when it comes from you. I'm not sure how exactly or why exactly, but something about you saying, oh, he's Panda, or he's just Panda being Panda or whatever, seems like I should be insulted by that. It doesn't seem like it's a good thing for sure. Beatrice says, okay, the panda is panda and not an insult 100%. Yeah, see, now you're doing like a Shadow of the Black Hedgehog thing. Where like, even if that's true, like even if each individual part of it is true, it just sounds like it's a bigger problem than it is because you're being so specific about it. Like, why are you calling him Shadow the Black Hedgehog? Like, yeah, I get that he's a black hedgehog, but specifying that in the middle of his name seems weird to me. I mean, I guess also it's weird that his name is Shadow the Hedgehog. Beatrice says, oh, I thought this was related to big booty Latinas. Is Maria a Latina? There's only one woman that I have any awareness of Shadow the Hedgehog having any kind of connection to. And it's just Maria. That's the only one I know anything about. I don't know if he has a relationship with literally any other lady at all, except for Rouge the Bat, I guess, who he mostly ignores and saves that one time, I guess. Also, I'm pretty sure Shadow's like, I'm gonna kill all of humanity because it's what Maria would have wanted. And then he like later remembers what Maria is like. She's like, make sure that you protect humanity all that you can. And he's like, right, so like Maria wanted, I'm gonna protect humanity. Like, brother, how are you so wrong about what she wanted? Like, how did you fuck that up so bad? Beatrice says Maria's like 12 though. Yeah, she's very young. So I don't think that she's a big booty Latina. I wouldn't know though, because I am not a creep. I am not a creep. That was my Nixon impression, everyone. You may clap. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe she's Latina at least. I don't think she ever gets aged up, which is probably for the best. Because if they ever aged up Maria, I'm sure it would be with malicious intent. Now that we've aged her up, we can put her in this beach scene or something where it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, what if we just didn't do any of that? What if we just literally did not a single thing? Also, Maria reminds me of Alice in Wonderland a little bit. Is that weird? Or am I just conflating the two character designs? Maria. Sonic Adventure 2. I certainly misspelled Maria with a comma instead of an M, and apparently I got like a bunch of Arya characters. I kind of see it. She's blonde, wears blue, has a bit of a dress. Alice in Wonderland has like an apron though, right? Yes, but otherwise it's very similar. Beatrice says, God damn it, Panda. We could have just talked about big booty Latinas, but you panded. Derogatory. I don't think I want to talk about big booty Latinas. I don't know if I have any for reference either, to be honest. Gun to my head, a name big booty Latinas, like I don't know. Is that something that I'm supposed to just have on deck? Shakira, her hips don't lie. Does that count? It's not exactly the same, but it's like similar, right? I'm locking in Shakira. Okay, so we got 3 hours left to stream, 3.5, which means that we're gonna get a little more than 600k. Definitely gonna get us this level. That'll put us at 10.2 mil. 3 mil short, so another 5. Ish. Obviously we can get it done faster. 5 or less streams. Depends on how much more Volcanic Mine we end up doing. Today's Wednesday, no stream tomorrow. So next opportunity is Friday. Okay. I wonder how much of the VODs are me thinking about what I'm doing for the rest of the stream. Also, did I just lose like 10,000 fucking frames? Jesus. It looks like it's fine now as well. Sorry if my internet died terribly, but it looks like it's okay now. What is going on? I never actually contacted those people, so I probably should do that now. Not now, but like tomorrow morning. I know I said I was going to. I kind of forgot. I mean, I also didn't want to, but I also kind of forgot, to be honest. It's one of those things where I remember when the stream comes around. But as long as I'm not streaming, it's like, oh, I mean, it seems like it's fine. I never really noticed my internet having problems, except for, you know, the dropped frames on the actual VOD. Like, when OBS is like, hey, I'm dropping frames. Because it always seems like, obviously, when I'm playing the game, like, it's fine. Or if I'm, you know, watching YouTube videos or whatever, it seems like it's fine. But apparently I have a lot of frame leaks, if you will. Not exactly like a memory leak, I don't think. Beatrice just says the word meow. That's all she said. What did she mean by that? Oh god, she said meow twice, but this time with the second O. Second meow had a second O in it. That could mean anything. That's a Zamarakian Hosta, right? It doesn't look Zamarakian to me, this guy. Yeah. I guess I don't know what it means to look Zamarakian. Beatrice says, Panda, can I come? Oh, can I commission you to draw a car for me? I thought you were trying to say the word come, like come to me for something. Like into the voice chat or something. I thought that's where you were going to. I thought that's the direction you were trying to ask, but I was like, Panda, can I come you to draw a car? I was like, what the fuck is happening in this sentence? I thought that you misspelled the word come with 2 M's and no E on accident, but you meant to say commission you to draw a car for me. Got you. You meant to say what you did say, in fact. No. No. If I was drawing, sure, but I mean, if I was drawing things, I would do it for free, to be honest. But no, you can't commission me to do anything. Not really. I mean, I guess you could, but it would cost you an exorbitant amount of money. You'd be making a significant payment on my house. So, Beatrice is how much? So to me, there's like maybe 3-ish tiers of like paying me to do stuff. Most stuff I'll just do for free, right? So really there's no reason to pay me at all for a lot of things that I'm just willing to do. For things that I'm not willing to do, it has to be enough money to make a difference to me in the moment, which is like substantial. We're talking probably like 3 figures. For something that I truly would not do, it has to like be like, it has to immediately change like my present circumstances. So it's probably closer to like 5 figures. And if it's something that I would never do, like truly goes against my character, it's got to be at least like 6-ish figures, or whatever. It has to be a life-changing amount of money. And that's basically about the scale. Yeah. I don't think that 5 figures is a life-changing amount of money. It's a lot of money, but I don't think it's going to change my life. 6 figures probably is going to significantly change my life in a way that like people that know me like day to day are going to know that something in my life has changed substantially from 6 figures coming into my life suddenly. A 6-figure windfall would definitely affect some things. Wouldn't affect a lot of other things, but would definitely affect some stuff. So yeah, that's basically like the scale of stuff for me. Most things, if people wanted it from me, I probably would just do it. So, be honest. Especially if I didn't have like a reason not to or whatever, it's like, yeah, sure, it's fine. If it's not like too time intensive or anything, like, yeah. So like, if you genuinely were like, hey, I need you to draw me a car, and I wasn't streaming, like I could just do that for you. Like, I don't know why you want this, but like, okay. but like, if you're like, no, I want to like commission you to make me a piece of art, then I'm like, well, I am not in a position to make you art things or whatever, right? Like, I'm not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Here, let me show you this. This is something I made for Lokrin. He was like, hey, I have this wall asset, right? And I want my friends to decorate this wall however they want to decorate it, right? Like to graffiti this wall, right? And I'm not an artist at all, but I was like, hell yeah, I'm in, right? So this is what you can see the wall asset itself in purple, and then what I did on it for him. Here you go. He's got a lot more as well now, obviously. This is just my contribution. There you go. This guy. He says, "Cow." Look at him. Isn't he beautiful? That's me. I did that. I made this. There you go. This is the kind of quality you can expect from someone like me. That's the peak of my artistic creativity at the moment. This is peak art as far as what I'm capable of doing. Beatrice says, I guess I'll draw it myself. Yeah. Beatrice says, so you'll do it for free? I'm not gonna make anybody pay any amount of money. Beatrice says, okay, so I need it to be a limo with bunny ears. Yeah, I don't know if I could render that for you in a way that is... I don't know if I can render that in a way for you that is acceptable in any way, to be honest. I don't know. I know a bunch of artists, but I don't know if any of them are like, you know, thirsting for something. Obviously, you know one of them. He's a little bit of it's a little bit overkill for something in his ball court. I would expect, you know what I mean? He does a lot of very, very good work, but I describe him as being a little more painterly than, you know, like a meme. I would like, he does paintings, you know, scenes rather than just like individual assets is the way I like to think about it. But yeah, an artist came to mind, in fact. Actually, they were around, not today, but recently as well. I should check in with them, see how they're doing. I actually recently commissioned them. I guess I'll show you this too. I mean, I guess I technically own it. Did have to make it and everything. Oh god, it's gonna take me a second now that I think about it. Actually, a better way to get to it. Oof. I guess it is through IDMs with them, ultimately. Has file. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's 3 separate images. Oh, no, no, no. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's all one image. It has transitions in it. Okay, here we go. So this is art that I commissioned, right? A friend of mine to make, but it is an image of Elian, the streamer, right? And he is a fairly tall guy, but he also has horns. And I was like, wait a second. How hard are his horns, basically, right? Like, are his horns like, and can he feel them? Are they sticking out of his head in such a way that like he doesn't actually, they're not like sensitive and they hurt? Or, you know what I mean? Because like if you have something sticking off of your body, right? Like a backpack or whatever, if it gets stuck on something, you're just going to like pivot around whatever it gets stuck on because you're just going to get pulled backwards is what it's going to feel like. Whereas if it's something that you're sensitive to, if it got stuck on something, you would immediately react to it and it would be like a painful experience or whatever. You would like crumple under it or whatever rather than just being pulled by it. All right. So I was wondering that about his horns, right? And this is what came to mind. So we have a comic here. It's a 2-panel comic, right? So he's 7 foot tall, for example, and he's going through a 6'6" doorway. And if his horns are too tall like that, right? There's only 2 ways that this can go, right? Either he hits his horns and it hurts and he's like, ah, fuck, and he falls to the ground, right? As if he hit his head, or he hits his horns, but he doesn't notice because his horns aren't sensitive, right? So he immediately like breaks his neck basically because he jerks his head upwards because he hits his horns on the door frame, right? Those are the only 2 options. But yeah. So I had them make this for me because it's really hard to explain that in words, I think, but it's a very funny, I don't know, concept, dilemma, situation, whatever, to me. So I was like, I need this to be made, and I know exactly who should make this. Shout out to Inky. They're fantastic. Do I have their stuff? Saber says, so I upgraded phones today? Yeah? It wasn't by choice? Oh, that's not good. That sucks. A lake ate my phone? Jesus Christ. What? Did you drop it? You must have, right? Nah, man, that lake came into my shit, dog. Fucking went straight into my bag and ate my shit. Yeah, no, that's terrible, dude. I hope you at least got a better phone, right? I hope you're in a better spot than you were. Can I find Inky's stuff? They're not making it easy for me. If you want to know about Inky stuff, send me a message. And I'll tell you. I'll find it. I can't make it convenient anyway, but they exist. I promise. Saber says, I was fishing and dropped, and yeah, I went up 5 generations. I went from a 10 to a 15. Jesus Christ. Probably doesn't even feel that different. Beatrice says, how much are the comms? Good question. How much did I spend for that comic? PayPal. Log in. Yep, that's me. Ah. Okay. Let us see. How much did I pay for this? I don't remember. It's been a very long time. Inky's not very expensive, though. Activity? Sure. All transactions for 2025? Was it this year? Inky? What does it say? Yes. What is, oh, $50. I was like, what is $67 Canadian? $50 is what I spent on that. Obviously, it was like colored and rendered and stuff. Or obviously, you could pay significantly less, probably as low as like $15 for the same thing. It just would be colored. You have to tell us a story you made about an NPC. I made up about an NPC in OSRS. 3-minute story. Okay. Interesting. There once was a wise old man. Wait, a character I made up, right? So a brand new character. Okay. Okay, so there's these houses, right? There's these competing houses in Corinth, right? There's 5 nations, if you will. There's Thucydides here, Shazian here, or Piscarilus, Arceus, Lovakench, I think, right? This story, this NPC, is the heir apparent to Shazian, which is a militaristic society, right? Like they're very army driven. They're very powerful militarily, but don't actually have very much political sway. They're kind of like the security force or whatever. This guy wanted to make a name for himself. So what he did, he left the Graveyard of the Heroes, which is like the main center, and he wanted to make a name for himself by taking down the Lizardman establishment. So what he did, right? He went out, he ventured on into the swamps of Kebos, the Kebos lowlands. And he's actually the first person to discover the Chambers of Xeric, the raid that exists in this game. And he's the one who discovered that not only do the chambers have randomization to them, which is to say that they randomly rearrange themselves, which you can experience in the game yourself, right? As you go into Cox. He also discovered that how to invoke the challenge mode, which is to say that you go through every single room in exactly the same way. And the reason that he wanted to seek this out is because he thinks that he actually has a little bit of shared ancestry with Xeric himself. Xeric being like a pseudo-evil overlord type of deal. Thank you for the subscription. With very mystical origins and seems to have some sway even now. In the same way that Arceans are immortal. It seems like Xeric is as well, though it's a little bit unclear. These guys are like dark mages and they exist immortally. I didn't give this guy a name, so we'll call him Kinda. Sure. So Kinda discovered the challenge mode operation by stumbling through these lizard folk shamans rituals, the ritual lands, right? He invaded their settlements and their shrines, obviously to push them back for the good of Shazian, you know what I'm saying, in order to defend his homeland, right? And he discovered evil invocations that, when used to Cox, could lead to even more discoveries with regards to Xeric and perhaps where he's gone and what he's done. But it requires you to beat Cox itself in challenge mode, which Kita, obviously is not capable of doing. So you, as the adventurer, must take up the mantle and discover the secrets. There you go. That's a story for you. About an NPC that doesn't exist. Saber says, no sub notification. No, it was there. Wait, was it not? Huh. Weird. I know that there's only a resub notification if you like invoke it, it'll ask you. But yeah, I did see it show up on the screen as well. But yeah, no, I appreciate it, Saber. Obviously, you don't have to do that. You don't get a ton of benefit from subscribing, except for the like ads or whatever. But I tried to make it so that we have some emotes now. I think we have a full list of emotes. I think I have literally as many emotes as I can have, not counting the animated ones. I think I can have a few more animated ones. And if you guys want more emotes, do let me know if you want anything in particular. Or alternatively, yeah, I can have 4 more animated emotes. Alternatively, if you want the emotes to be arranged in a different order, so if you're a subscriber, obviously you get access to just about everything. There's a tier 2 and tier 3 emote that you don't have access to, but I don't think that they're like bad emotes. I just moved them there because I felt like they were the least desirable of the group. But yeah, if you want different ones to be like follower emotes or whatever, I have absolutely no problem rearranging them in any way. Saber says, yeah, you got a few emotes? Yeah, I think so too. Some of them are better than others. I don't have any problem with any of them. But I think that I could maybe do something that would be good as well. Zero says, so when are you beating the game? The fastest I could possibly max is sometime in July, so another couple months. You have to say amazing. I'm glad that you enjoyed. I did the best that I could in the time that I had. I really did truly try. Incorporated some actual lore and some truly made up stuff as well. I'm sending a message to Inky for you, Beatrice. I'll connect them to you as soon as they sound off. I don't want to just send out their information to just anybody, you know what I'm saying? It'd be different if they had a page that was like, this is their commission link or whatever. I would just send you that instantly, obviously, because they're like advertising. I think that they're more of a college student than like a professional artist at the moment. Beatrice says they don't have a VGen Sag. Oh no, they're not a VTuber at all. Saber says dox them, just do it. True. Nike. Does Nike dox people now? But yeah. I actually don't. I'm not like a huge fan of like the whole sub notification thing. Same with like the bits thing. That's one of the last things that I'm ever going to do. I kind of want to fill out all of my stuff. I want everyone to have everything to have a place or whatever. But I don't have any assets for bits because I'm not trying to incentivize people to like give me bits. It's kind of the thing. It's like you do that at, you know, your peril or whatever. I don't have anything like specific for you. You know what I mean? Like I don't care about that. Saber says I got a moon rock pre-roll. I don't know what you mean by that. Moon rock pre-roll? I would turn off the Gigantify emotes if I could, to be honest. To me, it just seems like a huge ripoff. Like, having to spend money on that seems like so crazy to me. Is that a fucking katana? Why is there a katana in this game? What? Why? It's fucking so strange. Saber says Moonrock is kind of like weed. Beatrice says I love that shit. No. I mean, I literally can't turn it off, so like you're fine, but I mean, I would make it free if I could make it free, but being that I can't make it free, I would turn it off personally. But I just don't have, I literally don't have the power to do any of that. So the only thing I could do is make it as cheap as possible. So that's what it is, as cheap as possible. Oh, they responded very quickly. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, maybe something else as well. Beatrice is Benoit. Inky does art real good. Ejo of this. All right, there you go. That's all you get. I don't feel like putting any more effort into it. More effort than that is too much. Guys, I'm doing a stream and all that. All right. So what are we doing? We're trying to wrap up Herblore. Do we need... We have money now. So we should probably try to spend that money slow buying Renar-ish. I don't know what our bank looks like with regards to Renar unfinished potions. Even though I literally look at it every time I refresh my stuff. 1,600. So I need both, basically. Kind of an equal measure. So maybe we should try to swing for about 4,000 of each. Okay. Maybe a little more. 5,000 of Renar and 4,000 of Snapegrass. That makes sense. Is there anything else? We were kind of worried about running out of money sooner rather than later. Is this music? Yes. Okay. We were kind of worried about running out of money sooner rather than later with regards to the construction grind, but only kind of, because if we swing it just right with the extra money we ended up getting from blood runes, I think that we sold, we might be okay, especially through Wintertot and stuff. Kind of depends on how the timing exactly shakes out, because we're not going to spend all of the money at once for construction. We could if we had enough money. It's probably not going to pan out that way, and I think that we'll be okay as well, nonetheless. So spend what money we've got on Renar potions, hopefully makes a little bit more profit out of it. Not a lot, but actually, how much money are we making now? 400k an hour? Not very much at all. We haven't done this for an hour yet, though, so it's not indicative of how much money we're going to get in total yet, I don't think. But also it depends how, like, what the actual price looks like today versus yesterday. We were making like 700k an hour before, on average. Oh, I should have sold the potions before as well. Lock in that money. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. How much does a day or two make? How much difference could that possibly make, right? Yeesh. A lot, actually, depending on the day. When, Varlamore, which is the new continent in this game, over here. When this continent was added to the game, here, very recently, there's an item called Quetzal Feed, and it lets you get these fast travel points called Quetzals. And the only way to get them was doing new stuff in Varlamore, right? You had to go to Varlamore and do Hunter Rumors, and it was just a random drop. It wasn't exactly a rare random drop. And right now, Quetzal Feed, I look it up for you. It's 7,000 gold. It's actually way higher now than it was for a while. Let's look at it so I can tell you precisely what it's done in recent memory. So, jeez, it was riding around 2,000 gold until Varlamore Part 2 dropped. And then it peaked around 20-something thousand, 24,000 it looks like. Now it's at 7,000. This, compared to when it released, when Varlamore Part 1 dropped, and it was first added to the game, it started way, way high and it just dropped precipitously. I think I ended up selling some Quetzal Feed myself for something like 50 to 70k each or whatever. And I still didn't get anywhere near what some people were getting for it. Like, people were getting Quetzal Feed for like 1 million gold a piece Beatrice says, thank you, Ben. I guess I'll yell at you less this week. I don't exactly like how transactionary our relationship seems to be. It seems very weird to me. Like, you can just be yourself. It's okay. I like the boots. Beatrice says, I'm just like this. Transactional. You know, you can be yourself without like compensating for how nice someone treats you or whatever. You don't need to do that. It's all right. Obviously, if you're just that way, you can't help it. In the same way that I can't help the way that I am. I'm just letting you know. Like, you really don't have... Damn, that pet's looking a little thick. Damn, girl. What the fuck? What is that boss called? I forget what her name is. She's in TOB though. Yeah, Hespori does not look like that. Beatrice says, I'm transactional, accept me. You could 100% buy Beatrice's affection. It's just a lot of money. I mean, I'm kind of that way too in some ways. Like, I can't be mad at someone and eating food at the same time. If you give me food, then I can't be mad at you. Beatrice says, I'll be suspicious if you try to buy me. I see. All right, fair enough, I guess. It has to be reciprocal. Oh, I see. Beatrice says, I don't know. These are rules. There are rules. I mean, that's probably true. Sounds like being polite and like etiquette or whatever, but to me, I don't know. I'm not very responsive to people doing stuff, you know, necessarily. I definitely don't feel a weight or guilt or whatever. Mostly because I don't care to have people do stuff for me to begin with. It's kind of bothersome in a way, to be honest. Especially if I feel like there's like a social pressure to do something or whatever, then I hate it even more. I would much rather say no to someone doing something to me than have to worry about compensating them in any way. What is this guy doing with that ladles, by the way? Beatrice says, I don't feel guilt. It's more like, if we're friends, it's in all they did this for me. Doing things for other people is also less of a problem to me than like money. I don't really like money stuff at all. I would very much reject money and like that kind of thing. I'm much more okay with something that is done or something that is made. But even then, I'm a little particular about assets, especially like things that I'm like supposed to use for the stream. I need to buy. I can't have assets provided to me for free. I can't do that. No thanks. But that's mostly from like a legal perspective. Beatrice says, I allow you to do things often for me. What a weird way. What a weird way of living life. That's kind of true for me though. It's like every now and then I do kind of just let people do stuff. But that is like, that's the way it is. Like, I don't like it when people just do stuff. I would rather you didn't. And sometimes I'm willing to let it go. Beatrice says, what about bartering? If I gave you art, could you pay me in an ara or a ho-ya? What the fuck is a ho-ya? Also, that is so fucking strange. That's so fucking strange. I don't want to have a microeconomy of like this many aras is worth an art piece. That's so fucking weird. I don't think so. I think I'm out on that. That seems like too political to me. Beatrice says, okay, no cap. That shit seems normal to me. Buying art with aras. I don't think that's normal. I think favor for favor is probably normal, though. Like, Lokrin understands OBS a lot. So, like, making an art thing for him, explaining to you how to do something in OBS, that to me seems like it would be fine. But the thing that you specifically said does not seem normal to me. That's a little bit different, I think. Also, couldn't you just like clip me saying it and then just play it back for yourself? Go and like isolate the audio or whatever. Then you can just have it infinitely forever. Is that less weird? That might be more weird in some ways. Beatrice says, no, I wanted it properly done. What is that? What do you even mean by that? Properly done in what way? You want me to voice act something? I mean, I would be a lot more okay with that if I was in a voice acting space. Like, if that was like something that I considered myself capable of doing or proficient at in any way. But that's also a little bit more on the horizon than something that I'm like comfortable doing now. I like it though. I do have an interest in it. A more pressing interest than art as well. I don't know what I'm missing for voice acting. I don't know if I'm missing anything. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I could just do it now. But I think that I would like to feel like I'm more of a professional in some way. Obviously, I would be an amateur voice actor because I wouldn't be doing it professionally. But you see what I'm saying, right? Like I would want to, I don't know, have like maybe a demo reel or, you know, at least try to be part of projects and stuff like that. Beatrice says, I didn't ask, I just showed you. I know Panda is Panda. Right, but you started with the bartering thing. So I assume that you were saying the bartering thing as an example of something that you would specifically want rather than just an example of bartering in general. And I feel like that the voice acting bartering thing wouldn't apply to me specifically. Beatrice says, your brain hurts my brain. I don't think that's uncommon. I think that's pretty normal. I think that's, yeah, that sounds normal to me. Beatrice says, oh, I just didn't want you thinking I was still pushing it on you. Oh, no. I mean, I don't feel like I'm being pressured to do anything because I would just say no if that were the case. Like if you're pressuring me to do something that I don't want to do, truly that don't want to do it, I'm probably just going to say no rather than think it through. Beatrice says I can go further. For the voice acting thing specifically, I feel like I would just need to fill out a few other things. Just need to look into it just a little bit more. Maybe it's a little bit of like, once I start, it'll be clear to me when I'm like ready, if that makes sense. So for example, like if there's that Reddit, it's like voice this for free or whatever. If I submitted a few samples for that, even if they weren't used for anything, if nobody took me up on it or whatever, I feel like that would definitely be a step in the right direction. You know what I mean? And just like building up just a list of like assets, I guess. kind of be what I would want. I would want to feel like I have stuff that I would expect that I or someone else in that position should have, you know? If I feel like I'm not wanting for something specific, you know, I feel like that would be fine enough. Beatrice says, did you hear the video? No, I did not. I didn't. I'm like streaming. I didn't want to stop and listen to it, to be honest. I can watch it later though. But yeah, I don't really like to stop and I make a lot of exceptions just because I feel like I'm too much of a hard ass all the time, but I don't want to just like stop and watch a video that I don't know anything about. It is a short, to be fair, but I don't know. Shorts can be as long as 3 minutes, and that's almost a medium. I actually edited a video, a short, recently. So I was setting up the yeet machines in sequence so that we could kind of go not everywhere that we have bases. I think Big Oil still doesn't have a yeet machine to it, but generally it seems like you can kind of go from like one end of our base to the other end of our base, or from one base to another or whatever. And to me, I don't know, like it seems fine. And I don't know what this guy this whole time has been like trying to get granite armor or something. I don't know what his problem is. This guy's a fucking weirdo. He's got like a default model on and he's like trying to sell granite armor. I like fully don't understand. I think he's got like semi-broken English happening as well. Seems like a scam to me, but I like fully don't know what's going on there. He's fucking weirding me out though, for sure. I'm just keeping my fucking nose out of it at the moment. So yeah, sorry. So while I was setting up those yeet machines, I was testing them out, making sure that they went from, you know, A to B to C to D back to A. And I was thinking, actually, it's kind of interesting to see the scope of our factory. So I kind of would like to make it into like a clip, right? Make a little short showing off the factory. So I actually did properly edit a video. All I did was, you know, find a segment of the VOD that I wanted. And it was like 2.5 minutes long or something like that. But we weren't really talking very much, and not about anything relevant to the clip or whatever. So I just removed the audio and played a song, and I actually edited the song too, so that the song ended when the clip ended as well. And it's like my most ambitious edit yet. And it's not very ambitious, but I did do just a little bit of video editing recently. I didn't do a very good job though, because I just let it be the horizontal format instead of a vertical format. So there's just like dead space at the top and the bottom, which is like fine. It's just not exactly the shorts form factor, but whatever. But I thought it was actually kind of nice. I don't know if it's on YouTube yet, because I scheduled it out. We do one short a day, and we have for a very, very long time. Let's see. How many shorts do we still have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more up to May 13th. It'll go up on May 9th, actually. So it isn't out yet. But soon. Soon. I guess I could actually show you it, but I don't know if it's that interesting. Let's see. Also, is it going to play an ad? Doesn't look like it. Hold on. Maybe we'll try. We'll see. We'll give it a chance. How do I do this? This one? Oh no. Oh, okay. That's what that's for. So no, not that one either. Okay. I'll just do it this way then. Okay. Then this. That. Sure. Maybe a little too big. All right. I wonder if it has audio. Let's try it. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't have any audio. That's okay. You can see though, we're like going from place to place. You can kind of see the scope of the factory. It's a little hard to see like that. But like all of this. Oh no, wait, it is playing music for me. I think just for me though. Yeah, I don't think you can hear that. But yeah. Not the best quality, I guess, but you can see the scope of how far we're launching and stuff, which is very, very interesting to me. Okay, shush. If it can't be heard by you guys, then there's no reason for me to hear it. But yeah, I'm just going from guy to guy. I think I could have stood to like fast forward this part of it, but I also didn't know how to do that at the time, and I wasn't sure that I wanted to like. I wasn't trying to like do anything like too crazy ambitious or anything, but it was already the most I've ever done for an edit. But yeah, I thought it was kind of nice to do something a little bit different. I certainly don't know all that much about editing to begin with. Beatrice says, goddamn, have you guys built on the whole surface? No, not at all. Most of the wilderness that I'm flying over now, for example, is just like empty wilderness. Like there's literally just like trees and enemies, just like random stuff. But you can see every now and then we'll land at like a random platform like this one. It's like big floating platform. And it's just got a bunch of stuff on it. Just like so much stuff just out into the distance or whatever. The meme draft says, going from guy to guy reminds me of me when I was in college. Yeah, I feel that actually to some degree. Some people have like never really been single. Speaking of never really being single, which I think is like, not necessarily, I just bit my tongue, Jesus. Not necessarily a problem, but is like, in some ways alarming to me. Like not quite a red flag, but you know what I mean? It's like, do you feel like you can't be like okay by yourself or something? You know what I mean? There's the potential for that. Similarly though, there are people that are like, oh my God, you're single at the age of 30? How could you be single if you're 30 years old? Like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I fully don't understand that. Like if you're any age, you could at any point be between relationships. That like that's fine. Like I don't see. It's better to not be in a relationship to be in than being in a bad relationship. You know what I mean? Like I fully don't get it personally. But yeah, that's it. There's the factory. There's your little world tour. Beatrice says, "Is it like Minecraft where you have to load the entire chunk for stuff to work?" No. Stuff is working even when you're not near it. I don't know how exactly that works, but I'm pretty sure stuff is like way off in the distance is still constantly doing stuff. You can kind of tell for various different reasons. You have like an ender chest that has like interdimensional storage or whatever. And there's also like some objectives that you have on like the top left of the screen or whatever, where it's like, hey, you need, I guess it would be the top right. It's like, hey, you need 500 of this part, 300 of this part, 200 of this part. And so far you have, 150 of this, 200 of that, and 100 of that, right? and that number changes in real time. And if that factory is like way the fuck on the other side of the world, it still will increment over time. It's a little harder to tell though, for sure, because Savage, Taku, and I can be in different places, just like Minecraft, right? So like in theory, if you have like machinations in Minecraft and they're only loaded when you're in like the chunk or near the trunk or whatever, if you just have somebody nearby, it's still doing its thing. So it could work like that. I don't think it does though. I think your factory just like does what it's doing, even if you're not near it. It's just not loaded in, I guess. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I do like the game though. I think I like Factorio a little bit better for a few different reasons. Satisfactory feels like there's a lot more of like an optimal thing. Factorio feels a lot more like you're making the best with what you have, rather than Satisfactory being like, oh, well, this is the world, right? The world is fixed and there's no randomization there. What you're trying to acquire, there's no randomization for, like the parts and stuff that you're trying to make. The only randomization is like what hard drives you get, which gives you different options for making things, but there's always a best option available to any one person at any one time, given the area that they're in or how to utilize their resources efficiently, most efficiently, whatever. It feels a lot more like a solved game, whereas Factorio has a randomized map with placement of ores and stuff, and the ores run out, so they deplete. So it's not about being optimal. It's about like resource management and like what you've got going on and like what you have available to you. And like as you run out of things or have to move to new areas, there's also a lot more base defense aspect of Factorio as well, which I don't like love or anything, but definitely a thing. Going green matters in Factorio, where Satisfactory is just like, yeah, you can do like nuclear power if you want, but like no real reason to. I don't know if there's green energy in Satisfactory. There probably isn't, because there isn't a need for it to begin with. I don't know. They're very similar games, both multiplayer as well. It's probably worth playing both of them. If you really, really like one, you'll probably like the other one too. But I could definitely see people preferring one over the other for sure. Also, the presentation matters a lot. Satisfactory, as you saw, was like a Apex-like first-person shooter perspective. So it's a little hard to see your factory, really, kind of like most of the time, to be honest. Factorio, though, it's like a bird's eye view, kind of like this, where you can very easily see what things are doing and how stuff is moving, and if anything's broken, like pretty much at a glance. So it's very, very nice in that way, to be honest. Much nicer. I think it's a much better format for that kind of a game. It's just a lot less fun, it feels a lot more clinical, a lot more like almost like a real-time strategy game, like a Warcraft 3 or whatever, right? Like being this far out, it feels almost like an Age of Empires. Whereas when you're, playing Satisfactory from first-person perspective, you definitely feel a lot more invested in the moment-to-moment gameplay, like you're like running through parkour style or whatever. Definitely feels very different moment-to-moment. But they're very, very similar games for sure. I think Factorio is another one that I played just before I started streaming. I really ramped up my gaming just before stream, now that I think about it. Because there's quite a few games that we played like literally moments before I started streaming. Which is funny because you could also see from like I think I mentioned this, after I started streaming that Christmas or whatever, there was the Steam recap, and it shows you like games that you were playing over the year. And I started streaming in July, right? So this July will be my second year streaming consistently, right? And from February February-ish, maybe a little bit into March, you could see like a little bit of a blip. There was like a series of bar graphs split by month or whatever. You can see like a little bit of a blip in February, March. Hello. Obanai Guro. Came by myself. Nay, didn't do anything. What is happening right now? So again, I was the first year that I started streaming, I don't want to say infatuation, but for lack of a better term, my infatuation with gaming was like really dying. So in February, March-ish, there was like a little bit of a blip of me playing, I don't know, Fallout 4 or whatever with Savage. And then as far as Steam is concerned, in January, in April, May, even June, I didn't play anything. Like it was like literally 0 hours of any games played for like 3 months in a row. And then I started streaming in that July, and I immediately jumped up to like, I don't know, like something ridiculous, like 200 hours a month or whatever, because I stream for 50 hours a week or whatever. So a lot of that is specifically, you know, I mean, almost all of it obviously was specifically streaming whatever game that I was playing that happened to be on Steam. So it was night and day what my actual gaming intake looked like. Obviously now my Steam recap is probably going to be very mixed because RuneScape isn't on Steam. So you'll be able to see when I'm not playing RuneScape very easily, probably in this year's, whenever that comes around. I imagine the same was true of last year's, but I don't remember looking at last year's Steam recap, to be honest. Because I started RuneScape not last January, but the prior January. Navelu says I had to go, but I'm back. And you did lie? Navelu, who is this person and why are they literally the same as you? Why is there just 2 of you now? Is this person also 13? Because that would explain a lot. Okay, so you're basically the same age. Okay. That's basically the difference. Okay. So yes. Someone you seem to get along with quite well. So if you want to go by Obi, why is your name Obanai Guro? Is it like OB, like the letters O and B? Well, yeah, I understand what a nickname is, but is it like related to your screen name or is it just a completely separate nickname? That's what I'm asking. Obi says that I got it from Kate Patmosh. I don't know what that is. That like a content creator? Are they like someone on like TikTok or YouTube or something? I see. So you got your current screen name from them or the nickname OB? I know Nablu was saying that they're related to each other as well. The nickname. Wait, so Nablu was just wrong? Wait a second. If just the nickname is from them and not your actual screen name, does that mean that Obi has nothing to do with it? Obanai Iguro is an anime character. Oh, okay. Huh. That is actually pretty interesting. I don't know that character though. What are they from? Kimetsu no Yaiba. Oh, it's the snake guy. Okay. The snake guy. Yeah, I didn't know what his name was, but I know who that is. Yeah, I haven't seen Kimetsu no Yaiba, Demon Slayer. I've seen the first season, but I haven't seen the second season or the movie. I think the movie's just before the second season, something like that. But yeah, I never actually watched it myself. And you guys really do have the same energy. And now it's still misogynistic. Obi, do you know what misogynist is? Do you know what being misogynistic is? I see. Why would you say don't listen to me, Nablu, if you're the reason that they know that I exist? Also, I have silent follows, just so you know. Nobody says that they're about to get Sky. Is that in reference to the game Sky Child of Light? Is that what it's called? Children of Light, excuse me. No, Sky is mother? Huh. Okay. Oh, I should definitely sell these potions. Or actually at least try to slow buy Renar. I mean, slow buy. I might as well just buy them, right? Fuck it. I think I wanted to go with 5,000 of these and 4,000 snake grass. Nablu, why are you asking me for help? Can't you fight your own battles? Also, why are you fighting a battle in my chat? Related. Nablu, I don't know if you're really at liberty to say who started a battle, I'm gonna be honest. It seemed like you guys were equally invested. Beatrice's panda's too nice. I figure that they'll just tucker each other out eventually. It's kind of like whatever's happening in the GE chat, you know what I mean? Like, just let it happen. It's fine. All right, later, Beatrice. Opie said your stuffed koala is a Barbie? And that seems so strange to me. Who says, I'm only just now returning and this child is cranky? Yeah, Navlu brought their friend Opie into the chat. So it's the two of them hashing it out, it seems like, at the moment. Because if she were 12, I'd have to ban her. There's a significant difference between someone who is 12 years old and someone who's 13. 12 is banned on site because that is a problem for me. You understand? And I say that for a very specific reason, because it's a problem for me if she's 12. You understand? So don't accuse them of being 12 or saying anyone is 12. You understand, Booze? That is genuinely a problem for me. The platform Twitch does not allow someone who is younger than 13, period. I understand. I agree with you. Someone who's a 13-year-old is a minor, but that doesn't mean they're not allowed to be on Twitch, right? My channel has people that are not allowed to be on Twitch on it. I am in trouble for that, right? That's a me problem, not a them problem. Yeah. So please do be a little more careful. Not a huge deal because I didn't get punished, but you understand. No, well, it's just a matter of, like, you can be held accountable for something like that, you know? And also, like, jokes like that are a problem for various different reasons. Mostly because there are creeps on the internet, and if they find out that there's someone of a certain age, they're gonna do certain things in order to pursue certain ends. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those. You got to be careful about that stuff, especially depending on the type of game that you play, right? This is, you know, a 20-year-old game, right? So it's much less a problem specifically on RuneScape. But if I was like, for example, you know, Pokemon challenges, right? He's a hardcore Nuzlocker, right? Does a lot of stuff on Twitch, some stuff on YouTube as well, right? But he plays a lot of Pokemon, but he plays it at an extremely high level in the Nuzlocking space. And he's an adult who says curse words all the time and all that kind of shit. So he, by virtue of playing mostly Pokemon, has to have a very, very, very strict 18 plus, no children allowed in this space at all. Because if you are a minor, right, in a Pokemon space where you would expect there to be more disproportionately minors, right, then that's a great place for someone who has nefarious intent to try to find minors. See what I'm saying? So by virtue of him being a Pokemon person, he has to be very strict about who's allowed to be in his space and what kind of jokes about age specifically you're allowed to make. Because it's, you know, there's nefarious actors at play, and in some capacity, he's responsible for, you know, curating his audience, you know, making sure that the people there are not causing problems for others. And that's separate from Twitch's thing, which is, you know, 13-year-olds, but that's similar in a way as well, right? That's kind of where it comes from. All right, later, Nablu. Who says, I'm tracking now. Refrain from making those types of insults? Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate it. I understand where you're coming from. You can say that she's 13, but she's not super duper young, because that matters. If I knew that that was true, then I would definitely do something about it myself, and you would never see them again. Well, I guess maybe not never. In 10 years, a 13-year-old becomes 23, right? So like that's not never. You're allowed to be back when you're an adult or whatever, what have you. Stream's technically not 18 plus. I'm still not sure what exactly the demographic is in a lot of ways. 16 seems like a pretty comfortable space, but most of the time it's not even that. Most of the time we're just playing fucking RuneScape vibing. I just say curse words, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that means. Like, PG-13 seems fine for the most part. Like, the vast majority of circumstances. Just every now and then we say some sexual stuff. So I think 13 plus with the sexual tag together is, like, probably pretty close to correct. I just don't know what the sexual tag means in terms of age, and Twitch didn't clarify that for me. Anyway. Through their, like, advisory notes or what have you. So, for now, it's 13 plus sexual themes, which I guess is fair. I don't know what T for teen really means for gaming, but I feel like you can have sexual themes in T for teen games. T for teen. Yes, or T. What does that actually mean? 13 and up. Yeah. So that seems right to me. About that. About T for teen, mostly. Sometimes mature, but mostly T for teen. There's a little bit of like of a gray line between those. Like every Marvel movie gets a fuck or whatever. Just one singular fuck. And they're still... What's the thing below R? Do I not know movie ratings anymore? R is the one above Marvel movies. Movie ratings, America. PG-13. Yeah, got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're right, Booze. Below R is PG-13. I think I literally said it earlier, but I was stuck on video game. By the way, shouldn't it just be the same? Shouldn't video games and movie ratings just be the same? Is that not... Is that not reasonable? It's kind of like they exist for the same reason. Boost is technically there's NR17, but that one's like never used. NC17. No one 17 and under admitted. Yeah. That one is like straight up for porn, as far as I can tell. And you might as well not even make a movie. I mean, unless it's a porno, you're not making it that. Yeah, apparently it's NC. Does it stand for something? No children? Maybe? Who says, I think Juno was rated that at first? Juno? Isn't that about like teenage pregnancy? I don't think there's a lot that happens in that movie. Juno movie. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what was wrong with Juno. Is there like a fucking sex scene in Juno? A teenager confronting her unplanned pregnancy. Yeah. Hey, angel lover. What's up? As you can see, we're grinding out some RuneScape. I know the title says mining. It's because we were doing Volcanic Mine earlier. But we're doing Herblore now. You might have noticed I have silent follows on, and that's because I want people to be aware that they can follow without me making a big deal out of them following. Neighbor says, I'm back. This is another person I know. Oh, I see. You're just... I mean, I appreciate the grassroots marketing in a way, but, you know, I don't know if everyone's going to find exactly what they're looking for out of a VTuber playing RuneScape. It's an interesting demographic. What are you telling these people about me? Blue says she volunteered. For what exactly, though? Who says Wikipedia says that yes, it does stand for no children. Thank you. No children is what NC-17 NC stands for. What? It's crazy. Angel Lover says I came just to check you out. I appreciate it, I think. Let me know if I disappoint. We're mostly just hanging out. Wow, Obi, you were not gone for very long. Apparently, the movie Juno has received criticism and praise from members of both the anti-abortion and abortions right communities. Huh. Well, all right then. I guess that means it's a fairly nuanced movie. They did a good job of, like, splitting the line. Who says it replaced the previous highest rating? NC-17? There was an older rating that was even higher? Angel Lover says I'm not going to be like Nay or Obi. I see. Obi came back and now is going to go because they don't want to get grounded. I mean, that seems reasonable to me. It is like a Wednesday night, right? Today's Wednesday, I think. So yeah, be responsible and all. Man, you guys are very excitable, huh? Wait, what is this guy wearing? Decorative armor? Why? Why is that in this game? The fashionscape in this game is crazy. Ablu says, I'm such a peaceful person. It's beautiful that you said I'm such a peaceful person. Unironically, immediately after you said, fuck you. It's beautiful. You just went straight from fuck you to I'm such a peaceful person. Like, oh my God. Somebody said once, I'm a compassionate motherfucker, which just sounds almost oxymoronic. It's beautiful. Like, you can tell I'm compassionate because I use the word motherfucker casually. I have so much compassion. My empathy is so strong. Like, good Lord. It's not exactly oxymoronic, but it definitely has the vibes, you know? It feels like there's a strong energy. There's an aura about it. It's just not quite... It's a little bit out of sync, you know? There seem to be a lot of hairstyles that I didn't know about in this game. Oh, you can change that hairstyle? So we saw before there was a guy whose hair that looked just like this, but it was pink. I think it was pink on the top, and then it had like a black under. I don't know how to describe it. I guess it's like the opposite of a highlight, right? So it would be a low light, I guess. So there's like a bit of an undercut happening here, and it's black, darker, right? But it made it look like what's his name? I think it's Itadori, something like that, from Jujutsu Kaisen. All right, later, Nablet. But yeah, something like that. God, there's so many different people. This game's like character expression is actually surprisingly good. Like you can definitely do a lot of different things with just the base model. And there's also a lot of armor in Fashionscape as well. I think that some of the newer stuff has helped with that too. The Blood Moon set, well, the Moon's apparel sets in general, seem like they're pretty good, pretty viable, and also used a decent amount, especially for irons. It used to be that this gear here, the Bando set, was like best in slot for the longest. Now the equivalent is Torva, this. That actually looks like Blood Torva to me. Not sure that it is. That's the wrong person. Sanguine Torva? Yeah, Blood Torva. That's just a cosmetic variant of Torva. It's the same stuff. Wow. Imagine having Blood Torva and a white Rancor. Get a load of this fucking nerd. Hey, do me a favor. Go get some more fucking Raxor kills, idiot. With your fucking RNA boots. You better take your happy ass back to the Raxor mines. But yeah, Boost says, imagine wearing Blood Torva and wearing RNA boots. I'm not sure what the RNA boots are for. He's got bracelets of slaughter. So maybe he was doing, I don't know, Sarachnis? He had some kind of spider task where he was killing Sarachnis or something. Clearly he's not doing Araxor, right? Araxor, you don't need RNA boots. Boost is the only thing that makes sense is Araxor or Sarachnis, and Sarachnis makes way more sense than Araxor, in my opinion. Because, yeah, you can avoid one tick sometimes. Yeah, without the Slayer helmet, it could be TOB, but very clearly the Slayer helmet means that it's gotta be a Slayer thing. Bracelets of Slaughter as well, right? So the only thing that comes to mind is either Araxor or Sarachnis. And the benefits of Araxor are like very, very minimal. Like unless you're missing, wait, what are his gloves? Oh, the bracelets of Slaughter, right? Unless you're missing, but you can't even miss the ranged attack now that I think about it. The ranged bonus literally doesn't help you at all. So even if he's doing a switch for ranged to kill those guys, you still wouldn't need the RNA boots because you're not going to miss to begin with. You just need to have a high enough max hit from like a ranging potion, basically. Boost says, yeah, because it always max hits and one shots with ballista. Yeah, the heavy ballista. I don't know if you need the ranging potion to max hit with the ballista. Maybe not. But I do know that you always hit and max hit on that dude. I think that Saku ended up doing it with a Hunter's Sunlight crossbow, which ended up taking about the same amount of time. You would 2-tick kill it. Who says you do need this range pot? I see. That's kind of a tragedy, but you know, like it is what it is. It is what it is. I made fun of that guy so much he went right back to killing Araxor. He's like, all right, fine, I'll do it. I'm sorry. I was taking a break. Shit, man. I needed to buy my fucking bond, bro. My bond ran out while I was killing Araxor. I came to the GE on a free-to-play world, got my bond back, and now I'm going back. Shit. Doing my best. It's like actually potentially real. Very much could have been. Oh, we need to change worlds. Speaking of my bond running out. We can just log out and log back in. Boost says, I bet he doesn't pick up Venom Sacks either. Or Axi Venom Sacks. I wonder, are they even good now? I know that they were like nutso butso on release. Like they were really fucking good. They're okay. 1.6. They stack. It's about what the ash is. Vampiric ash. But the vampiric ash doesn't stack. I wonder if that's worth picking up. Who says you need them for the combat achievement for sure, but they're kind of meh. Like, yeah, I wouldn't take them to have them, right? I don't need them in my life or anything like that. But as far as like a drop goes, 1.6k for gold or for a click isn't really worth it. But when you're looting that dude, they go into your inventory already, Raxor, right? So they're definitely not worth dropping, right? You might as well pick it up, or you might as well have it, I mean. So that seems fine to me. But for the Raxites, right? The dudes that you cannon and stuff, I don't know if I pick all that up. Seems like you would, I don't know. You're like missing out on a lot of money by not picking it up. But that's a lot of fucking clicks for not a lot of value. Again, it's the same as like Sentinels, right? Nobody uses the vampiric ash from the Vires, right? The Firewatch Sentinels. But it's like the same amount of money. Is it? Oh, it's dust, not ash, right? It's dust. Vampire dust. Oh, so it's actually like half as much. Eh. Maybe it is more worth it then. I mean, it's definitely more worth it, but maybe it's fine. I'd be curious what Savage thought. I know back in the day, I was doing rack sites and shit. That was money. That was definitely worth picking up. I think that they drop the rack sites. I think they drop enough stuff for it to be like a profitable cannon task. But they drop a bunch of different shit. So you like need all the runes that they drop and all that shit. So it's like weird. It's worth it, but you have to pick up a bunch of different shit, which you might not have room for as well. And also the superior's kind of an asshole. And what is going on with this guy? Inferno cape, Bando's chest, Torva legs, and a bludgeon in hand. Very weird set. Torture, Torva legs, and torture. Instead of Rancor. Weird. Weird. And again, bludgeon in hand. Saber says, my brother just hit me with the most profound, unintelligent shit I've ever heard. There was this episode of Family Feud where this family that is like known for having like very weird call outs or whatever were, I think, what was the prompt? It was like words that start with pork. Is that what it was? So it was like pork chops, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. And they said you pine because a word that starts with pork is porcupine. And like, in a way it's correct, but that's not what they meant. It's like not, you're right, but in like the worst way possible. Saber says, my man said, all you got in this world is your word and your balls. Don't break them for nobody. I kind of get it. I kind of get it. That's mostly a pride thing. We were talking about pride a little earlier, Xavier. And busting your balls sucks. But there's definitely things that make sense to work really, really hard on. To say, you know, colloquially busting your balls, right? And similarly, your word is important, but it's definitely not the most important thing. There are definitely times where it is worth it to lie. Definitely. Or to make a liar out of yourself. Saber says, I missed that conversation. Yeah, no, I got you. But like pride is like literally a sin. You know what I'm saying? Like there's value to having pride. There's things that pride does for you. It can serve you in some ways, but it's definitely not the end all be all. It's not the most important thing. Your loved ones should be more important to you than your pride, right? If push comes to shove, if you have to pick one, right? Pride is just not that important. But in the grand scheme of things, most of the time, like in your life, defending your pride is more than reasonable in most circumstances. I think like you can probably get away with it and it's fine. Savior says, I think my word is the second most important thing, because if I say I'm gonna do it regardless if I don't want to. I understand, and I think that your words will continue to have meaning as long as you recognize the importance of your words. And I think it's important, right, to be true to your word. I don't think it's the most important thing, nor the only thing that you have in this world, right? I think that your family is way more important than that. Yeah, I would be fine with everyone like saying that everything that I say is wrong and distrustful, like, you know what I mean? People being mistrustful of me and all that. If it served some greater cause that I think is important. So like, I get it. As far as like things that you have like ownership of and mastery of, there's a lot of truth to that. Things that you have control of. So from the perspective of things that you can control, things that you are the arbiter of, like you are the one who determines how much value your word has, right? And how busted your balls are. That's you. You're the one in control of those things. And for that, with that in mind, it is very important for you to preserve the value of those things in service to your life and to yourself, right? I totally agree with it from that perspective. But as far as being the most important things that like are in your life, in your purview, I don't know. The way that I live life is fully expecting to sacrifice for some things, for some greater causes or whatever. Like relationships are built on compromise. Like that's how relationships like necessarily work. You give a little, you take a little, whatever. That's like how you make things work, how you live with other people. And I think that that's a reasonable perspective to have. And both compromising my word and like literally my body in those ways is not unreasonable, depending on how far it is, like how much it's asked, and also how much I have to give up, and also how much I'm getting out of it, right? It's a cost assessment thing. Like it can be totally worth it if, the support is there and all that. Saber says, see, you get it kind of, because my family is definitely more important, but I give a motherfucker my word, I'm gonna stick to it. Yeah, exactly. So the way that I look at it, Savior, is I probably agree with you, like almost carte blanche, like just fully across the board. But it's the way that you apply your word that makes it important, not that you're breaking your word, right? You're not going to say you're going to do something unless you're sure that it's the thing that you are going to do, and then you're going to see it through to the end, right? So it's not that you just said something, but also that you thought about it and you committed yourself to it in that moment, and therefore you're going to see it through. Savior says exactly. Yeah. So I kind of got there. Forethought is also involved. You're thinking about the future, and you're making the decision, and you're sticking to the decision that you made. That all makes sense to me. Sometimes you can get new information that might change your mind about something, but like, it's important to only commit yourself when you need to be committed, right? Like, you're like, okay, well, this is what we're going to go with. Oh, I didn't know that later. And then like, to me, like, it's like fair to like reassess, like, if you didn't fucking know, then obviously it's crazy. It's crazy to just commit to something that you know is wrong when you find out it's wrong, you know what I'm saying? But like, whatever. Chuzzy says, I got words, but not the other thing. Symbolically you do. And I mean, physically, internally, you kind of do as well. Chuzzy says, I say things and get distracted or lose track of time or fall asleep. Yeah, Chuzzy, your word isn't worth very much. Chuzzy, I'm going to be honest. Your word's a little... Chuzzy stonks. If you had a Chuzzy coin, you understand? You wouldn't be crushing the market right now, Chuzzy. Like, I'm just saying. Chuzzy says symbolic, meaning a pun with balls being that symbolic has B-A-L-L in it. Yeah, I got you. And he hits me with a crying emoji. Look, it's not that you mean any harm, Chuzzy, but you can't You can't hear something that Chuzzy says and be like, I'm going to stake my life on the accuracy, the veracity of this statement. You know what I mean? Like, even you would be like, that's a little foolish. Like, it depends on what you're talking about, sure. But, you know, Chuzzy runs on Chuzzy time. Like, you don't know that Chuzzy's going to be. Chuzzy says, yeah. I ain't going to say you're wrong, but rip. Yeah. Are you going to stream, Chuzzy? Again? In the future? Should I give you a shout out? Or is that just not going to happen? You know? Last Tuesday, you weren't even there for RuneScape Dragon Wilds. You weren't even there for that. And you love Dragon Wilds, I guess. Saber says, bro, my girlfriend found out why my uncle is big money in my phone today. Big money, huh? I imagine that's not because he's got stacks. I imagine there's probably more to it than that. Big money. Is it because he's got a lot of truth about him? Everything that he says is money. He's worth listening to. That would be my guess. Him literally having a lot of money is too obvious. Savior says, I need $1,900 to fix my car, and he didn't even ask any questions, just peeled it off. Damn. Yeah, no, he is big money then, actually. That is 1-to-1. That makes sense. Damn. He just got 2K on deck. Must be nice. Jesse says, I know. I was tired because I subbed for another teacher for extended care. Usually out early. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is what it is then, I guess. I don't like her hair. Her hair is stupid. She's gone. She literally turned into fucking vapor. Holy shit, she goddamn got murdered before our eyes. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I just was trying to comment on the hairstyle. I don't like the stupid little ponytail. Just one ponytail like weirdly on the side of the head. I think that's dumb. I don't like it. Jesus Christ, she fucking Thanos snapped herself out of existence. That was crazy. I wish I had more water. I don't want to get more. It's so far away. What the fuck does decanting runes mean? Is he gonna turn my fucking combo runes into single runes? Wait, if that were a thing, you could make a lot of money, I think. I think lava runes are worth less than fire and earth runes are. I think. New. Lava runes are 24 each. Not even close. Nah. But why, Jesse? Can't I just sit down and enjoy myself? I'll do another ad break then. I'll be back. 1 second. Or redo this because I took too long to get up. All right. 1 second. All right, we're back. Saber says, I told him I'd give him back $200 at a time. He was like, I don't give a shit. However you get it back to me is fine. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's important to pay back those kinds of things as well. I don't know. I don't really like owing anyone to anything, so I try to square my debts pretty fast if I can. Thank you for the hydrate, Chelsea. Saber says, she was like, what the fuck was that? You didn't say that was an option? Oh, like your girlfriend or whatever was like, you didn't say that getting money from him was an option? Well, yeah, probably because you don't want to bother him if you can help it. Chelsea says, I know I was tired because I subbed for another teacher for extended care. I told him that I stayed 3 extra hours with the kiddos, which I'm used to on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, but not the extra day. I see. 3 hours, huh? I mean, they'll be fine for 3 hours, right? What could go wrong? Just tell them to be good, you know? They'll take care of each other. Give them, like, Nerf guns or something. They'll be fine. Nerf guns and no sharp corners, and it'll be okay. Because he says, yeah, what could go wrong with preschoolers? Yeah, see, they're not even strong enough to cause themselves harm. As long as we don't have like a staircase or anything around. No sharp corners. They'll probably be fine. Give them like 5 or 6 tubs of ice cream. They'll stay busy. Saber says, my response was, I can. Whatever I ask for, because I'm the only one that doesn't only show up over there when I need money. Ah, I see. Yeah. That makes a big difference. If you have family, be there for family stuff, and they will like you better. Not exactly complicated. Especially, I mean, it's really hard to like anybody if all they ever do when you see them is ask you for stuff. If you're just around more without asking for anything, people will probably like you a decent amount, especially if you're not also an asshole. Makes sense to me. Shuzzy says, especially ones who will act out when you're not looking for 2 seconds. Why are your preschoolers acting up, huh? What's their problem? Do you not give them enough attention? Is that what it is? Or are they just assholes? Or are they just children, I guess? It's also that. I think we're going to end up at 600K-ish? A little more, even. 700K, I guess. Oops. How are we doing rate-wise? 121K an hour today? Yeah, that's plenty. I think like 60K is how much we need, in theory. Like, in order to potentially max on time. So we're doing much better than that, but I'm not sure. Shazzy says the parents don't know what to do with them. Some act out at home too. I mean, to some degree that makes sense. Because like, no one taught someone how to be a parent, generally. You kind of just become one. Kind of like being an adult too, I guess. Kind of just like, stumble into it. Do you get taught how to be a parent in high school? I think that's probably something that should happen. Most people are going to be parents. Seems like that's something that would be worth teaching in, like, I don't know, public schooling. Chuzzy says there are ways to study and understand kids. Yeah, but like nobody's gonna do that unless they have to, right? And as far as I'm aware, like the pregnancy process doesn't require some kind of like schooling or whatever, even though maybe it should. Maybe that's it. Like part of being hospitalized in order to have kids, like you have to go through some kind of like training. Even then, that's only like one parent, right? Because the other parent might not be involved in that or around at all. I mean, I guess you can raise a kid by yourself. I think you generally have better outcomes with two parents, but there you can do it. It's been done. Saber says, when I bought the 2012 Accord, I was looking at cars and made a decision on which car I wanted. And when I got up to go buy the car, it was already in my driveway. That's crazy. Chuzzy says, it's more that people should prepare themselves. I mean, you're not wrong, but I think it's like not just like a willingness to be prepared, but also having like resources as well. Because I think a lot of people are have the understanding that they like, I don't want to say like know what they're doing, but you get what I'm saying, right? Where like they're not exactly open to advice. And I think having resources that are like curated and also provided would make a difference as far as, you know, advisory notes. I don't know if there is such a thing already. Maybe there is. I'm certainly not a parent. I wouldn't know. Chuzzy says, yeah, I have a single mom. I think a lot of people do. And a lot of them are okay, right? A lot of them do fine. I think logistically, though, it's probably better with two. Shit, more than two even would be good. Saber says he went and dropped $13.5 thousand that I had already, and wouldn't answer his phone or the door when I tried to give it back to him. Damn. Take a hint, I guess. What a nice guy. I mean, I get it. I kind of get that. Actually. I don't know if I would quite go that far. But if I was trying to get something for myself, I would have to go that far in order to get myself something. So it kind of makes sense to me. I can be a little hard-headed. Chuzzy says, at least in this time period, seeking information, resources, and good support system takes a village, as they say. Yeah, I feel like the idea of community is really broken down big way, which is ironic because we're like more interconnected than we have ever been. But like, as far as like being in an actual like specific locale, like a communal sort of setting, I feel like it's a lot less true now than it really has been in a long time. Chelsea says, Panda, can I have $20? What do you need $20 for, Chelsea? What do you, of all people, need $20 for, Chelsea? Huh? Sounds suspicious more than anything. Chelsea says, can I give you $20? I mean, I can't exactly stop you in some ways, but I would prefer if you didn't know. Chelsea asking me for $20 does definitely send off some alarms. Like, that doesn't seem like Chelsea at all. Something certainly is going down. Chelsea says, I don't. I need to get rid of stuff. You need to get rid of stuff? Isn't getting rid of stuff fairly easy to do? You know where the dump is, right? You have a car. What's the problem? Seems pretty straightforward to me. There's some services where all you have to do is point. That's what they advertise, right? Like, hey, that's the shit I want gone. Make it gone. Get that shit out of here. Because he says, yeah, my mom told me to get rid of some of my shirts and dresses. And what's wrong with them? I hate just getting new shit for no reason. I really do. Sometimes you do need to replace stuff, though. I wear a lot of, like, undershirts and stuff. And you do really need to get rid of those after a while. Because he says, I did take out 3 dresses and, like, 15 shirts and sweaters. Because he has a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff, too, to be honest. I live out of a suitcase, and I have for years. But I've got, I don't know, 2 or 3 more suitcases, I think, that have clothes in them. That guy has clothes in it, I'm pretty sure. I think there's something over there that has clothes in it, too. But I haven't looked at those clothes in 10 years, probably. Because he says, I don't need to replace stuff. You just need to get rid of some of it. I don't have too much stuff, I don't think. But I definitely could get rid of a lot of stuff, and I would not miss it. Because he says, when did you last open them? Oh, I've looked at them. So, like, okay, so it depends what you mean by look at. I haven't, like, individually, like, assessed, like, almost any of them in, like, 10 years. But I've moved them from suitcase to suitcase and stuff like that a few times in that 10 years. Just about every time I've moved, I've, like, basically, like, fully unpacked them and fully repacked them, if that makes sense. Just how things worked out, if that makes sense. But so they haven't been literally in the same container the full time. But they've definitely been in probably the same container, or at least they've been in a container for 10 years. If it's been, you know, I don't know how long 10 years is. Let's say, what is that, 3,000 days? A little more than that, 3,500 days. Let's say it's been 3,500 days that they've been in the container. They've been outside of that container in the last 10 years, maybe 10 days total or something like that. Like, definitely a very small fraction of the time. Jesse says, suitscape return after 10 years. I do actually have a suit as well. I've only used it a couple times, though. Yeah. And I hope I never have to use it again. Definitely not something that I'm wearing because I want to be. Shout out to funerals. I love that. Jesse says, you a spider? Araxor's cool. He's a cool boss. You probably would like the Arax sight, though. He's a spider, too, but he's more, he's got a bigger butt. He's more friend-shaped. Jesse says, nasty. Ah, he's fine. He's got a little poison mandibles, but, like, he's fine. I've got a spider pet. His name's Spindel. Actually, I don't know if his name's Spindel. The boss's name is Spindel. No, wait. Yeah, I've got the Sarachnis pet, and his name is Sriracha. That's it. Spindel is a different spider. Similar, but different. But this is the panda suitcase unboxing when? Dude, never. I could probably do an unboxing pretty easily, though. I have enough empty rooms that I could probably, like, unbox the suitcase and take a picture from, like, the ceiling or whatever and show you everything that was in the suitcase. Like, empty room with a suitcase in the middle of it, and then unbox everything, and then take another picture of everything out, like, laid out on the ground or whatever, on the floor, in the room, just filling the room. Like, this is all the stuff that I own. I could probably do that pretty easily, actually. I'm not going to, though. That's a lot of effort. Also, I don't really have a lot of reason to, is the other thing. Like, I could definitely get rid of some stuff that way. But to get rid of it for what? So that I could have empty suitcases? You know what I mean? Like, it's not doing anything for me that that stuff is in those suitcases. I'll grant you that. But it's also not doing anything for me to get rid of the stuff. Like, that's giving me another thing that I have to do. I have to get rid of these clothes somehow. Because he's going to get a call soon, so I might leave randomly. Don't worry about it. Revive him. Doing some Herblore. Does he just sell the empty suitcases? I don't know how good the resale market is for suitcases. And even if it is really, really good, selling something is not a fun time. Because he says those are expensive, I think. I don't think I've ever purchased one. I think I got all of my suitcases for free, actually. I think somebody just gave them to me. These are all like pretty outdated as well. Let's see. Suitcase. Yeah, they are pretty expensive. I mean, that one's only $40. I don't know what's wrong with it. Some of the ones that came up, they're like mostly like $200, $300, $400. And then this one's 40. And I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with that one. But yeah, some of them aren't bad. $40 or $50, and it's not bad. Oh, I think I have this one. $160. Chuzzy says, oh, because of human interaction for selling? Yeah, no. I would rather not. Chuzzy says, you could buy good food? I could, but I could also just live more within my means. Is like really the answer. Food is a marathon, not a race, not a sprint, right? You need to make good food choices long term rather than like the way that you save money on food is by making good food choices long term rather than secreting away a few $100s here and there in order to splurge in a big way. Plus, if I got more money, I actually wouldn't do anything with it for the most part. I try to save as much money as I can, and then it just like slowly chips away over time because of bills. I don't like make money or discover money, fall into money, and then like use it on something particular. I try to need as little as I can, to be honest. I don't want for very much, so whatever I need I try to buy and just be done with. But, you know, it is what it is. Sorry, I was checking my AC. I was like, is that the AC unit on? No, it is not, which is good. Didn't feel like it was too hot, so I kind of want to leave it off. I kind of like to leave it off as much as I can. But I also live upstairs, so it's very easy for it to get very, very hot very fast as well. Which is why the AC unit's up here. I think that makes the most sense. Like, vents the hot air out and replaces it with cold air. Seems like it'd be pretty effective at cooling the house. I also don't mind it in the winter. There's no plumbing up here, so it's fine if it's cold up here as long as it's warm down there. In the kitchen and all. The only questionable thing is, like, sometimes there's tornadoes. And I really don't have a plan for that, I'm going to be honest. I don't know what the plan would be anyway. I mean, be downstairs, I guess, is the plan. Because, like, something terrible happens, you know, upstairs is probably the worst place to be. But I also don't have, like, a room that has no windows. So, kind of is what it is, I guess. Just like choose a room to be in. I mean, I guess this is the one. I have a few empty rooms, which I guess are all good options. Oh, you know what? There's a closet. I have a closet under the stairs. That's probably the best place to be. Because obviously there's no windows. It's under the stairs, which is a very strong structural part of the house. Or at least it should be. What else? I don't know if being small is good, but it's a small area. Just put my Switch down in there. Keep my Switch there long term. Oh shit, here comes the tornado. Let me go get in my closet. Start playing my Switch. Start up Smash Bros. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna just be bored waiting for the storm to pass, right? Probably sleep, to be honest. Oh, maybe that's it. Put a pillow down there. Pillow and a blanket. All right, enjoy your time in the closet. That would actually be kind of terrible to wake up in that closet. It's like, I definitely would wake up and be like, where am I? Why is it so dark? Why are the walls so close? What is happening? Oh yeah, the closet. Okay. What is this place? Why is it so dark? I don't recognize everything or anything. What happened to me? Fully panic. It's also like a weird wait. I think that the latch, yeah, it latches from the outside. Yeah, that closet latches from the outside too. So I don't even know if I could like close the door and like latch it without like trapping myself. I mean, I wouldn't be like really trapped. It's just like a little plywood door or whatever. I could definitely open that shit if I needed, like if I wanted it out, I would get out. But as far as like calmly opening the door from inside, I don't know if that's actually physically possible. It'd be a little bit of an escape maneuver, I think. All right. So we're cruising through. We're doing quite well, actually. Another hour and a half. Oh, yeah. So it would be 600 plus about 700K. And then half of 191 is 94-ish. A little more than that. 95 and a half, I guess. Then, so if we got to 600 plus 95, that's like well on rate. That's the 700 that I expected, right? Something like that. Yeah, no, so we're doing great. I don't know if we're making money. Let's see. 400K an hour. So yeah, we're making money. Not a lot. Not a lot of money, but we are making money. Net 1 mil so far. Not an amazing day of profit, but it'll do. It'll do. It's just another grind, you know? Just got to get from one end of it to the other. One step at a time. One skill at a time. Oh yeah, the Brudu victim is kind of what we decided we're going to do for Herblore. That's a silly way. That is a truly silly way to max a skill. Hey, we might run our potions. Hey, Blue says I missed Chuzzy. Yeah, seems like Chuzzy got a phone call or something. No, you can't really see. It's KBD over there. This guy. Well, Prince Black Dragon, actually. Hey, Blue says they are the only calm person here. Chuzzy? You have a weird perception of Chuzzy. I would not describe Chuzzy as being calm. Calm is not the word I would use to describe Chuzzy. I suppose Chuzzy can be calm, but I wouldn't describe them as being calm. Like, that's their natural state. Highly emotive would be Chuzzy's natural state, I think. Blue says I have weird perceptions of you all. It's a weird flex. All right, sure. Pop off. Blue says, I think you're a girl. That is a strange perception of me. That'd be a first. Blue says, I think Chuzzy is a designated writer. What is a designated writer? What do you mean by that? Blue says, I think of Savage as a femboy. I'm not sure you know what a femboy is. That's probably a first too. I'm a girl, but Savage is a femboy. Huh. Alright. Blue says, I think of Booze as a male who loves alcohol. I mean, that one just makes sense to me, actually. That one doesn't seem weird. You gotta weird up that one. You keep getting tagged for misogyny, Blue. You keep doing misogynistic shit. Blue says I'm not doing anything wrong. I don't know. No one else has gotten in trouble for this shit consistently, Blue. So it does seem like it's a you thing. Blue says, I think of Saku as a person who actually has a life. I'm not sure what you mean by that. It's interesting. Is an interesting perception of Saku in particular. Because Saku's in some ways the most like try-hard gamer of all of us. Like Savage puts a lot of time into games as well. And I mean, and I do too. Not as much as Savage does, or used to at least. But like Saku's put a lot of time. Like, Savage maxed first, but Saku had to max slower than Savage did in a big way. I don't know what the time difference between the two of them is, to be honest. But Saku very possibly played more RuneScape than Savage did. Very possibly. Oh, I guess you would really know by how much experience they each have total. Maybe we can check. Let's see. I think you can see how much experience someone has overall. Saku's at 392.3 million. We'll say 393 million, right? And Savage 539 million. Okay. Savage has way more for sure. Savage has a bunch of different accounts. Saku only has the one other account, which is also a factor. Saku's also done leagues too, but I wonder how much that even matters. $211 million. So if you add up Saku's 2 accounts, he ends up having a little more than Savage. Savage has a bunch of other accounts. Oh yeah, but only the one account is like notable. Like this is the only other account that he actually like truly cares about. And it's a skiller, but it has 122. So overall, Savage has more. They have a very comparable amount of actual experience. Saku's does a lot of iron stuff, which means that he has to do stuff way, way slower than Savage does. But then again, Savage also does a lot of merching, and his skiller's also pretty slow. It's really hard to say who has more time actually in RuneScape. Blue says, hey, aren't you like Asian? What? Why do you think I'm Asian? What about... Oh, because Panda? Probably because Panda, I guess. Yeah, no. Blue says, I have no idea what we're talking about. You literally brought on the subject. How did... What? That's crazy. Blue says, oh, right, you're Korean? Is that just wishful thinking on your part? Did you just decide that I'm Korean for no reason? That's crazy. Blue says, you're anything but black. Yeah? And why do you say that? Blue says, I don't have to explain myself. It's true, you don't. I'm just making conversation. I am curious, though. It's pretty regular. It's a pretty regular talking point, though. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that comes up pretty frequently. Simca Moxie? Who the fuck is Simca Moxie? Simca Raves. Simca Moxie, Simca Raves. I have absolutely no idea who that is. Did they get like their shit hacked? Is this like an account that was stolen? 1949 total. Mostly just mole. And I don't have a note on their name. Huh. I'm really curious. Hey, what's up, Smug Little Bug? Things are okay. Have you ever dealt with someone who was denying the fact that you're black to you? Asking for a friend. Nablu says, excuse me? You're excused. Bug says, oh yeah, a few times. Yeah, I think it's a pretty common thing. I'm not sure where exactly it comes from. Nablus is just stating the obvious. Bold choice. Someone who likes rave music like me. Huh. Bugs, this comes from the way we speak? Dude. That's dark. It could be. It could very well be. You're too articulate to be black? That's fucking dark, dude. Maple says, what's articulate? I mean, it fits. That fits. Jojo raves. Jojo raves. I feel like I do remember that name, but I'm not sure where. Nablu says, explain just this once. Nah. West Bank 302. Nablu says, anyways, I want something sweet. There's no juice. Wow, that's a fucking travesty, dude. So I'm gonna pour myself a glass of coffee creamer. Jesus Christ, you're a fucking animal. What the fuck? That's fucking cursed. Holy shit. I'm gonna drink the fucking creamer. Oh my fucking god. If I came downstairs or whatever for my fucking morning coffee and saw there was no fucking creamer left when there was an entire fucking glass of the shit left yesterday, I would be so pissed. What the fuck happened to all of our creamer? I drank it. What do you mean you drank all of our creamer? What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus Christ. I would be up a fucking wall. Like, why are you drinking creamer? You fucking animal. Oh, at least you're doing a mixed drink. Putting milk in creamer is like, or creamer in milk, I guess, whatever, is kind of like, it's kind of strange because creamer is like already like half and half, kind of, right? Does coffee creamer have caffeine? No, it's like milk and sugar, basically. Creamer. Oh, I don't want a fucking TikTok video. I just want you to tell me what creamer is. There's non-dairy creamer, sure. But there's also dairy creamers, which can have milk in them. Is a granular product intended to be a substitute for milk or cream as an additive for coffee, tea, or hot chocolate. Does not contain lactose, of course. Non-dairy creamer, of course. Specifically, there's dairy creamers. But what actually is it? Hydrogenated vegetable oils. Oh, so it's kind of like shit. It's kind of like I can't believe it's not butter. It's similar to that. Okay. Corn syrup. Yeah, sodium caseinate. It was mentioning that's a milk protein from casein, I guess. So maybe it's caseinate. Caseinate. I don't know. Not familiar with that particular protein. Forgive me. Okay. They might contain a low amount of lactose, weirdly enough. But probably not enough to affect someone who's lactose intolerant. Maybe says, I'm bored. You're bored? We're bored? I'm not bored at all. I learned a little bit about creamer. I do want this to switch back, though. Maybe says, you're very bored. Trust? I'm really, truly not. You underestimate me greatly, actually. It's okay, though. Nablue says, I know you better than you know yourself. Nablue, you barely know anything at all. Nablue says, I know a lot of things. We've been over this, Nablue, before. Go on, though. You've had time since last time. Prove to me some things that you know. Welcome back, Modern Age Sage. Modern Age Sage says, I overslept? It hasn't been that long. What do you mean you overslept? Did you just intend to come back sooner? Or did you, like, miss something? Yeah, it's only been 3 hours. It's not that bad. Maybe says, I know how to, strong start. Strong start. Nayblue just says, again. You know, you can think without typing anything. You can just, like, think and then type when you have something to say. You don't have to, like, I'll know that you're thinking of something until you say something. Like, you don't need to announce to me that you're, like, trying to figure something out. 108 Sage says, yeah, I set a 30-minute timer. I am mistaking my meds. Dude, you missed it by a fucking lot. Dude, it's been 3 hours. Yeah, no, you missed. Maple says, what do I know? That's what I was asking you. You were trying to flex how good you are at knowing things. Casein. From the Latin cheese. Wow. Good to know. Blue says, I know how to calculate meters per second. Yeah. By dividing a distance by an amount of time. Also, you just remembered that you have 3 pages of homework. Maybe you should get on that. Modern Age Sage says, yeah, exactly. They let me take them, though? Oh, okay. Well, alright. Well, I'm glad you're staying on top of it, then, at least. Meat gets caseinate? Caseinate? I'm sorry. It was casein, right? Is it caseinate then? Casein. How do you pronounce caseinate? It looks like it would be caseinate to me. Yeah, caseinate. Casein, but caseinate. Interesting. Neutros. Wow. So the interesting thing about it being known as neutros in the past is you can kind of tell if something is like a sugar equivalent. There's a bunch of different kinds of sugars, right? There's like glucose, sucrose, lactose. They all end in OSE, OS. There's an old commercial in the 90s that was like, it ends in gross, dextrose, right? There's a bunch of different sugars. They all like more or less function the same way, I suppose, as far as like being sweeteners. But it being known as neutros means that it was considered a sweetener, I suppose. Which makes sense because as a creamer, that's kind of what it does, right? It is considered like a sweetener. But they decided to change it to caseinate instead. Probably because it's a little more true to it, what it is chemically. Modern age sage says kitsune, no. Caseinate. It's kind of like the lactose equivalent of cheese, if that makes sense. So lactose is part of milk, and it's a cheese. It's like a milk product kind of thing. Casein can become sodium caseinate. And casein is like a bit of a like milk product, but it can be used in creamer, even non-dairy creamers. Modern age sage says, I remember that commercial. Yeah, it's kind of an old one. Hey, Blue's going to do their homework around 5 a.m. and says, okay, I also know I know things about you. That counts. Yeah? What do you know about me then? You go on. Lay it on me. Other than I'm not black. That's the one that you're going to go with, which is like already wrong, but proceed. I'll ignore that one. Nate Blue says, I know what you do in your pastime. Yeah, like what? Underneath Sage says, if it rhymes with gross, it's bad. I mean, you do need sugars in your life, but like simple sugars and stuff like that, you don't need very much of, so it's very easy. Nate Blue says, things. It's terribly vague. Certainly not a very good example of knowing things. Hey, Blue says, actually, you tell me. I feel like you've really lost the plot. Like, you fully lost the line of logic that we're trying to go through here. The original prompt, right? As you were trying to prove to me that you know things. And so far, you have done a terrible job. Modern Age Sage, that was a commercial? Yeah, I'm not saying that it wasn't. I'm not saying that it wasn't. I think that those commercials, it's like a Got Milk commercial, you know what I mean? It's like partly like a lobbyist thing, partly an FDA thing, and they were like trying to oversimplify it. Hey, Blue says, okay, I got it. I know what McDonald's is made out of. Okay. Sure. Go for it. Modern Age Sage says, I think they were trying to fight the war against diabetes. To some degree, yeah, but I don't know. It's also partly just like a psyop. I don't know. I don't feel like they were trying very hard to do very much of anything. Yeah, it's definitely not what they make McDonald's out of. McDonald's actually has a very complicated food chain, as I understand it. Some of it's a little fascinating. I think one of the things is their Coca-Cola syrup comes in a special baggie. Well, all of their soda syrups come in baggies, but to preserve the quality of it, I believe that the Coca-Cola baggies are like a different color than the other ones. Because the deal that they have with like, what is it? The Coca-Cola company, I guess, means that not only do they serve Coca-Cola in McDonald's, but they also expect it to be of a certain quality out of the like, what are the machines called? Soda fountains, I guess? The way that like those corporations exist with one another, because obviously it is a Coke that you're getting from McDonald's, right? So that being the case, they expect, like Coca-Cola expects their product to be of a certain quality, even though it's being delivered through the vehicle of McDonald's or whatever. So there's a certain standard that McDonald's even has to answer to outside of their like food itself. Mostly McDonald's though, and there's like, you know, food theories and stuff like that about this. It's like a real estate company rather than like a fast food chain. Like big McDonald's, like the corporate McDonald's, makes its money from leasing out restaurants to individuals who themselves are worried about how much they actually sell a cheeseburger for. Like if I own a McDonald's, right? Like I'm the district manager of this McDonald's or whatever, right? The franchisee is actually what they're called. I need to be worried about how much I'm selling the food for and how much I'm buying the food for in order to like make money out of this building that I own. But I'm also paying dues to the McDonald's Corporation because I'm using their logo in order to sell the food that is being produced from my location. It's like how all of the franchisees work actually. Modern Age Sage is the only one restaurant in the world uses the old way of using Coca-Cola syrup with soda water. They actually stir it after pouring. Coke is okay with doing that for them. They stir it after pouring. Yeah, the soda fountains, you can see it actually. Like when you're using a soda fountain, there's like, it's mostly soda water. It's probably like 3/4 soda water and like 1/4 syrup. And what some people have done, like on TikTok and stuff, is you can hold your beverage just in the stream where you see the syrup coming in or whatever. I wouldn't suggest doing that because what that does is it like fucks up the ratio of soda water to syrup. And while in theory, right, you can just drink the syrup, it's going to be a very strong, sugary, like, it's not going to be a good time for like a normal person as far as like the Coke experience. If you're expecting to drink a Coke, they're going to mix it in the right proportions for it to be like a Coke. It is interesting to me though that it doesn't need to be stirred. You'd think it would be better stirred. Abe Luce's soda water is a thing? Yes. Yes. It's also just called like carbonated water or bubbly water. It doesn't serve as a very good beverage by itself, but it's very, very good as a mixed drink or as the base of a mixed drink, which is what people use it for. Nablu says, okay, well, I know you're bald in real life. No, wrong again. You don't see, I started this conversation, Nablu, with you don't know very much, and you've successfully said one thing that was true, I presume. I'm actually not sure that it's true, but I presume that you do in fact know how to calculate meters per second. That one seems within the realm of possibility, but everything else you've said is like straight up wrong, or at least extremely vague. Modern Age Sage says the syrup back then was so thick that they had to stir it in to mix it with the soda water. Really? I wonder why. It wouldn't need to be thick, exactly. Because you can add like water to syrup to just mix it better, to thin it out. It's interesting to me that it ended up being so thick. Maybe that's just the way that they like to store it for some reason. Nablu says, well, I know a lot of things about asexual and sexual reproduction. Oh, so you actually started taking some biology classes? Okay, well, tell me about asexual reproduction then. I remember some biology. I got some of that still on lock. And I'm also afraid of what you would say if I asked for sexual reproduction. So we'll go with asexual. That one seems safer to me. Modern Age Sage says it preserved the flavor of the cola better. I guess that makes sense because ultimately, right? If it's more syrup, if it's more like a syrup and less, what is it? If the viscosity is high, I believe, which means the flow rate of the liquid is low, right? Then that means that it has less fluid in it, less probably water, I imagine, which means that it's more concentrated, which stands to reason that it would be preserving the flavor better, I suppose. Hey, Lucis, I don't want to do the safe one. Ask the unsafe one. This is more evidence to me, Nadlev, that you don't know very much at all. Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. Wait, why do you only have 5 eyes, Araxor? Wait. Hold on. Look closely. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Where's this 8th eye? Right, so there's 3 on the top, there's 2 on this side, there's presumably 2 on that side. That's only 7. Spiders have 8 eyes, right? Should I check how many eyes Sarachnis has? Heck, KBD has almost as many eyes as Daraxor does. What's up with that? I don't know if this conversation's for anyone, but it's something that I noticed and I just need to tell someone about it. Are you ready? Okay, so there's this rapper, right? He does the soundtrack for Sonic Adventure 2. His rapper name is Hunnid P, right? Like Hunnid, and then hyphen a letter P, I believe. That's what his rapper name is. He's known for literally nothing except for the Sonic Adventure 2 rap songs, particularly Knuckles' stuff, right? He's credited in the game as like 100p, I think, like the number 100 and the letter P, I think, which is not his rapper name, just like not even close, really, but like whatever. They did a bad job crediting him. He apparently has like a weirdly storied history for not just some controversial takes, but also like doing whatever he can in order to like stay culturally relevant. And one thing that he did was he claimed that he was going to be doing like comeback tour for like the 20th anniversary of Sonic Adventure 2. And he just like claimed that like baselessly, and it like never happened. He like literally just lied just to like get some like hype around him or whatever. Like, it's very fascinating. I really do like his music though, and I wish I wish I could say that like he's secretly an awesome artist and you should check out his entire discography. But first of all, there isn't all that much. So it's like problem A, and problem B, the things that I did learn about him are like not actually very good, unfortunately. Like having looked into him a little bit, it's kind of a downer, to be honest. But it is a weird thing to have your game or have your music be like such a large part and such a like well-known part of such a famous game, and then you yourself not really all that known. Same with Tevin Campbell. I don't think Tevin Campbell has like a bad history or anything like that. I'm not familiar with any controversy around him, but he's the guy who did the 2 most important songs in a Goofy movie, in Stand Out and Eye to Eye, which are 2 fantastic Disney songs. Probably my favorite songs in all of the Disney library. And he's such an excellent artist, such an excellent voice. But I literally don't know anything else that he's ever done. And I think he was going to do a comeback tour too, but that nothing really came of it. We should actually look into Tevin Campbell. Can I see Tevin Campbell perform a song in the year 2025? I'm not going to. At one point, I like promised myself if I'm ever going to go see live music performed, it's going to be Daft Punk. And I never saw Daft Punk perform, and I'm never going to, because they're not a thing anymore. They're fully retired as far as musicians go. So yeah, shit. Tevin Campbell. Okay, he definitely has some music. It's old though. 91, 93. Hey Saku, what's up, dude? I thought you weren't gonna be here today. You made it.
Hello.
What's going on, man? Blue says, hey family, guess what? What's up?
I'm still after car sick.
Oh, you get car sick?
Yeah.
That's fucking tragic, dude. And I guess it's convenient that you can work from home a lot then, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tevin Campbell hasn't really been too active in the music business. Last in 1999. That's interesting, though. Blue says, are you ignoring me, you little shit? No? Well, I mean, I was ignoring some of what you were saying. That's called being selective. Blue, you can't just order me to do stuff and expect it to happen. In fact, you can't really order someone to do very many things in the world and expect it to just work out for you. The answer is no. What is a Queerties award? Wait, is Tevin Campbell gay? Is that what I just discovered? Is that why he's getting nominated for a Queerty, which is apparently like a queer award? It doesn't say so in he's not married, I guess. I mean, it doesn't matter to me very much, but I am curious. Blue says, what's a queer? I'm surprised you don't know that one, actually. So he was nominated for a Queerty for Closet Door Bust Down. What the fuck does that mean, dog? What does Closet Door Bust Down mean? Blue says, is it a gay man? Another word for gay? Queer is just another generic word for gay. Closet. Closet Door Bust Down is an award recognizing brave notables who shook up mainstream American with their coming out stories. Oh! So Tevin Campbell came out as gay at some point. Oh, good for him, I guess. But yeah, mostly I'm just disappointed that he doesn't have too much more music. But then again, I only know him for the 2 Disney songs, so it's not like I'm a huge super fan, right? I was like, oh my god, he never produced any music after 1999. I fully don't even know when a Disney movie released. Blue says, Panda, I think you secretly like men. And yet another thing that Blue proved that they do not know. All right. No, I don't secretly like men. I openly like men, but I definitely prefer women. Women are way better. No offense, Saku. How's it going, man? Are you doing anything in RuneScape? Are you back in the grind?
Maybe not tonight.
Yeah, see. Just
But I
vibing
can
it
hang
up.
out for a bit.
Yeah, sure. We're obviously not going to be around for too much longer, but you're welcome to hang out for a little while. We did a little bit of volcanic mining earlier today. Savage got to 40 million experience.
Hey.
Oh, speaking of, Nablu was saying that you were the most like normal, like well-adjusted person, like regular, like has a job and stuff person of like the people in the stream or whatever. And I was like, that's pretty interesting. Because
Am I normal? I'm
yeah.
a YouTuber.
it's like you've killed like thousands of some mobs in RuneScape. Like that isn't exactly normal, right? Like you have, I wouldn't say that you're like a weirdo or anything like that, but you've definitely done some RuneScape grinds in this game. Same with Savage. Like the two of you have a lot more time in RuneScape than I think a lot of people do, to be honest.
I've killed over 30,000 Chaos Druid to
Yeah.
get 70 Prayer.
Yeah. You
I
both,
don't think I'm sane.
you both have done some like very strange, like outwardly questionable things as far as like RuneScape grinds go. I mean, generically, right? You're an Iron Man. He's got a skiller, right? Those are already like weirdo things to some degree. But you've also put a ton of time into the game in general. Nablu says, why are you telling what I said? You're telling my business? Nablu, if something's supposed to be private, you should say it on a live stream. And if you are going to say it on a live stream, you should say that it's supposed to be a secret. Like, what the fuck? You know that there's going to be a VOD of everything that I say that you've said on my YouTube channel in perpetuity, right? Nablu says, you just don't get it. You're very correct. I don't understand what the problem is. If you said something that was supposed to be a secret, you should not have said it, first of all, to me. Secondly, on my stream to me at all. That was your mistake, not mine. Nablu says, you're the problem? I am a problem in some cases, but not in this one. Nablu says, women are disgusting. How did that one not get flagged for misogyny? Of all the things that you said, why is that one not flagged? Like, welcome back, Chuzzy. Nablu says, why should it be flagged for saying women are disgusting? That's pretty misogynistic, I'm pretty sure.
Because Automod flags Penny Parker.
Does it?
Yes.
What's wrong with Penny Parker?
Sounds too much like another word, I suppose.
Huh.
Automod thinks that it is that word that was mistyped.
Hmm. Wait, did I ever give you a shout out, Smug Little Bug? I don't think I did. It's terrible of me. All right. We're going to do the shout outs then in order. We'll start with Smug Little Bug. We'll do one for you as well, Saku. Smug Little Bug. I do remember you being here earlier, but I don't think I did a shout out. And I don't know why. I usually am on top of that shit. Smug Little Bug, fantastic streamer, excellent conversationalist. He does all kinds of different games. Right now he's been playing the new hotness, one of his favorite obsessions, Claire Obscura. Might even be his game of the year for this year. It's an RPG, but it's got like weirdo, like Souls-like elements. It's very, very graphically compelling. And also, as I understand it, the character stories are pretty good about it as well. Claire Obscura Expeditions 33. I don't know very much about it at all. I just know that Smug Little Bug has been enjoying it tremendously, as well as a couple other friends. I believe Snake also just purchased it. No spoilers for me, but if you want to experience the game, if you want to see if it's something of interest to you, then I definitely recommend checking out Smug Little Bug's stream. It's also a light platformer. All right. Weird, but all right, sure. I think that he's still not done with the game, so you can definitely see what maybe the late game perhaps experience is so far. And yeah, no, I definitely recommend you check him out. He has an excellent character model. And he actually has a face. I don't know if his face exists presently behind the mask, but he's going to do a face reveal at some point. Well, his VTuber face reveal, I think. I don't know. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. He promised that there is a face there, but he might also have been convinced to have another smaller mask under his real mask, which would be very funny to me. Chuzzy says bug face. He might have a bug face. There's a non-zero chance that his face is actually that of a bug, which would be truly horrifying. Truly would be horrifying. I would not appreciate that at all. I would have a new #1 contender for an unsettling face. Because as much as I enjoy Blossom Opossum, her teeth are upsetting to me, but a bug face on a person body is definitely way worse than that. Chuzzy says mandibles? No. Because Juniper has mandibles. Madara Ken, I think, also has like a mandible type of thing going on. And those faces are fine. But like, I'm imagining like a fully like the episode with SpongeBob with the butterfly, like a truly upsetting bug face. Bug says maybe hyper realistic bug for Halloween. Maybe. Got to get on that now while we have time. But yeah, definitely recommend you check out his stream. He streams every single day. He's on 492, I'm pretty sure, today. I don't know if he's streamed today yet. And if he has, then he's probably not going to stream again today. He usually keeps it to once a day. But he tends to stream much later in the day. Like maybe an hour from now, I would guess. Somewhere on that order. You never know what he's going to play. He plays a wide variety of games, but Clair Obscura has been the main one for the day. So far. It's the talk of the town, you understand. It's a big deal. That's a massive pickle. All right. Let's do one more. Shout out for Saku Kinpaku, our co-host for the day. Keeping me a little bit of company as he's recovering from his car sickness. He's the Soul Mage VTuber. He does all kinds of different things with his stream. He's been known to play RuneScape, certainly. He's got a late game iron, fully maxed account, which is exactly what I'm trying to do, right? I'm trying to get 99 in every skill, and he's already done that as of 420. And you can catch him playing all kinds of different games. So yesterday, Tuesdays, he plays RuneScape Dragon Wilds with Chuzzy Wuzzy, who you see here in the chat. Also, Beatrice Gambit and Blight Empire. Though Chuzzy and Blight were actually busy yesterday. They're usually there on a week-to-week basis. And tomorrow, you can expect Disgaea 2 from Saku Kinpaku. He very much loves the Disgaea franchise, particularly the first, second, and fourth game. I believe you're skipping the third one, correct?
Yeah.
Fantastic. That's a real-time... nope, that's not it. A turn-based strategy game, a tactical RPG, where it plays a lot like Final Fantasy Tactics or like a Fire Emblem, like one of those. Other than those two games, he's got 2 other streams. You'll see him here and also on his own channel every Sunday morning, bright and early for some satisfactory action. We actually started the nuclear energy grind. I checked out your nuclear facility, Saku. I couldn't stay for very long because it's very dangerous. You can't just hang out there. It's
Yeah, you just need a hazmat suit and some iodine.
Yeah, it hurts.
Filters.
It hurts. I did not have that, and it hurt. So I wasn't there for very long, but I did check it out a little bit. Also, on Sundays, he's been playing his very first Pokemon game. Right now, he's completing his Pokédex in Scarlet and Violet, his very first Pokemon experience, and he's completing a Pokédex. Something I've never actually done, and is no mean feat. It seems like you're having an okay time with it, though, with Kitsune helping guide your experience, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you know how far you are from completing a Pokédex? Do you know how much progress you have left?
We finished the National Dex.
Mm-hmm.
And we'd best finish the DLC before we finish the Dex.
Okay.
Because currently the time is locked.
The time is locked.
So I wouldn't be able to get night Pokemon because there is no night because the time is doesn't go to night.
Sure, the time's not progressing right now. I gotcha. So you didn't finish the DLC yet? I'm surprised to hear that.
Nope. I was a lot in the Pokédex, so I didn't work on the DLC for a while.
I see. So you're doing the DLC only just now then, huh? Is there a lot of content, do you know? Or do you have no idea what the DLC is like?
I have no idea of how much content.
Okay. So look forward to the DLC then. I guess that's going to be the thing that you're just going to go through as fast, basically, as you can. Experience the whole DLC and then go back to doing your Pokédex farming.
Jesse, I didn't answer you because I was not going to interrupt the shoutouts, but no, I'm not a cat.
Oh, sometimes you do have cat ears though. But yeah, you're not a cat.
No, it's just a spell you guys can cast on.
Mm-hmm. We're also magic?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You can cast surge spells on me now. I replaced the bonk projectiles with a random elemental wave from RuneScape.
Huh. Awesome.
Random elemental surges. With the sound and all.
Huh. Wait, do they have different sounds or is it the same surge sound every time?
They have different sounds each.
Huh. I never would have known. Nablu says, I deserve a shout out, don't you think? No. Holy no. Chuzzy says, I've seen you with ears. Yes, he does have a redeem where he gets ears. That's not good, of course. And if he takes off his hat, you will just see his regular head. He doesn't have the ears all the time. Not at all. I don't think you have a Fugi tech with your hat off, though. It's an important part of your character design. Like, your silhouette's ruined without your hat. Chuzzy says, secret cat? No, it's not a secret. Goose is because you don't do combat. That's why. I do combat sometimes. I've never cast.
Look, he's preparing for combat. He's making prayer pots.
Yeah, sort of. I've cast all kinds of different spells, and I've cast most of the surge spells, but I've never cast one surge spell and then another surge spell. The only case for that in this like entire fucking game is like fighting Surok in Wild Gothic Sleeps. In 99% of circumstances in this game, if you're using a surge spell, you need to use exactly the best one. In fact, up until recently, when elemental weaknesses were added, you would always use the strongest one. You would always use the last one that you unlock because that's the one that's the strongest. And elemental weakness is not a thing. But as soon as elemental weakness became a thing, then you only wanted to use the one that they're weak to. You would never use the other ones. So you would never use them close enough to be able to tell the difference, in my opinion.
The one that they're weak to, or wind?
Yes. Because that's
because
the cheapest.
wind is only air.
Yes. Also, hey Spot. Also, hello Zero. Who says, when was the last time you did combat? It wasn't that long ago. I did a combat achievement. A few of them. Let's see. It was probably like 8 days ago, I would guess. But, and that's counting the days that I don't stream as well. But yeah, I don't remember what it was specifically. Boost says 8 whole days. Yeah, when was the last time you did mining, Boost? Hello? Why is that not working? Oh, that's a prayer potion. I was like, did I just eat snake grass? What the fuck is happening? Boost says literally today at TOA. That is not mining. Chazzy says, what do you guys think of the idea of a fuzzy frog? Makes me uncomfortable for some reason. I think it could be fine. Boost says, I got mining experience. Brother, it's going to take you like 35 years to max mining by doing TOA at the rate that you do that shit. You get probably like 300 TOA experience in a day, or 300 mining experience in a day of TOA. Jazzy says, like a frog with fur. No, I understand what you're saying. I think it could be fine. Like, to me, it's not that dissimilar from like a cat with scales. I think it would be fine. Boost this, I never called it efficient mining. I mean, Temporos is kind of like stabbing, to be honest. So I was doing a ton of Temporos. Occasionally, I would accidentally kill a seagull on my way to like reset at Temporos. I did a little bit of Slayer at some point as well. Yeah, I killed a demonic gorilla and a moxliotl. I don't know why I killed 6 ice trolls. I imagine I killed many more than that. I don't know why I killed an ice wolf at all. Pickpocketing man, I remember. And we did a barrows run for a combat task as well. We did a lot of combat with the Rogue's Castle, technically, because PKing is a thing there. Who's this, a moxliotl? Was that for CAs? Yes, exactly. We killed a moxliotl with the ice hammers or whatever. Tomodal Bogle.
The tamales.
Yes, the tamales. Thank you. Jesse seems, I don't know. A furry wet frog is a weird image for me. It doesn't have to be wet though. You didn't say wet. You said a furry frog, right? So it doesn't have to be wet. Jesse says maybe if it was a toad and didn't go in water. You could be a frog and not go in water, just not forever. You'll want to be in water eventually. Who says the ice tamales? Yeah, sure. But yeah, Moxley Auto wasn't bad. He's a fine boss. Not something I would spend any time doing, especially not as a main, because it doesn't have anything for you. It doesn't have anything for you as an iron either, to be honest. Use his frozen tamales would hurt, I suppose. I don't know. If you're trying to preserve them for later, I think that's a fine way of preserving them. Chelsea says, but then what about a wet furry frog? It could be okay. Sometimes wet fur isn't a problem. Think of like an otter, right? Think of otter fur on a frog. You know? That's fine. Who says, I mean, getting hit by frozen tamales on a stick would hurt? I think getting hit by just about anything on a stick would hurt by that logic. Not really compelled by that point, Goose, but I suppose you're correct. I don't feel strongly about that one, brother. You're kind of losing me a little bit. He says otters are cute, monstrous times apparently, basically fuzzy dolphins. Monstrous at times, yes. Yeah, dolphins are much smarter, I think, than otters are. Otters are a lot more vicious than people seem to give them credit for. They look very cute, but they're a lot closer to like piranhas than people seem to realize. Like otters and piranhas are much more similar than they are different, and they should basically be treated as such. Like if you average out what the reputation of piranhas are and otters are, you're probably going to be more true to both creatures, to be honest. Shazzy says dolphins are vicious too, scarily. Well, male ones. Vicious is a different thing than what you're trying to convey, because what makes a dolphin a problem or dangerous isn't that the same thing of an otter. Otters are much more like predatory, whereas dolphins are a lot more bored. The thing that makes a dolphin dangerous is its mental capacity and how much it isn't, you know, bound by morality, right? It's just going to do some stuff because it wants to do those things. Whereas an otter is mostly only dangerous or a problem because it is like actually hungry and predatory. Because he says they bully creatures too, especially orcas. It's true, but that's not a problem that you or I have to deal with, right? That's a different thing. A dolphin's not really going to bully you. They can a little bit. Most of the time, though, that's mostly them playing and not realizing that you actually need help or anything like that. Mostly, as far as wild dolphins go, it's not really fair to judge dolphins, orcas, basically any animal based on what they're like in captivity, because they're basically being like continuously abused just because they're not in an environment that is suitable to their actual needs. Like it's not big enough. It's not free enough, all of that. So I don't really want to speak on like dolphins and orcas in captivity, but as far as like wild dolphins go and like wild orcas, for the most part, they're actually like quite nice with humanity. There hasn't been too many problems. Chuzzy says, yeah, they're nice to humans. I meant wild ones more than in captivity. Even captivity ones, they're not like a problem by themselves, like as a whole. It's mostly that they have like trauma responses and like problematic relationships, if you get what I'm saying. It's not like every dolphin in captivity is going to like murder you as soon as it has a chance to do something, but they tend to have, they're like the equivalent of those dogs that like live in cages outside, you know what I mean, like a chain link fence area that's like, I don't know, 8x8 or whatever. That's basically the same kind of dolphin that you're dealing with. Like a dog in that environment is the equivalent of like a dolphin in an aquarium or whatever. Like they're just not in an environment that is like suitable for them to succeed. Like they're constantly under like a ton of undue stress and not happy in a way that is not their fault at all. And some of them are born like that as well, which is like also a separate additional problem. Jesse says, yeah, more like they're monstrous towards other sea creatures and their own kind. They're pretty tolerant with humans. As far as wild dolphins go, yeah, it seems that's fine. They seem to recognize that we are not stupid. And they also may recognize that we know that they are not stupid as well. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's like real recognizes real to some capacity. You look in a dolphin's eye and it's like, I see you, I understand you, but I don't speak like you do. And I do want to play. Then it's very hard for me to tell when you're actually in danger. Jesse says, well, some of us maybe. No, I think all of us are actually. I think dolphins are definitely less intelligent than humans, but are of respectable intelligence. We should be treated as such. Jesse says less stupid than fish. All of us are definitely less stupid than fish. Fish are like pretty dumb, but not as dumb as people seem to think about them as well. There's that famous like goldfish have like a 3-second memory. That's just not true. Goldfish also are like truly subjugated to like terrible living conditions. Like just a glass bowl full of water is not a suitable environment for a goldfish to live in. Like you need like a filter, you need to replace the water regularly, and the way that you replace the water matters. You need it's like to adjust to the temperature and do it like half at a time. Like you need to clean it regularly. It needs to be big enough as well. They need to be fed a certain type of food at certain intervals. Like it needs to be maintained a certain amount of the temperature also just in general for the water. There's like a lot that goes into any fish, not just goldfish. Jesse says fish are decent. Beta fish are pretty. They're sus though. They don't play nice. Beta fish, they don't play nice with other fish. You got to be very careful. They will eat other fish and stuff. Jesse says at least mine was. Yeah, I wish I was better with my fish. Yeah, if you don't know, you don't know, right? But there's a lot of information. There's a wealth of information available to you now on the internet. And honestly, having an aquarium, you know what I mean? Like taking care of fish and stuff like that, or a terrarium, whatever. It can be like a not like a full-time job or anything like that, but it can be like a fully time invested hobby. Like you can definitely put as much time into it as you want. And the more time you put into it, the more you can actually get out of it, like spiritually, emotionally, or whatever. Like it's a great hobby to have as far as like things that you can do with your time that's like creatively and, you know, I don't know how I would describe it, like structurally fulfilling, like being able to like create something with your hands, make manifest something in reality that wasn't there before or whatever. You can definitely have it could definitely be fulfilling. Jesse says, no, I was just lazy with cleaning. I have my fish, my screensaver as a reminder of like how poorly you treated your fish, or as a reminder to like clean your fishes. Like, is this something that you're like presently failing? Because like, go clean your fish bowl, dude. Like, go right now and do it. Blue says, I had a fish and we gave him to my uncle. My other uncle took the tank and took the filter out and killed the fish. That's crazy. Hey, Unknown Queen, how's it going? That is like fully crazy that happened. Why did your other uncle want a tank? Or a filter, for that matter? What is he gonna do with those? Jesse says he died. Was on me. I mean, yeah, that checks. That tracks. Wait, what is it that Al says? Oh god, baseball, huh? That's it. We got there. Oh my god, such a good bit. Shout out to the baseball, huh, merch. Unknown Queen, have you played Dead by Daylight again with Kaneki Ken? Do you have any experience or any opinions on Kaneki Ken? I don't think I ever actually asked you about that. So, Unknown Queen, mostly I know them for playing Dead by Daylight, like one of their main games. They've been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals recently as well. In fact, it's the only game I've seen them play as of late. I don't know if they still even play Dead by Daylight. But I know that they were playing Dead by Daylight as of when Kaneki Ken was added. Unknown Queen says, yes, I know Ken is out there. There's another survivor, and apparently, I guess Dead by Daylight is going back to its old ways. I don't know what that means, Unknown Queen. I don't know what Dead by Daylight's old ways are. Is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? It's definitely one or the other, but I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with the game for that to mean anything to me specifically. But yeah, those are the main two games that I've seen Unknown Queen play. Other than that, they've played Resident Evil 4 Remake. Had a good time with that, actually. A little bit of trouble with one of the boss fights, but saw them play that game a decent amount. Haven't been able to be around as much as I really truly want to. But also, the times that you stream are just like not like super compatible with my schedule also. So it's kind of like the stars need to align and I need to be like in the right headspace for it. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to see some Marvel Rivals, and particularly if you want to see some Dead by Daylight, I highly recommend you check out Unknown Queen. They've got both. Naively, you might actually enjoy Unknown Queen's stream a decent amount. Unknown Queen has a little bit of gossip for you as well. Chuzzy says Dead but Disco? Dead but Disco. In line with like Dead by Daylight, maybe? Just because it's DVD as well. Nablu says, y'all bad speaking me now? No? Not at all. Unknown Queen says, well, apparently the perks that you have are now at the top of the screen like they did before. Okay. This is with regards to Dead by Daylight. The green stuff is now blue like before, and apparently they're doing Fortnite quests on the side. It's really weird. At this point, I can't explain it. It's just too much to put into a single like post. Okay. Well, the next time I see you streaming, maybe I'll remember to ask you, like, what's wrong with Dead by Daylight now, or what's good about it, or what have you. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you can explain to me in words live better. Chuzzy says, yeah, you know how I be. I'm messing up words for fun. How dare you? How dare you? My presence. Chuzzy says, anyway, gonna go for now, but thanks for the stream. Have fun, people, except for Panda. Thank you. And I'll see you later, Chuzzy. Presumably this Saturday for Schedule 1, I would guess, but we'll see. Blue says, so why is my name in your mouth? Because I thought that you might like something. Unknown Queen says, yeah, words are a lot better, and showing you is a lot better. Okay, gotcha. Maybe next time I'll see you then. Chuzzy says, yeah, yes, Saturday? Sure. Blue says, like what? Listen, if you're not going to listen to what I say when I say your name, then you don't really, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of on you at that point. But yeah, I was just talking about Unknown Queen stream. That's all. Blue says I was feet away from my computer. Then how did you hear me so well? Why am I blowing up the audio in your room? Use headphones, Jesus. We talk about like dicks and stuff. Damn. Blue says I heard you say my name. That's it. Yeah, but like that one sentence was the only thing that I said that was even about you, and all you heard was your name and nothing else. Like, just listen to the sentence. Blue says my mom never comes in the right room, so there's no need. Oh, she'd definitely be hearing me talk about dicks and stuff. Ain't no way. Saku, what's your favorite sporting good?
What?
What's your favorite sporting good paraphernalia? Like tool or object or equipment that you would use for a sport? You like?
I think I need to go sleep because I heard squirting tool.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
At first.
Yeah, well, I mean, sporting tools, sure. You know, whatever.
No, not sporting. Squirting. That's different.
Oh, yeah, no, that would be a different thing. Like a squirt gun or something.
It was like, what?
Yeah, you know, like a water gun. Actually, I like that question better. What's your favorite water gun?
I had a super soaker.
Yeah? Was it one of the
I
ones?
had one with a tank in the back.
Oh, okay. I think I like the one where you like, there's like a big pull rod on it, like a giant syringe. You know what I'm saying? Those guys?
Oh.
Yeah, I think those are my favorite. Because it's like one continuous stream. Mablue says...
One of my friends had like he had one with 2 firing modes.
What?
It could do some sort of shotgun blast with one of the
Bruh.
firing modes.
Bruh. A shotgun blast water gun? That's crazy. That's too much. You're doing too much, man. Can you imagine somebody has like a minigun water gun, bro? Like a rotating tank or something? Like, what? Come on, man.
Rotating super soaker.
That's too much. You can't do that.
Actually, I think I might have seen that at once. But like it was a continuous spray, not like multiple short sprays.
I think I like it better if it was like little tiny bursts instead for a minigun. I think that's funnier to me somehow. Because otherwise it's a little too much like a fire hose or something.
Yeah.
Mablue says, and she's never home at night? That's crazy. Graveyard shift, I suppose. I'm pretty sure that the time in my life for water guns is past. I don't think
Yeah.
I don't think I'm ever gonna experience another water gun, unfortunately. They're cool though. Hey, Blue says I'm trusted. Yeah, but like in my experience, you're known to take advantage of that trust a little bit. You probably have a coffee in front of you right now that you know you're not supposed to have. Man. Yeah, I really don't think that there's going to be another opportunity for me to use a water gun. Like, I have to have, like, children in order to use water guns now. It's the only way. The world will judge me for water guns at this point. I can't believe I drank a prayer potion. That's so silly. My profits. That was like a 2,000 gold mistake. Maybe not quite that much. Close, though. Somewhere in there. Yeah, we're making much, much less gold now. 400k an hour, 440k. Still, I'm okay with that. Profit is profit. We kind of expected this to be a loss, to be honest, at the outset. Oh yeah, my Herblore level's like 96 now. I can maybe switch to like a truly profitable potion. I don't think so though. I think that this is the most money that I can possibly make. When I was looking at the chart earlier, I think this is as good as it gets. But like sometimes like anti-fires and stuff are like good money, but not right now, I think. Do you think you're gonna do Yama when he comes out? The duo boss, Saku?
I'll see how it is first.
Yeah, no kidding. It's supposed to be like endgame,
Because if
right?
it's some Inferno-like bullshit, probably not.
It's just the boss, right? So I think it'll be not that bad. Like as bad as it can be, I imagine, is like Nex, which is a lot, right? Like you really want to do Nex with best in slot gear. But like functionally, it's not like crazy, right? Like you know how to do Nex in theory, right? You've done it in leagues. You just don't have the gear or the stats for it. Or league equivalent stats, I guess.
I don't have a league equivalent setup.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can get a league equivalent setup.
Yeah, no, you're right. I hear you. But like in theory though, mechanically you could do it. It would just be way too slow with the current gear that you have access to, mostly. Maybe possible though. Do you think you would die to Nex if you tried to do Nex right now?
Yeah.
I see.
Well, I can do Nex in Mass Worlds, but
Well,
that's
yeah.
Mass Worlds.
I mean duo. Hey Blue says, when will you play Roblox? Never. I think I rated someone who was playing Roblox before though. I know the Unusual Yakai plays Roblox sometimes. Beatrice has played it once before. Core plays Roblox a decent amount. Blue says, why never? Because you've asked too many times. You didn't respect me when I said, well, maybe in the future. And now you've asked too many times, so the answer is no. Mablue says you never played it to know. I never played it to know what? I never said that I wouldn't enjoy Roblox. I'm telling you that I'm not going to do it because you asked me too many times and you didn't respect the fact that I said no when I said no. So now we're never going to. That's how it works. Congratulations. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Mablue says you said no the first time. No, I didn't. You can check the VODs. It's untrue. You asked me if I played Roblox, and I said I probably wouldn't, and I haven't, ever. Mablue says you did. You can disagree with me all you want. Check the VODs. They exist. They're out there. Mablue, you can beat the same drum, but it's not going to make you more correct. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have anybody playing Roblox right now to read into. Unfortunately. You know, I was talking to Center earlier today. Or yesterday, I suppose. I don't know. They're playing Elden Ring. Mablue says that reminds me of a Cardi B song. I like Cardi B a lot more when she was humble. Oh, hey, Spot. Look at him. He's doing a look. Look at him go. Mablue says, please, I wish you would run this fade. All right, Mablue. Sure. So who are we going to raid today? Is the question. Oh, you know what? I think I see someone playing a game that I love very, very dearly. It's a blast from my past, personally. Have I raided them before? I don't think so. There's two people that are playing games, but one of them actually matters to me very dearly. It's maybe my very first favorite game, to be honest, or at least like that I would still swear by to this day. Oh, typing in the wrong. Wait, what did I just type? Where did I type and what did I type? What the fuck? How are we doing? How is that again misogyny? Man, you're so stuck on this misogyny shit. Who says nay_blue yapping reminds me of a tiny annoying dog in a neighborhood growing up. His name was Peanut. His name is now Peanut. That's a little too far from nay. How about P-Nate or something like that? I think Peanut's too far. You know what I mean? Mablue says it's not me, it's Twitch. No, it's definitely you. It's certainly you. All right, so that's who I think we're gonna raid. That's what your name is. I don't think I've raided them before, but I do know a decent amount about them. And I am a fan. They seem very, very pleasant, actually. Peanut_blue. That seems fine. Yeah, I would definitely know who you're talking about then. First time? Oh my god, it's their first time playing that game? Yo, this is fucking hype. This is actually awesome. Okay, so we're gonna raid into Netomorph. Netomorph is a spy butterfly VTuber, as I recall. She's very charming, very fun. She's also, I believe, actually like a lawyer and stuff, like in real life, like actually like knows stuff, actually smart. She's playing Ratchet and Clank Going Commando, which is my very favorite Ratchet and Clank game, and she's playing it for the very first time. I love this game so very much. It's a huge game for me on the PS2 in particular. I loved the first 3 games, the trilogy, but this is my favorite of the trilogy as well. Deadlock was okay too, I guess. I hope you guys have a fantastic time. It looks like she's struggling just a little bit, but this game is fan-fucking-tastic. It's a blast from the past for me. Oh, she just saw the Jack and Daxter Easter egg as well, Jack 2. All right, I'm gonna pass you guys on over. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, but you can catch Saku live. He's gonna be playing Disgaea 2, as we mentioned before. So look forward to that. For now, though, I'm gonna leave you with Netomorph. I hope you have a fantastic stream. Just trying to get my shit together for a moment. And I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye.
Perfect. And then we end the stream.